without you, I put my all in until you left me standing here. Without you, we on a merry-go-round. It's about to go down, baby. You know how it goes when it goes around, it comes around. Love, can't stop me when love goes around, it comes around. Here we go, man, still spinning around. Just tell me where you stay around. Just say, here we go. I'm spinning, go around. Can't stop me when love goes around, it comes around. Here we go again, man, still spinning around. Just tell me where you stay around. Just wait, here we go, here we go. I'm spinning, go around. Can't stop me when love goes around, it comes around. Here we go again, man, still spinning around. Just tell me where you stay around. Just stay, 'cause I'm in love.
And the pot calls the kettle black, calls the kettle burnt, calls her mad. Kettle reminds the pot that we both been burned on the same stove, that the parts of our bodies that are layered in soot were scorched by the same hands. Kettle tells pot that she still boils water, holds the hot breath of a white man's tongue, endures the slow simmer of a white woman's allyship, and still we make something beautiful. Pot calls the kettle wicked, and kettle says no, but says she's so magical she burned the hand of the last man who tried to pour himself a piece of her. Says she's so black, she is everything. So black, she is the beginning. She is the first thing someone finds home in when they wake up in the morning. Says, ain't that what it means to be black? To have the world go up in flames around you and still be sanctuary for someone, saving men who lost themselves the night before, saving men who curse our names but forget his mama is made of steel too. And now the pot has no words, but calls the kettle bitter, but loves the glass pan, the fine china, loves all the exotic shit white men put behind glass casings, loves how fragile things not made of steel can be. But this isn't about the pot or the pan. This is about the kettle, the black woman, how she pours herself across the earth, but no one bats an eye when the water disappears. We give ourselves to men who never love us, but they say we are difficult, too hard to break. How we, the kettle, praise this pot, this man for all the water he holds. How we are the only ones who do not call him monster when the water boils over, because we know this heat, this white flame, hot enough to make any of us explode. We are the first ones to make noise when the world goes up in flames, but they say the earth was saved by the man who heard her scream. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says yes, but says you best remember you black too. The next time they bring a fire to your neck, they burn black bodies on the stake and the stove. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says bitch I might be, says nuck if you buck, then says wipe me down. Kettle says yes my nigga, I be black, I be mad, and I boiled the last man down to his bones when he tried to test me. Pot calls the kettle black, and kettle says hell yes, but don't say my name as if you ain't ever been burnt too.
All right, all right. I know the live stream is marked saying Ladies Night, but actually that's going to be on Thursday. But anyway, why not another Ladies Night? I know it's supposed to be about a lot of other stuff. But anyway, let me get on with the show here. Let's hear what this dude has to say. Here we go. This is from Alpha Man, whatever age, you know, this BS. Anyway, let me not give you.
What's up, fellas? So, had a loyal patron supporter that wanted me to talk about where do I think this social media age will end for women.
First of all, I mean, why would anybody care, especially a male care, where it would end for women, especially when we know he doesn't care? Anyway, here we go.
Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. It's not going to end well for him.
I mean, the funny thing is that when it comes to black women and black men, if that's what he's talking about, it's not ending well for black women regardless. And it's not because of black women, it's because of black men. We have some issues to work on that need to be fixed, and we're just simply not ready. If somebody wants to say, well, if, you know, is there a group of men that is ready to be husbands, ready to be loyal, ready to be monogamous, ready to be all that shit that they say that, you know, men are supposed to be, which is, you know, a protector and provider. The majority of the men in our community are not ready at all. Let's just face it.
Guys, this kind of reminds me of the old school D-boy. Y'all guys remember that old school D-boy in the Democrat Party? Now, let me explain what I mean. Let's do the Democrat Party first.
Here we go with this bullshit. Let's listen to what he's got to say. Here we go.
Guys, I can tell you right now, most of the black community, men included, used to be Democrat. Then at some point,
what used to be still. This is the funny part. Here's the lack of fact. Here we go.
The Democrats started to go heavy pro-women, probably because they're the larger voting bloc, right? Women. So they probably.
I can't believe this guy's this dumb. I mean, basically, what happens is that what he failed to mention is that black women vote a lot more than black men do, because black men don't. Well, basically, when it comes to voting, we don't give a fuck. So anyway,
I'm like, hey, if we just get the women, well, we don't really need the men, right? So
well,
they start
in that way, just because women vote and men don't. Simple as that.
Started pushing a whole lot of policies to support women. We just keep the female vote.
You know how dumb that is? What is they heard about? Has he heard about just, you know, all those things for justice? What is it? Justice repair or whatever like that? That was for men, because the women ain't in prison as much as the men. So I wish he would have done his homework. I really do.
Well, what they did was they alienated a lot of the male votes.
That's not even true. Male vote was already alienated before whatever he's talking about. Black men just rarely just didn't vote. You can go back to the 80s and see news on it, all grainy and stuff about how black men just didn't vote. It was black women.
So a lot of men who used to be Democrat back in the day are now more conservative.
They're not more conservative. They might be voting conservative, or because they feel like they can control women better if they have a conservative president, but it has nothing to do with them being conservative. These are conservative. The definition of a conservative is somebody who is conservative, not people who, you know, men that, you know, modern men per se that do modern things, okay, and then just say they're conservative by the name only so they can try to control women. That's all it is.
Now, guys, this was not an overnight process. This don't happen overnight. Believe All Women was how long ago? That was a few years ago. This is what, 10 years ago? I don't know. When the Believe All Women shit.
Yeah, now that's a good point he put up, that he said he doesn't know. That's probably the best thing he said all day. I don't know.
But even before that, they had a lot of stuff pro-women. The
Like
Democrats,
what? Like what? Like what? Yeah, watch. He ain't gonna say nothing about it. Usually, what happens is that when you make a statement like that, you're supposed to reinforce it with some facts. He didn't even do that. Listen.
had the shit sold up. That's why back in the day, the conservatives, the Republican Party was fighting so hard to close the border. Now they still is, but you don't see them like hammering over it like they used to be. Because the Democrat done pushed so many men towards the Republican Party that it really don't matter. Y'all guys remember that when the Republicans was having to try to set voting lines, y'all said you can't vote past this line, this, that. The Republicans ain't even having to do none of that now. I'm sitting here telling y'all guys right now.
He does not even know what he's talking about. This is the problem with the red pill men, though. They all think they know more than they usually do, whether it be politics or law or relationships or whatever. Basically, they just start making shit up, and that's what you're hearing. And so I think we heard enough of this guy. I thought he was going to say something relevant, but he's not. So here we go with the second part. Here we go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here today with Josh and Jovanay. Welcome, beautiful people. How we feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good.
Nice. So we did have you all on, God, what episode was that?
16.
16. We had you guys on episode 16 where you ended up matching.
Yeah.
Okay. So is it a yes for you for her?
It's definitely yes.
Is it a yes for you for him?
It's a yes.
We got a match.
Okay.
I'll take this and you guys can go on up. Okay, so as we saw on the show, it's always getting lots of views. People in the comments are always talking about some things that stand out to them. One of the main things that stood out, Josh, on your segment with Jovanay was when you asked her a question.
Mhm.
I know, look, you're smirking. I feel like you know where I'm going with this. Your question was something about like sexuality or whatever it is. And at first she was like, can you elaborate? And then you kind of didn't finish elaborating. She was like, yes. Like, can you tell us like a little bit more detail what you were trying to say?
Mhm. Yes, definitely. Like I was saying on the show, I feel like, sexuality is definitely a very important aspect in a relationship.
Mhm.
And if you don't have that sexual compatibility, then I think that's gonna actually make the relationship, difficult. It's gonna be
So basically, what he's saying is that he's thinking about sex primarily out of, you don't get much time on those shows, on these dating shows, right? And it's funny to me, and you'll see that because I see it on the Melly Monaco show as well. It's like they have sex on their brain all the time. And the thing about the funny thing is this. This is where this is why us black men or black men in general, I'm going to stop saying that because it sounds like I'm on code with them. I'm not. I should say black men in general with the mindset of this dude here. Basically, he's dreaming about being an F boy. That's what he's dreaming about being. He wants to be F boy. Because why would you bring that up? There are so many other compatibility concerns you should have with someone you're trying to have a relationship with than just sex. Because really, quite honestly, sex is something that basically, it's kind of like automatic. It's basically whatever, especially when these. Let's put it this way: when these guys go to Brazil or they go to Colombia, the passport broing, right? do they really ask these red light district women, about their compatibility? No. No. So for him to bring that up just shows you exactly the problem the basic problem, the basic issue we have in the community, where basically the majority of the men are looking for sex, basically. And it's a fact, and that they agree with it. Look at all their leaders. They all basically focus on sex. Look, all the rap artists, what do they rap about the most? Sex. Okay. What did Kevin Samuels talk about? Controlling women for what? Sex. Okay. So basically, let me not say sex so much because it's bad for the algorithm. But anyway, let's see what else he's going to say. Here we go.
Very difficult to continue. So,
Mhm.
so yeah, definitely. I feel like, definitely a lot of exploration, but within the confines of like my partner's sexual boundaries. Does that make sense?
Okay. So he explained it a lot more now. I'm pretty sure you guys maybe spoke about it later. We don't know yet. Yeah. But what made you kind of say like yes before he was able to like finish fully explaining what he meant?
I felt like I know what he meant to a certain extent, as far as just being open to trying new things. Like he said, compatibility sexually is kind of important to a few people. I know that is one thing for me.
Yeah, the thing is this. She really cleaned it up for him right here. She really cleaned it up for him. But at the same time, the bottom line is that this is really a conversation you're supposed to have several dates down the way. But again, like I said, that's one of the primary problems and issues we have in our community, because the men focus too much on sex. Darnell says this: I think I will try to get on this show. How well do you think I will do, to DJ Torch? Yeah, come on up, Darnell. Actually, tonight is Thursday night is ladies' night, but I accidentally started the wrong stream. But it doesn't matter because I can just rename the stream and we'll be good. But Thursday night is ladies' night. Darnell, when I'm done with my little soliloquy, whatever they call it. Anyway, you can come on up. It would be great to get your perspective. Here we go.
Me as well. So I knew what he meant, and just kind of saving ourselves some conversation for later.
Okay.
I was like, you know what? Yes.
Got it. And did the question like throw you off or anything? You seemed a little flustered afterwards, but I'm not sure if it was just.
Well, I wanted to know
it's a stupid question. You remember now, you're just getting the compatibility you want to worry about do you have a bad temper? What are your hobbies? What are your concerns? What are some habits you have that other people might be turned off with? That kind of stuff. All he did was went for sex.
More of what he meant specifically, but I guess when he got to a point where he was mentioning vulnerability and just exploration, I just kind of was like, okay, we getting into some things. Yeah, that's that's what I took from it. So
okay, all right. Well, that's good. I'm glad y'all were able to understand each other. Us on the back end, we're just looking like, what's going on here?
Right. Everybody was disgusted. That's what Miss Arlette is saying. I mean, Arlette, yeah. Miss Amulette is saying, basically. Here we go.
Yes, that's why you guys were matched. Yeah. But so kind of to get into you guys matching. So since you ended up matching, have you gone on a date? Have you guys hung out?
Yes. We hang out quite often. So
here we go.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay. All right. How did the first date go?
First date, I feel like it went well. To my knowledge, I think we went and got sushi, I believe, the first date.
We went for drinks at Little Rituals.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yes.
How do you get
sushi?
That's a red flag, by the way. Let me play it again.
How did the first date go?
First date, I feel like it went well. To my knowledge, I think we went and got sushi, I believe, the first date.
We went for drinks at Little Rituals.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yes.
That's a red flag. Whether it's because he's that dumb and can't remember their first date, or he just doesn't care. That's not a good sign. Now I'll show you some more bad signs. Here we go.
Sushi. It was the same day.
No, that was the second date.
Yeah,
So-
second date. Yes.
No, Darnell, it's not that the sushi is a red flag. It's the fact that he forgot where they went on their first date.
We went to go get drinks downtown at Little Rituals. It was a nice rooftop bar, so
Got it.
nice
Okay.
dim lights and vibes.
And this was after filming, or was it the next day? Or
We went that Wednesday, so it was like about 3 days after, maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
And so how was the communication after you matched, like up to the point of you guys going out to that first date?
It was. Go ahead.
Okay.
So for me, I feel like that's something I do struggle with in terms of communication. So like I'm very busy with like the work that I do. So I'm like allocating a lot of my time with clients. So I think that me being mindful with Jovanet, and I think that took some time.
So
Being mindful is a natural thing. You shouldn't have to work to be mindful. You're just a mindful person. You're supposed to be mindful at your job. So why didn't he just bring that into the relationship? I'm sorry, he's starting to sound a lot like a fixer-upper. Let's just say that.
So from the day, I think the show was filmed on like a Saturday. You guys went on a date on a Wednesday. So you're saying it was the communication on your end that kind of pushed the date back to the Wednesday, or?
So yeah,
Love says, "Is that the guy who does narc videos?" It might be. He said it sounds like that's the kind of person he is. Let me get some shout outs out of the way, and then we're gonna keep going. We have Sugar Love in the house. Jackie Gaines is in the house. Henry Mars is in the house. We have Darnell is in the house. Good seeing you, Darnell. Yeah, it's good seeing everybody. We're gonna keep it going. Jackie, thank you so much for helping us mind this show. It says ladies' night, and it might become ladies' night if all the ladies run to the channel, but it's supposed to be Dusty's by the dozen, but we all make mistakes. It's just a click and sound, how it goes. But anyway, look, we go.
Okay, no, I set up a time for Wednesday. I believe that was on Wednesday because I just was really busy. So that's just the time that I had within what I had to do. So
Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to hop in there.
So yeah, the night that we matched, we exchanged numbers and we planned for Wednesday.
Okay.
So that was fine. That worked out with our schedules. Leading up to the date, we had communication. We've spoken on the phone, on FaceTime for about like an hour or so before we met, before we went out. So we had some communication, but very minimal, like he was saying. But just, like he said,
that's not a good sign either. If it's very minimal, if she's saying it's very minimal, that means it's not enough.
We were filling each other out as far as like our schedule and getting to know each other. So, but it was fine.
Got it. And so after that first date, you guys went out for sushi. You said the next date was sushi. Okay, who picked the sushi date?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why you could only remember the sushi date, is because he chose it, not her. I bet she chose the wine date and he chose the sushi date. And so it sounds like to me, well, let's just see. I'm going to stop guessing.
He texted me the next day and was like, "You got plans tonight?" I was like, "No, I do not."
So it was Wednesday, and right after Thursday, you're out again. I love that.
So,
okay. So the communication wasn't that bad then. If you went right in there.
Yeah, like I said, we just met each other, but once we got the vibes going, of course, I was like, "Yeah, let's see each other again." So
okay, nice. So how's it going now? Like, have you guys drinks, sushi? What else? What's going on?
Right now, I think that personally, I know we had some bumps in the road, but
that's not a good. You're supposed to have bumps in the road when after the 3-month honeymoon. They haven't even gotten there. Henry Mars is in the house, by the way. Okay, that's not a good sign. I think listen to all the code words. These code words are coming out here left and right.
I feel like that's not something that we can't get over. So I think, this is part of growing, learning process in a relationship. It's like growing pain. So I think that's where we're at right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to talk? What are these bumps that you guys are experiencing?
Communication.
It's still happening.
It's communication mainly more so. I try to be as vocal.
Which is the one of the most important things in a relationship. More important than, you know, sexual compatibility as he was looking for. I think he's just looking for a sex partner, but I don't know. Maybe I think what she's trying to do is turn him into a relationship when really he's not. Act natural under pressure in the house. Here we go.
As I can about what my needs are in communication. Like Josh said, it's a work in progress for him. He did mention that was something that he struggles with. And it's weird because it's not
struggling with one of the most important things in a relationship at his age is really a problem.
Like he struggles to open up and share like stories from the past or what have you not. But I think when there's
another red flag if they don't want to share stories about their past. That's really bad. This is really going off. It doesn't seem like it's going off the rails because everybody's cordial, but it's going off the rails.
Conflict involved, or not even conflict, because I don't feel like we argue. We have a difference of opinions.
Okay.
And sometimes emotions can be involved with that too. And
so they've been fighting already and they don't even know each other. They're not compatible. I don't think it's her fault. I think she's trying really hard because it appears that she's still there. Let's see what's going on.
Say the time frame also of him going about just shutting down is what's been mainly more so an issue.
Okay.
So
I see. And I do recall on the episode you guys were on, I think you asked how do they handle conflict and stuff like that. You did mention you take your time with like, you know, going at the issue, whatever it is. And I think now you're experiencing that.
I did. And however, I believe the lineup of me asking a characteristic trait, that was something that he had mentioned may happen. And I just was like, you know, of course, as long as you're able to communicate that with me,
right.
So that way I can know we're coming back to this or we're okay. That was something that was also like very big for me. So I just think that's where we need a little bit of work on is just him being able to communicate, because sometimes it's just going to leave me.
You don't want. See, this is the problem. She is really working hard to make a no into a yes. He is a no. Okay. Things are supposed to be good at the beginning and easy at the beginning because you both don't know each other. This is bad. I really feel bad for her. I think she's, as Pretty Black Magic would say, it sounds like to me she's working herself into a huge mammy tax. A huge mammy tax, I'm telling you.
In the dark. Yeah, in the dark. So, and we're both trying, but I'm trying also my best to be able to kind of figure out what's going on.
This is bad. This is bad, ladies and gentlemen. This is real bad. She is a classy young lady. She deserves a lot more than this man is willing to offer. And I'm telling you, that is the problem. His personality is the issue. Yes, run, Forrest, run. Track shoes and all. He is not. I can tell you right now, it's not going to happen. I can just tell you, man to man, this dude ain't happening.
You know, so yeah.
Okay. So what do you feel stops you from like just letting her know anything? It sounds like.
That's a good question. That's something I think I'm still trying to figure out.
Okay.
Right? So that's just going to take some personal growth. But I think as long as
growth, that's supposed to be stuff you work on before you get in a relationship. This is wow. This is going off the rails.
Jované allows me the patience, as long as she's patient with me and wants to continue with the journey in terms of like.
As long as she's patient with me and wants to continue the journey. Does that sound like something you want to hear out of somebody you don't even know?
Allow me to evolve in that aspect. I think it'll work out.
Jované, you're in trouble.
I think that, you know, I hope that she would like to see it through. So.
Darnell, are you still here? Darnell, are you still here? Let me know.
What's his face? What's his face?
It's no face. I mean, you know, Josh knows we've had multiple conversations just about, you know, I think one thing he asked me also in reverse was like, well, what is a characteristic about you? My patience, you know, because at the end of the day, as long as there has to be some type of compromise as far as like asking for that patience as well as giving and trying as well. So I think that's sometimes where we can kind of hit like a bump in the road is my lack of patience sometimes.
Okay.
And him trying to come together to talk. I have had conversations with him, and I do sometimes hold him to a higher standard with age and experience as well, to know how to communicate.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was talking about. He must be, he's either in his 40s or damn near his 40s. That's too old to not know how to communicate with women at all. And if you have a problem with it, then you really need to work on that with a sociologist or a psychologist.
I think that's sometimes where my patience can come from. Simply is just like, okay, I'm trying the best I can. I want to make a relationship work. He has experience in relationships.
Let me pause right now. I think I'm going to drop the link right now. Let's get this party started. There we go, right there. Here we go. Here we go. Everybody's welcome to come up. This is really going off the rails. I know it doesn't seem like it is. You're probably going, DJ Torch, what are you talking about? Because, you know, they seem nice to each other and everything. They're being cordial, but if you listen to the actual conversation, she is trying to make this man something he is not.
I've had maybe like a year times frame with relationships, you know, so I want to be able to learn these things, you know, as far as communicating better with somebody. And I feel like there's so much potential there. It's just like, come on, you know.
Yeah. This is Sugar Love. You nailed it 150%. Now she's lowering herself. And she is in that. And see, it never works out. It never works out when this happens. When you basically, i.e. dating down, it never works out. It just doesn't. So let's see where it goes.
Know what I mean? Like,
okay. So you feel like you're having to really pull information out of him? Is
yeah,
that what it is?
Information or just him. Honestly, I don't want to say caring, but it's like, what's up? Why are you quiet? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. He has nothing to say. Wait, he goes to work. He probably has something to say at work. I mean, the thing is this, they're not compatible. She's telling you they're not compatible without saying it outright. Indiana Mom says he's only interested in doing the bare minimum in order to get in her pants, bars. She likes him way more than he likes her, bars. She wants a relationship and he wants an F buddy. Yep, bars.
So sometimes it can be like that. So, I mean,
okay.
Yeah, I try my best to call, talk, and it's like, let's talk the next day, or, you know, like, let's leave it alone for right now. And it's just like, all right. So.
Yeah, so
it's not working out.
For me, like, I'm not gonna lie, I do struggle with.
She needs to be in her truth and say, you know something, this guy looks decent and everything, but it's not working out. She needs to say, I'm not compatible, but she's not saying that. That's the problem. Here we go.
Time management. So I do have a lot of things going on right now. Working on my second master's. I got clients, like I said, and it's just
that's no excuse. There are doctors. Doctors have a very hectic schedule, and they still can engage with their wives or their girlfriends with no problem. So he's just making it. And the thing is this. Here's the important part. That's not her problem. That's not her problem. What his busy schedule is not her problem. He's the one who put himself in the dating game, not her.
You know, I'm just trying to balance it. So, yeah, I think that's, you know, I think that I have it in me to, I think I definitely do have it in me to, you know, get to that potential. Like I said before, as long as she is patient.
Never deal with somebody on potential. You want to deal with somebody on what they have now.
Because I think that's something that maybe she needs to work on as well.
See, now he's trying to take his digs. See, if she has something she needs to work on as well, and he has some stuff that he needs to work on as well, they're not compatible.
So,
And maybe I do. And maybe I do.
And then so you mentioned like you have like a higher expectation of him because of age. What's the age difference again? How old are you, Josh?
so I'm 39.
39.
And I'm 28.
28. Okay. So that's good for you guys. Like the age gap is
Yeah.
not a problem.
It's absolutely not a problem.
No, he's 39. He's supposed to be the one leading the relationship, and he's not. She's obviously the one leading the relationship because he basically, for whatever the reason, does not know how. Probably because he's been, an F-boy summers for so long. And that's his issue. Jackie says if he can't balance it now, he'll never get into a committed relationship. Now he's deflecting bars.
I like dating older men because realistically working out for me with men my age, it's
But the thing is, the problem is that it's not an advantage to date older men if the older men are immature. There's nothing there. There's nothing mature about it. He's 40. Darnell, go ahead. Give me your input. What do you think?
Well, actually, I was about to ask how old he was, but you just said 40. So that answers that. But so yeah, he's older than what I had thought. Being 40 years old, yeah, at that point, you got to kind of know what you want, kind of thing.
Right.
By 40. I mean, it's one thing if he was in his 20s, that would be one thing. But he's not in his 20s. So, but yeah, he should be. I think you said it earlier that he needs to be leading the relationship, or I'm sorry, or was it Jackie that's Miss Jackie that said it? I think she said it. I can't remember. Was it you or Miss Jackie that said it?
I said it verbally that basically he's supposed to be leading the relationship.
Yeah,
because
and
he still wants to be seen as a leader, but she's doing all the work.
Yeah, and you're correct. And if he's in a relation, what's he doing on the show if he's in a relationship?
Well, he's not in a relationship, but they're talking to be in a prospective relationship. They might be in one soon.
Oh, okay, I got it now.
But the problem is he's saying he's making excuses like he's busy and he's trying to get his master's and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, well, shoot, then just go get your master's. I have no problem with the man doing that. Focus on your master's. Obviously, it sounds like to me he doesn't have time for a relationship. But if you don't have a time for a relationship, don't waste anybody's time.
Yes, and that's definitely true. That's 100% true. The only thing is when he gets his master's and he starts making money, because as a man, when you start making a lot more money, like I said, you become more attractive to the to women, and that's the only thing I would say is would be on the, how can I put it, basically he's gonna probably try and play around a little bit. His value went up.
Well, right now, as far as I know, his value is whatever it's going to be. He hasn't graduated and he's not making any money. And like I said before, you don't base a relationship on somebody's potential. You base a relationship on what they have to offer at the time.
Yes, and that's usually a issue with men, and especially in their 20s. Now I know he's 40, but men in their 20s, like I said, and that's usually the problem with men in their 20s is because majority of men in their 20s, they don't really have much.
Right.
At 40, like I said, I don't know this man. I don't know exactly what he's did with his money and things of that nature, but
let's listen to some more. Here we go.
I mean, we all are continuously growing and learning.
Yeah.
But sometimes I do really love dating older men because it comes knowledge, wisdom. So I guess with
He's
that,
not offering that, young lady. That's the thing.
there are expectations.
Mm-hmm.
Just, you know, with past relationships that I would have expected to kind of allowed you to learn something along the way as well, especially when I'm trying
Thank you. Exactly. So she knows she's got a problem.
give my all at my little age. So yeah.
Go ahead, Josh. I
So,
think you want to say something.
That being said, I think we had this talk, and I said that you know, everyone has different strengths and weaknesses within their lives, and I know that you feel like that should be a strength, but yeah, I may be strong in other areas, but that may be my weakness, and you know, as long as you, like I said, allow me to, you know, build up on that weakness and turn it into a strength, I think that the potential is there.
No, you don't allow him to build up on that weak. That's a big weakness, number one. That's like a weakness you're supposed to have already. And secondly, it's like, it's no.
I definitely want to make it work. And so, yeah.
Okay. So where are we today? I know you said you want to make it work. Sounds like you also want to make it work, but your patience is running a little thin. So where are we today? Like, if we leave here now, are you guys still talking, or is it like,
well, you answer that. When's the last time we spoke? I believe Thursday was the last time we spoke.
Today is Sunday.
Yes, that's the longest we've been without speaking. Yes.
No, it's done, and it's supposed to be done. It's supposed to be done. It's supposed to fade away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Why? What's going on?
I'm still trying to honestly figure it out. I think that if I could get your perspective, and then maybe because, yeah, I'm still trying to figure it out. So what do you think happened?
Oh my God. Remember now, he's 11 years older than her.
Yeah.
And he's acting like, you know, oh, I don't know what's going on here, you know.
Yeah, I kind of get it. So yeah, definitely sounds. He has a lack of confidence, that's for sure. Probably poor leadership skills. But again, I can't judge him. I have poor leadership skills myself, so I can't really judge him. But it does sound like he has poor leadership skills.
Mm-hmm. Because he would have either led the relationship on, or he would have defined that they weren't compatible and moved on and made it clear. But he doesn't. And I guarantee you, he's been messing around with other women during all this time, because that's what works for him. This indecision vibe works for him.
I feel like we've ran into conversation where we express certain doubt that we still may have with each other.
Okay.
Whether that be one or the other up and leaving, or whether that be just the topic of family or kids. Sometimes we just have difference of opinion.
Okay.
And I believe we went out Wednesday. We had dinner. This past Wednesday, we had dinner. Mm-hmm. It was okay, but also coming into that dinner, we were having a little bit of riffraff of a difference of an opinion. But of course,
you said on the family and children thing?
Yes, it was. And that conversation happened, I believe, Tuesday. So going into Wednesday, the dinner date, we kind of had quiet in the day, I would say. But we didn't allow that to stop us from having dinner. We had a great time. Thursday, I wanted to go over and just speak with him, you know, just kind of fill out the vibes from the conversations that we've been having.
Okay.
I brought some dinner over. I brought some wine that we both like to drink. And I believe we were just honestly talking about, you know, who's going to get in the shower first. You know, I went and I asked him to keep an eye out on my dog for me, like while I'm in the shower. He has a dog as well.
What?
So he has a boy dog.
Wait.
Okay. I brought some dinner over. I brought some wine that we both like to drink. And
she brought some dinner over and some wine that they like to drink. Wow. Jackie Gaines. Doesn't even sounds like he has any skills at all. He's all about himself. He's going to get with a woman that already wants to be with that he already really wants to be, that he really doesn't want to be with. I believe that's what. And the tables will turn. Bars. Let me keep it going.
I believe we were just honestly talking about, who's gonna get in the shower first,
Yeah, because that's what he wants. Look at how he's grinning. Like, yeah.
I went and I asked him to keep an eye out on my dog for me, like while I'm in the shower. He has a dog as well.
Okay.
So and he has a boy dog. So I just want to be able to make sure that they're.
And you have a girl dog.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
And I just want to make sure that they're safe, separate, and not hunching on each
other.
Right. Yes. So when I asked him if he can keep an eye out on my dog for me while I get in the shower, it was like, well, babe, I want to enjoy my food. Like, I'm trying to relax and enjoy my food.
Mm.
And I guess it made me a little frustrated from the lack of communication we've already been having throughout that week. And also he mentions that he wants children, sometime soon in the future. So I just feel like if we want to have children sometime later in the future, if that's something that we're talking about, and I need you to watch the baby while I go in the shower, when you're trying to enjoy your food, it's like, at what point do we have any type of compromise to help me out? Marriage is always the goal. He still wants to be married and have children.
That's weird to me. You would think he would wait for her to finish, I guess, washing up or whatever she was doing before they had, before he started eating. That's really selfish to eat by yourself, especially when the guest was the one who brought the food. Love, what do you think?
I think she should never have showed up, and I would have left him there by himself. If you look at his body language, he's not into her. He's a total knock. And how you set up a date and don't go, and he's already training her mind. I have community. Like he give it. You're 40 years old, and you giving her. It's like how somebody go take care of your baby, and you give them a list. Well, they're allergic to this. They're allergic to your stuff. Almost 40 years old. Right. And I got a whole child list from you already. I don't communicate. I got to do this and I got to do that. And then I think she listened to too many of them, the manosphere. So I think in her mind, she think that she's hitting the wall.
Yep. So, she's trying really hard. Yep.
Right. So she figuring, if I don't go for this, I might not get a man. So let me put up with this.
Exactly. She's willing to go through hell to make in the relationship.
Right. How do you tell somebody in the beginning, well, be patient with me? Well, how many women has he said that to?
Right.
They went.
Exactly.
Like, well, how long we have to wait here? Do you a senior citizen? Like, what are you saying?
Right. Is he going to start hitting his stride in his 60s or what?
Exactly. Okay, now AARP done sent you that mail. You're now over 50. Did you learn communication?
Straight up.
Jesus. But she's taking on a toddler who's emotionally detached. He's not there. And then she's still trying to talk for what? I mean, I really think that she's lowering herself and because my patience. So she's trying to match, like making it seem like we have a problem. No, you have a problem. We don't have a problem. So she's trying to balance it out to make him feel better. And he's looking at her like, I got you. I got you. Yep. Look at his face. Like, and then discussing, talking about having children. I don't want to have that discussion with you on the first date or the second date or the third date.
Right. See, he's feeding on her desperation.
Right. And she's fantasizing. Well, and if we do have kids and I want to eat and you just, I'm like, but we'll listen to some more. but she's looking very desperate right about now.
Yeah.
I mean, even though she might flip the strip at the end, but right now she's looking like she's been watching too many of You Gonna Hit the Wall. And I like older men, but what are
Hey,
you?
wait a minute. Is
What
that
are
a
you
Coca
getting
Cola?
from this?
Don't open that. Hey, don't open that. That's a Coke. You know, your high blood pressure, Dad. Come on now. You need to drink water.
Who?
Nah, you ain't drinking enough water, Dad. You need to drink water.
Wait. Let me mute. I think he's talking to his father.
Children, but you don't want to be married and still a single parent doing things on your own.
I was like, where's that coming from? But no, he his father. Yeah. So Darnell, I muted you for the moment, but just because you were coming through the mic. But when we start talking again, you can unmute.
It did frustrate me. When I got out the shower, you know, he asked me like, yo, what's going on? You kind of saying things in the shower or whatever. I'm like, if this was the end, like, I'm just kind of like, I'm like, can't watch my dog. Like, I need to just shower. Like, and I get out the shower, you know, he's like, babe, what's going on or whatever. I'm just like, you know, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating, our communication, let alone like, you want to watch the dog or excuse me, the lack thereof and just whatever. And he looked and he just grabbed his towel and he went in the shower and he didn't say anything. And I just took my items and I just left. So, and we hadn't really spoken much since. So,
let's hear from Josh as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hear from you, Josh.
Yeah, why did she go to the shower?
That's what I was getting ready to say. How do you go like? What was she trying to achieve? You don't know this man. You're in his house. Because she said she got her stuff and left. How do you take off all your clothes? Like, if he's not communicating with you, you don't trust him, but you feel comfortable enough to take a shower in a man's house.
Right.
Because maybe she was expecting for him to feel a different way, being that now she smelled, you know, that femininity type of stuff. So maybe she thought the femininity, you know, you smell good. Oh, wow. And maybe he would have got closer to her, but it didn't work. So that goes to show you that femininity stuff doesn't always work.
Yeah. So definitely, you know, at that moment in time, I take full accountability.
Okay.
You know, my lack of consideration. You know, at the time I just had got in from work. I was tired. She brought food over. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I just ate it. Like,
I was like, what?
Without her, I mean, that's selfish.
That was me.
I was
Forget the dog. Forget you. I got up work first.
It was selfish.
Okay.
But now that I look back and I can see how, you know, the time spent coming to my place and, you know, getting everything ready, I can see how much work she put into that.
Right.
And I just felt like maybe I didn't reciprocate that in the best way I could have. So I apologize. I'm a work in progress. You know,
work. You don't want to work in progress. Indiana mom says this. Was she showering at his place? Yes, she was. That's weird. Yes, it's very much weird. Either they had one of two things. Either they had sex and she was showering afterwards, or she has a very trusting and eccentric way about her where she, you know, she feels like she needs a shower before, you know, it's weird.
She was if they didn't do, I think she was trying to create the mood. Like I said, she tried to use the femininity thing, and maybe I'll come out smelling good, and now we can eat together. At that point, she should have ate her food. Like, it just, that little trick she pulled didn't work because she's dealing with a man that's not emotional. He has no emotions.
Right.
He's emotionally bankrupt. So she's trying, like I said, maybe if I do this, he's emotionally bankrupt. So that part wouldn't work. So if the man is hungry, if both of y'all she should have ate and then took the shower. But I don't think She tried, but it didn't work.
Yeah. So she did the right thing. She got out, which she's lucky. She's lucky she got out because that was dangerous.
And yeah. So
okay.
It's okay.
So that happened Thursday. So since Thursday, she left. You got in the shower. You didn't reach out to her from that point to like talk about this. Nothing.
No. When I left, I didn't receive a text message. I didn't receive a call. Like, where are you at? Like, what happened? What's going on? Come back.
Josh.
Just me and my dog left. But yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm like I think I said on the show, like I'm the type of person that doesn't like, I try not to react. I try to respond. So I felt like, all right, let me give some time. You know that
he didn't do either.
It's heightened energy, heightened emotions. Let me give some time for it to kind of like, you know, maybe simmer down, and then I could get back to her. So, and I think that I think it was okay time frame. Maybe you say different, but I felt like that was my intentions.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and I know.
Wait a minute. It's been 5 days. How long is it going to wait?
I know everyone has their own time frame of like what they think is a good amount of time of when it's okay for them to go and talk to someone. So I guess for you, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 3
Right.
It's 3 days.
It's just the communication, aspect of it. Like I said, I think, like I said, there's potential, and it is just honestly the MB.
Okay, let me stop it right here. Jackie Gaines's message is perfect right here. A work in progress is an understatement. He's a train wreck. And that's exactly true. That is so true. I mean, and she's trying so hard to make, this work out. And there's nothing there. I mean, he literally ate the food that she brought, while she was in the shower. I mean, that's just plain rude. That's just rude. You're supposed to, she brought the food for them to eat together. That's why you have dinner. So you both can eat together, and he just ate it. That just really, to me, tells you his soul.
I think also her mind is stuck on, I'm getting like my second degree. So, that, I mean, it's all gaslighting, but I think I got me a really smart older man. And she's probably thinking in her mind she's going to reap the benefits if he gets the good job, and she's gonna be taken care of and stuff like. Hopefully, she really rethink. Hopefully, at the end, she does what's right. So I'm still waiting.
Between communication, that is kind of where it's been a little bit difficult. Right. So
Okay, because I mean, when you guys are together, are you like opening up, and it's more so just like, if the conflict comes up, it's a little more like you kind of don't really know how to handle that?
Yeah.
Wait, so you're asking me, am I opening up during our interaction?
Right. Like, so is the communication like all around, like where it's just like, even if you're in person, you can't really like open up, or is it more so like just like conflict based? Like if the conflict comes up, it's more so like, I'm going to give that space.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think definitely when it's conflict based, I definitely shut down. In terms of opening up, I think that's a gradual process, and I think I've been doing a pretty good job in terms of like you getting to know who I am, maybe some of the experiences I've been through, and like what makes me me. So it's mystery in it. And
that's not her problem.
What's that? And what was the conflict?
I'll replay it. Here we go.
Opening up, I think that's a gradual process, and I think I've been doing a pretty good job in terms of like you getting to know who I am, maybe some of the experiences I've been through, and like what makes me me. So it's mystery in it, and I think mystery is sexy as well. It keeps the vibration highs too. So it's like I'm like a.
Told you it was all about sex.
He said, I told you about myself, but then the next thing is a mystery. So what did you tell her if it's a mystery? Right. It's a mystery. I told you about myself and what makes me me, but then it's a mystery, and then he shuts down when it's a conflict, but you are the conflict.
Right.
Onion, you just got to keep peeling back the layers, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's that.
Okay. All right. Any final thoughts between either one of you?
She should have popped the balloon. That's for one.
I don't have anything negative, of course, to say. Josh is great. Like he mentioned, he does do a good job with opening up and communicating in that aspect to get to know him. It is just when we have conflicts. So who knows? We're just going to have to keep working towards our communication and just opening up with each other. And I mean, I don't
Struggle love? That sounds like struggle love to me.
don't have any doubt that, you know, he'll get there as far as his communication is concerned. So,
I guess I wanted to ask, have you seen improvement? Like from like, you guys said you had a few other conflicts before this. Is it gradually like getting worse? Or
no, it's not gradually getting worse.
Okay.
Josh is the type of person where he can hear something that I'm saying and he'll listen. He'll do his best. I can see him trying.
Okay.
But it's definitely not getting gradually worse.
Okay.
No.
It seems like she's the mature one in this relationship. And she's 11 years younger than him.
I think she's under pressure.
Yep.
That's good. It's not there though. So
Okay. Any final thoughts on your end, Josh?
Not really. You know, I think that, you know, I appreciate you, you know, doing your hardest to be patient with me and you know, still continue to go on the journey with me. And but just to have the opportunity and experience to experience you, it's a pleasure, and I appreciate the opportunity to get to know you. So
thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really, really hoping things work out between the two of you because it's just beautiful to see. It's beautiful.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. So, you know, I wish you both the best.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna be keeping tabs. You know, if you see my name pop up, I'm watching your story.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I'm just keeping tabs.
Yes.
Okay.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. And then, you know, just because people will be following you guys on your journey, whatever it may be, are there any upcoming projects that people can be on the lookout?
No, I'm simple. I'm just in school right now, like I said, to be a realtor here in Arizona and working, taking care of my Zoe and just strengthening relationships all around. So,
okay. Nice.
Yeah, same thing. I think I'm simple as well. And I'm just, you know, continue. I feel like I'm proud of just working on myself. So that's the upcoming project. Just keep working on myself. So yeah.
And you think you said you're in a master's program as well?
Yeah, I'm actually working on my second master's and then so I can be fully licensed in Arizona to do therapy. So so that's where
he's in okay, it must be physical therapy because he is not going to make a very good psychologist or anything like that. So
she said what's going on. He forgot. Did he forget he was in school? She had to bring it back up. So
yeah.
Is it true? Is what time?
That is crazy.
Continue my education. He didn't say none of that until she brought it up. Well, yeah, I'm getting to. He repeated the same thing that she said. Right? So it's a lot going on here.
Yeah, it's like she's smarter than he is. I don't care if he has a master's or not. She's smarter than he is. It's clear.
I don't think he has it. I don't think he has a master's.
You think he's BSing?
Because he repeated the same exact thing the young lady said. Yeah, me too. Now, if he had his own, he'd be like, yeah, well, you know, I'm gonna, you know, be finishing up school. You know, I got my, you know, he didn't mention it until the lady brought it up. So did you forget you was in school?
Exactly.
So I don't think that he's getting a second master's. I just think
Indiana Mom says he's setting her up for 50-50. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
No, he's setting her up for to be in the psych ward.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna wipe that pretty smile off.
Good luck to both of you.
I'm sorry, I hit the button at the wrong time.
He's gonna wipe that pretty smile off her face because as you can see how he look at her, he has no emotion. That is one of the biggest red flags. She doesn't know she's getting herself involved with a narcissistic person because he's already showing the signs. I that could be the guy. He looks just like the guy. I don't know if you ever watched it, but he is a narc. But he has a show on YouTube, and he tells you about being a narc, right?
Yeah.
But if it's not him, they really closely related. But he's letting her know where he falls short at, so he can keep falling short, and she could never say, "Well, you never." Well, you knew that already. You knew I couldn't communicate already. Well, you know I shut down, right? So every time she's going to try to take a step forward, he's going to bring her back 2 or 3 steps.
Right.
You know, so instead of saying,
thank you,
friends, I would like for that. You know, we could be friends and chill, but you know, I'm not ready. I wouldn't have came personally because I'm not. I would have left him like right there with that same face. But I think that because there's so much pressure on women, right, to get married and talking about by a certain age, we're going to hit the wall. I think she's been watching too many of them type of shows. So she's figuring, hey, I have to do this because I think she said she's 29, correct?
Right.
And he's
29.
She's right. So they got her thinking that her clock is
ticking. No, she's 28. He's 39.
Right. They got her thinking her clock is ticking.
Right. When she got a whole 10 years at least.
And all that good stuff. So thank you everyone at home for tuning in. And thank you both for coming in today. We'll catch you all next time.
yes.
Let me stop it right there. Okay, so we're going to get into the second segment part. Listen to this first. Okay, let me play this.
Instead of him pulling her from the strip club, which he knew that Cam had.
Okay, let me go back right there.
I definitely got to touch on this Cam Newton situation because I was a fan of Cam Newton throughout his whole career. I remember living in Charlotte between 2008 and 2012 when Cam Newton was drafted to the Carolina Panthers. I had every jersey, every nightgown. It was Carolina Panthers Cam Newton. So I am a big fan. But let me tell you, that interview with Dr. Bryant was no surprise to me at all. And I'm going to tell you why. So if you didn't know the backstory with Cam Newton and his first baby mama, his baby mama was a stripper in Charlotte. Cam had just been drafted to the Charlotte Panthers. I believe he is younger than her, and she was a single mom to 1 daughter. So actually, when he first got with her, because he was so fine back then, I'm not a fan of the dreads, but he was so fine back then. I kind of appreciated him getting a single mom out the strip club because I felt like, you know, he don't care what people think. He's doing his own thing. Love is love. Let's proceed. Now, instead of him pulling her from the strip club, which he knew that was her only means of income. She was an exotic dancer. That was her only means of income. She's a single mom. Instead of you pulling her from the strip club and girlfriending her or wifey her up and putting her through school, letting her become a lawyer, letting her become a doctor, pursue her education. Instead, y'all kept having baby after baby after baby after baby. So at 1, 2, 3, 4, you know you're going to have to financially support this lady for the rest of her life because she didn't go back to school and get advanced education. So my thing is, he is so proud of claiming that it's not a broken home, but it is a broken home because at the end of the day, I don't know if she's moved to Atlanta, but last time I checked, she was in Charlotte with the kids and he was in Atlanta. He opened up a restaurant in Atlanta, got the side chick pregnant while he was still in a relationship with her. The side chick lived upstairs from his Goodfellas restaurant, still does, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I heard, that's what Atlanta Street says. She still does live upstairs from Goodfellas restaurant for easy access. So that's the second broken home. You wasn't even with her for long. And then here pops up a new girlfriend, Jazzy, and you have a new baby with her. Every relationship does not equate to a baby. You know what that tells me? It screams broken. Now, are other people broken? Are we all broken? Yes, we are. But for you to leave a lady with 4 additional kids besides the one she already had as a single mom and not wife her is not gentleman qualities. That's like some hood rat And then not only that, after y'all break up, you're taking her back into court. Y'all are fighting over
I mean, he sounds like, I mean, anybody would call him Pookie if he wasn't Cam Newton. That's the thing.
electric bills, child support, paternity. It's not effective co-parenting when you're putting your kid's mother through all of that stress, and then you are the one that cheated on her and made a baby on her, end up moving to a whole different city and starting new families. So, and just like Dr. Bright made a point to say, you don't want your son to do the same things that you do or make those choices that you make, and you don't want your daughters to make those same choices too. But I definitely feel like it needs to be a lot of healing in this man. And us as women cannot come in and try to fix broken men unless a man acknowledges that he is broken and needs to be fixed. And
Exactly. I'm going to keep going because this is the funny part right here. Here's Jasmine. Let me fast forward a little bit. Right there.
Jasmine Brown talks about the fulfillment in serving her family.
Yes, as you know, Taco Tuesday is a holiday in this house, and my baby's helping me cook.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
We got the quesadillas, the yellow rice, the pico, the chalupas are made to order. The special tacos are made to order. Everything else here is done. Chopped up the lettuce real thin like I like it. Everything is good to go. I'm just waiting for everybody to get home so they can have a hot meal after practice. And it's up and it's stuck. Happy Tuesday, y'all. Now that everything is done, I'm going to put my baby to sleep. I don't know about y'all. I don't know what brings you guys joy, but it really brings me joy to serve. I love being a servant. I love to serve. It just brings me joy. I love it. I love serving. I love it. I love it. I don't give a damn. I'll be up at 6 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning, cooking breakfast, serving. I just love that. I love it. Yeah. It's like, it just gives me purpose. And now with the new baby, now I just feel even more purposeful, especially like when I breastfeed. I feel so full of life. I love it. I love it. Come on.
Can somebody please explain why she would say this?
Because of the interview that he did with the doctor, right? So that was her response to everybody making videos. Like, I don't care what y'all say, you know, I'm going to continue to serve, and that's going to be my man. But it wasn't really the interview that he did with Dr. Brian that made her or him look bad. I don't know if you see. Remember when he did? What's that girl name? She in jail now. Krishan. And Krishan.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And Krishan called them on it, right? So he thought he was getting Krishan, and then when Krishan was like, Krishan got him to admit, yeah, she's such a good woman, and she taught him how to love, and she was patient with him. So Krishan pushed it, and then she made him admit, yeah, because she let him have all the women and stayed with him instead of putting her foot down. So, okay, she kept forgiving him, like whatever. I don't know what her lifestyle was before, but she figured maybe her lifestyle is better. So I guess when he get out of his cheating phase, then he'll see I'm the best woman for him.
Right. That
and we could have found that clip. Oh, that was a good clip. Krishan, he was playing with Krishan. Krishan got it out of him because we not stupid. We not stupid. All that you saying, and even the Bryant, Dr. Bryant, she couldn't even get that out of him. But Krishan did.
My baby. Let's go night night.
Are you ready to go, mama? You ready to go?
I mean, she's acting like she's almost like she's pretending to be married when she's not. I mean,
He doesn't want to get married.
You know, I mean, pretending to be not period, but comparing like she's married to Cam. I think she's imagining in her mind that they have a fulfilling married relationship when he's off doing whatever he wants to do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's really interesting.
And all the cheating. I mean, oh man, you got to find that clip. There's a clip. It's probably there. Krishan got more out of him in 5 seconds, in 10 seconds than what Dr. Brian did. But what Dr. Brian said was absolutely correct. But Krishan, being I guess she's from the street, she wasn't playing them games. Like, you gonna talk straight with me. She's more like a therapist. So again, she kept lowering herself. So they sort of kind of even. Okay. And then, then he changed it, like talking about a woman with no husband, no kids or whatever. I'm like, a single woman. You're a single man too. You ain't married, so what's your point?
Right.
You got 8 kids and you still single.
Yeah, she ain't got no kids.
Right. So her being single, you single too.
Right. Let me play this clip. Right. Where is it? I'm gonna skip the judge.
Cam Newton has gone viral again. The great NFL star quarterback appeared with Dr. Brian. I don't know if y'all know this sister, but she is a therapist. She is compelling. She is brilliant. She's super interesting. I wasn't super aware of her until recently, but she's been reading people they write. And it was so interesting to watch her give Cam Newton a very thorough breakdown of himself and his choices. In particular, Cam Newton was talking about his desire maybe to have more kids. For context, Cam Newton got 8 kids by 3 women, and he's saying he wants more kids, but he doesn't think he wants marriage. Here's what the exchange, he just watch it for yourself.
People see my situation and not think that I'm not high functioning.
What situation?
See my situation. That's a very vague question, and it's for you.
What situation are you referring to that they're looking at and thinking is not high function?
Just my life.
Your life entirely, or your life in relationships?
My life.
See, don't deflect. Let's stay here. Your life entirely, or your life in relationships?
Both, really.
And they think that you're low functioning.
No, I don't.
You just said people see your life and think you're not high functioning. The opposite of that would be low functioning.
No. Okay, so here you go.
I like how she chews them apart. She's not trying to. She's just trying to get to the truth.
Trying to take my intentions away from this is. Can I correct it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Or can I give you more?
Some more information. Heck yeah.
I can correct my statement so it sounds better.
So I'm not married, right? I have beautiful children.
How many?
8.
I didn't do my research. I thought it was 4, but 8. Okay.
No, baby.
Cool.
It's
by how
8.
many women?
3. And this is the kicker. I want more. Now.
By multiple women? What's the intent?
I just want God
about your wife.
I just want God to bring them.
Oh, okay. And you have you just
because my point is this. My desire to get married is lower than my fear of divorce. So, as you had said, Dr. Brian, you said it. I didn't say it. I will agree. I'm just taking my time.
You're not taking your time.
I am, though.
You're being very action-based. You're not taking your time. You're being very action-based.
I'm taking my time.
You're being very action-based. You have 8 kids with 3 different women.
Yes.
You are creating, procreating, and multiplying. That is not taking your time. You're being very selectively active. Okay? So you're creating, in disclaimer, the kids are innocent. They are beautiful and amazing. Anything I say has nothing to do with them babies, because I can't wait to be a mom, and I love the kids, period. But you are proactively choosing where you want to be active at. in where you want to take your time. You want to take your time in having a wife because of your own fears. But you will, and I say this with all respect and love, what I'm about to say next, okay, Cam? But you will selfishly create broken families, even if you're in their life and you're a proactive father, and I believe you're an amazing daddy. I can only imagine with just your presence.
He's trying to give him some, see, he's probably not an amazing dad because he physically can't be.
And knowing you thus far, but these families are still broken. Every child cannot have Papa in the house with them. So some child, if not all will end up with some kind of deficit without daddy being there. Now, you chose to do that. I'm not saying you sat there and woke up one morning and said, I want to be selfish today, so I'm going to go make a baby. Not saying that at all. But those are selfish acts at the expense of your fear. So at what point do you feel the fear, do it anyways? And yeah, that is a low functioning behavior to say that I am going to create these homes. Let me go better. I'm going to build these houses and put kids and these beautiful women and kids in them, but I ain't going to create a home in them. I'm going to wait till I dissipate my fear to find a wife where I'm still going to be fearful with, because there's no such thing as not having some type of nerve or some type of feeling behind marrying somebody who you're spending your life with. And then I'm going to build a home with her while all these other beautiful babies have houses. That's completely unfair and it's selfish.
Just tell me when I can solve.
Yeah, almost. That's completely unfair and that's selfish. And so, yes, you're taking your time in this department, but you're not taking your time in this department, which means you're compartmentalizing. And compartmentalizing never works. Compartmentalizing hurts everybody involved. Everybody who's in this box and that box and this box and that box and this box. And then here you go over here trying to figure out what box you're going to feed or entertain or do. Then you're looking outside to figure out who's your next victim to put in the box. It's unhealthy.
Bars. Well, let me see what Mark has to say about this. That's what I want. I want to hear what he has to say. Let me stop it.
Selfish. Epitome of selfish.
So much there. First of all, this is one of the rare moments where I thought a public therapy session was helpful. It felt a lot less performative than normal. She was honest, she was direct, she was strong. She pulled him back when he tried to deflect and when he tried to make a game out of it. I appreciated this exchange for so many reasons. I don't agree with everything she said, and I'll talk about that, but I appreciated her having the commitment to calling him out. First, when he says, I have these 8 kids and, I want more. And, I just want God to bring them to me. As if babies just fall out the sky. You are too old and got too many damn kids to not understand how babies are made. Babies don't just fall out the sky. God don't just bring them to you. I'm not questioning your religious faith. I'm saying even if you are the most religious person in the world, you understand that with the exception, if you're Christian, with the exception of maybe one time in human history, babies don't just come to you without sex. So you're making choices. And he's not getting everybody pregnant. I mean, it might seem like it with 8 kids, but he's not getting everybody pregnant. He's making choices, as she said. And you have to make the choice that's best for you, but you also have to make choices that are best for everybody else. Now, she said you're creating all of these broken families. I don't accept that.
I agree with it.
The idea that every family where mom and dad don't live together are broken. It's not true.
No, I mean, that's the fact of a broken family, is that one of the partners is gone.
Except that every family that isn't married or every couple that's not married is broken. It's not true. I don't accept the fact that every father who's non-custodial.
I mean, that was really a technical thing. I mean, you can say that it's broken, but a functioning family, but that's basically a broken family. That's what it's called. I mean,
yeah. And I think.
Oh, no, go ahead, Sugar Love, please.
I think where the doctor was basically saying is Cam is spreading himself too thin. She didn't mean it as creating broken families because you just got you can have like one child or you have been married and then get divorced. That's just and then get remarried again and still be in your child's life. That is not Cameron's situation. He's creating house after house after. That's what she's talking about. So
Right.
I don't know what he mean by that. Like, you got to stop by this house. You got to stop by that house. You got to stop by that one. And then let's say 3 kids are graduating at the same time. Like, which one you gonna go to, right? So that's what she mean by broken home. That has an S with it, not a broken home.
Well, you know, Miss Sugarlove, I actually agree with you. The only thing that I want to ask you though is, what do you think about the women? Now, keep in mind what Cam Newton already said. You know, is, hey, I don't want to get married. I want to keep making more kids, and obviously he wants more women. I mean, so he's made his position perfectly clear. What do you think about the women that continue to want to lay up with Cam Newton?
I think that we have misused this word high level and high functional, and we have confused the words. So we thinking that if you have money, that makes you high functional, and then high level. But it's the opposite. High functional. You don't have to be rich to be high functional. Even if
Now,
you have.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. I apologize.
So
Go ahead.
I think that a lot of these women, when they see like somebody like a Nick Cannon or a lot of these men, they just want their kids to, or what's his name? That rapper Future. A lot of them just want their kids just added in. Right? I don't care how many babies he have, including mine too, because that'll be their father. Right? So they do play a part in it. So I think I'm gonna say they don't. They do play a part in it. But these men also, right? They are the ones that's creating this. They are creating this.
Yes, and I have to agree with that. Like, they do. Like I said, it's one thing for, a man to lie. It's one thing for a man to lie, right? And get a woman pregnant and up and leave. That's one thing. But like, when you got a man, like we've all heard what Cam Newton just said. We all heard it, and it's like, it just doesn't stop women from lining up to be with him. I mean, as far as, you had mentioned the money. Unfortunately, because we're human, money unfortunately is a factor. Because we're human. Money is, how can I put it? Money is like, it's like a staple. I mean,
It's the driving force.
Exactly, it's the driving force. I mean, every woman wants, well, not just women, but men also. But everyone wants money and more money, and wants to live that luxury lifestyle, especially when you're in your 20s.
I think that comes from the mammies who put that thought in their head, right? Because a lot of women can, I mean, Serena Williams has more money than him, right? There are female athletes who has more money than him, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right. So if you're being taught, to be the housewife and don't do nothing, then that's what you're gonna accept. Now, if you're taught that, hey, if I work hard just the same way he work hard, I can have that. I can make my own money. I don't have to accept this.
Yes. The only problem is that Cam Newton is targeting the women that don't want to do that.
Correct.
That don't want to put in the work.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Well, yeah. I mean, his first girl was a stripper. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, fast, easy money.
And let's not forget, he comes from a 2-family household. His mother and father are still together. So he doesn't, it's not like he's never seen it. So why would you deprive your children what you have experienced?
Right.
To me, that's very selfish.
Yeah, he knows how it's supposed to go, and he's not doing that.
Right. He knew the feeling of him, his siblings, and having a mother and a father in the household. You know, as I didn't hear them having like outrageous problems. They had regular problems. So you felt comfortable as a kid. So why would you take that feeling away from your kids and put them in the same predicament of having that type of feeling that a lot of parents never felt? You know what it feels like. That is beyond selfish.
Right. Let's check this clip out. Here we go.
Men are more loyal. When men get into a serious relationship, they give their all to that relationship. And I do think that if they are in love, it definitely makes them more loyal. When men are in love, they tend to pour their all into the relationship. When it's women, a lot of what we go through is based on our feelings and our emotions, and it can cause us to act irrational. What I mean by that is when women are not happy, or they feel like they're not happy, and they feel like things aren't going the way they think they should go, women tend to act out of their emotions. And when that happens, it can be very reckless, in my opinion.
Let me pause it right there for 1 second. Is it emotions that, there's a crime of passion or emotion, the same thing. And let me save that. I'm just going to go past that. Let's go in. The point that I need to make about the last clip is that for some reason, Dee Dee is saying that men are more emotionally intelligent. But if you look at the people who are committing the most heinous crimes out of emotion, it's men. So how does that work?
Just like it just happened. The lady in the man and the wife, the divorce broke up, and she found her a new man, and he went in the house and took both of them out. And this is just recent. So was that out of emotion? Was that logical? Right. Like
right. Gang wars, they fight on beef, right? They literally delete each other on beef. That's emotion, right? So I guess what I'm saying is that I don't know. It sounds like Dee Dee's theory is not very sound unless you use it in a very super specific situation. She says when a man is in love, he is very loyal. And that might be true. The problem is that it proves more that most men are not in love because most men are cheating. I mean, one of her proteges, Kevin Samuels, his last breaths were taken with basically a pro. So, and he bragged about having multiple women to have, relations with. So I guess she's really, in a way, I mean, I would agree with what she said if she said if a man is in love, then he's loyal. I think if anybody's in love, they are loyal because they just want that one person. So I agree with that. The problem is that then that just proves that most men are not in love because by her protege's statement alone, he says, yeah, men, high value men don't cheat. They exercise their options. That's what he said.
Well, DJ Torch, I mean, to be honest with you, Well, first off, when it came to I'll be honest with you. When it came to Kevin Samuels, and keep in mind, like I said, I mean, I'm a red pill guy, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Kevin Samuels might have been exaggerating the amount of women that he had.
Kevin,
you said Kevin what now, ma'am? You broke up.
He turned into a character.
Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, I've noticed that in the red pill. I mean, you look at Donovan Sharp. He that guy's a fraud. I hate to say it, but he's a fraud. Even my boys, fresh and fit. Unfortunately, yeah, they're looking like frauds right now. And but the thing I wanted to say though is I do agree with the lady in the video, is that when there is love, when there is love, like I said, a man, he can be loyal. I've been that loyal guy where I've been trying, where I have tried to earn a woman's love and trust, and like I said, and then in the end, like I said, I get burned.
Right.
And there's a lot of men, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think a lot of men go through that. I mean, I've supported women, one woman, that I wanted to be with. I put her through, I helped her through dental school to be a dental hygienist. And like I said, when she was done with me and felt, okay, I don't need you anymore, Darnell, she kicked me to the curb. And
but that's a personal experience. It's not really women in general. Is that correct?
Yes, I mean that's correct. That's not women in general. That's personal experience. But you have to understand, there's probably other men like myself that may have done the same thing.
Right. But the thing is what she's talking about is that she's Dee Dee is making a statement which she's saying that this is how all women are. Otherwise it wouldn't matter. Who cares if it's, a onesie and twosie here, if you know what I mean. If it's just one or two people doing it, who cares? She's trying to generalize women in general, and indirectly she's really
all
directing
of us.
her. Yeah.
But Darnell.
Yes, ma'am.
At our age, right? I don't know how old you are, but it can even start from 4th grade. We all have a horror story, right? Mm-hmm. That doesn't mean we go against the whole entire, like, I guarantee you, I have a story, you got a story, Torch got a story, everybody, that's part of life.
Mm-hmm.
What we all gave to somebody who did not deserve it. That is growing pains and part of life. That doesn't mean every man I get, I'm gonna swear for all men now. You learn. That's just life, right? And I see a lot of men take, not you in particular, I'm just saying, a lot of men take that and let's run with it and say, well, all women is like this. No, that was one woman, one relationship, or one man, one relationship, and then now you're crucifying all of us when we all have a horror story. We all been through breakups. How many? Everybody here been through a breakup, and not no breakup I know was a nice breakup. So just consider, it's not just you.
Oh yes, ma'am. Yeah, I mean you're absolutely correct. The only problem is that when you invest in a relationship, especially when it comes to resources, and this is both men and women. I mean, there are I have known women, for example, that have invested in men, and the man just up and left.
Yeah, but we all have a horror story. That's include investment. That will include that. But again, that's part of life.
You're right, it is, but the problem is that when you have loss and you're wondering, okay, and you get this negative, what I like to call a negative ROI, return on investment. I'm gonna just be honest with you, it definitely hurts.
No, I never said it don't feel good, right? But look how many women and bear these babies, right? And they got 18 years of, and then some, still taking care of these kids, and the man ain't contribute zero.
Yep, that's definitely an issue.
So where's their return on investment?
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Their return on investment, but they experience the same feeling,
How many women, men, I'm gonna be a rapper, paid for nothing but studio time, and next you know, the guy get on, he don't see him no more. She don't see him no more. Where's her return? Matter of fact, that's what happened with 50 Cent and his first baby mama. They got her looking like the bad one, but before, when he was Curtis Jackson and he didn't have that money, she took care of him and he made her a lot of promises. So when he got big, she thought she was going to get her return on investment too. She ended up getting dumped.
Yeah, it happens on both sides. Absolutely.
Let's check out this clip here. This is a clip of from Chess Charday. For some reason, she has this obsession with, women, black women swirling, and it's funny because she has a room full of men, and black men in our community swirl twice as much as black women do. So I don't know why she has this weird thing, this weird obsession, but let's check it out. Let's see what she says. Here we go.
Before you play, I was just going to ask, this is Sade the singer?
No. No, this is Ches Charday. She's like she's like a Chantel Simone.
Oh, okay.
They were friends or still are friends at one point. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Here we go. Oh, she's like, they have a little crew. They have her. Ches Charday is in. Ches Charday, and Ches Charday is kind of friends, sort of pseudo friends with Austin. She's also pseudo friends with Anton. They're in that. It's that clique. That's what I would call it, as a clique. And I don't know. I think they've all either fallen in or fallen out of favor, but it doesn't matter. This is her clip. Here we go.
He be feeding me pasta and lobster. Well, I don't know what kind of Caucasian she was talking about, but it wasn't this kind. Got a white boy on my roster. He be feeding me 7-Eleven hot dogs and monsters. Dalton, have you ever even had lobster?
I don't think so.
The whole song is misleading. If you think being in a relationship with a Caucasian is all pastas and lobsters and rainbows and sunshines and good credit, you're wrong. You're wrong, because it's not.
Who wants a pasta and lobster boy anyways when you can have a good old redneck?
Got a white boy on my roster. He be feeding me 7-Eleven hot dogs and monsters. He just hit me up on Tuesday like,
What's up, old girl? Let me take you fishing.
I told him, well, I'm a little busy. He said,
Well, damn, I even rolled a little blizzy, but that's all right. You probably bitched the whole time and annoying me. I'll see you about 8:50.
Then I said, you treat me so well. He said,
When I get home, we'll go to Texas Roadhouse and then maybe get a hotel. Matter of fact, I'll stop and get us a 30 rack because we're going to raise some hell.
And I told him, well, thank you, baby.
Anything for my old lady. Well, I got to go. The vet just called and said the dog might have rabies. Today, I'm going to tell.
You know what's funny? Ches Charday is trying to use this as like as a troll, but to me, I see they have a little bit of chemistry with each other, which is when look at the way she's looking at him. She really loves this guy. So I mean, number one, and he goes fishing. I hate to say it, but fish is expensive too. That might not be lobster, but if he brings home fish, so yeah, I don't know. Let me play a little bit more. Here we go.
Tell everybody what it's like to have a hot wife and be pretty average looking.
Yeehaw, got me feeling like a cowgirl. Yeehaw, got me feeling like a cowgirl.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He said wife, didn't he? So he said wife.
That queen.
Yes,
wife.
he did.
Maybe
Yes, he
she's
did.
trying to take that queen, that girl, the queen something, who got the Caucasian guy. Maybe she trying to take her spot because she favored her and he favored her husband.
So it sounds like to me, I mean, it sounds like to me they're trying to sound like they're dysfunctional, but they're not. I mean, let me keep playing this.
As you can see, old Soccer's a fan of the NPC shit.
Caucasian, yes, yes, yes. Caucasian, yes, yes, yes.
So there you have it, straight from the horse's mouth.
Yeah,
Just-
I can't believe Chesney was using that as a roast. But basically, the key word is that he said wife. He said the word wife. That's his wife. Black men, we don't even do that. I mean, look, and we're proud of it. Go to any red pill channel and we'll say, oh yeah, if we get married, you know, I'm going to have a side chick too. That's what all of these dudes say, no matter what socioeconomic level they're at. So, I mean, she didn't break this down right. She just grabbed this clip and tried to make her own narrative on it. Let's see how Ches does. Here we go.
Just because a woman gets into an interracial relationship doesn't mean that everything's is tulips, daisies, that she's getting pasta and lobster and living a hypergamous, level up, rich girl, Mrs. Cartwright life. Like, that's just not reality. Most people are average. Most people are living an average
I hate
life.
to tell you this, says Charday, or I used to nickname you Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. She looks pretty fucking happy. You know, if they and if they can joke around, their jokes hit pretty decent too. They're pretty funny. She seems pretty happy to me. She seems pretty happy. Oh, why is she down in the house? Good seeing you.
And that makes it worse for the black man because even just to think of doing this, joke or no joke, you can't get none of them manosphere Reddits or red to joke around and have fun like this.
Right.
They would never. So that's even making them look bad, even if it is a joke. Either way, they can have, like you said, they're having fun.
Yep. I mean, having fun, joking around. Believe it or not, that's a very important part of a relationship. Is where you feel so comfortable with that person that you know you can be friends and lovers at the same time. You see what I'm saying? And to me, I don't know why Ches brought this out because it backfired. I mean, to me, the key word was married. She's married to this guy. She's definitely loves him. You could tell by the way she was looking at him, and he loves her and enough to marry her at least. So, I don't know. What do y'all think? Welcome to the stage, Indiana Mom.
Hey, boo.
Hey,
Hey, Miss Indiana Mom, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. I follow Sacco on TikTok, and they are hilarious. She's pregnant. She's like
what?
She's like 3 or 4 weeks away from having their baby. It's a boy. And he goes to all her doctor's appointments with her. and they show the funniest stuff, like her getting stuck on the couch and him having to help her get up. She made him do the watermelon belly thing for a day, and he has this big old watermelon on his belly and like melons on his chest, and she saran wraps him in it. and then she, like, I don't know what it was, but she dropped something on the floor and told him, pick it up. She made him tie his shoes. Oh my God, it was hilarious. And then the other thing that was really funny that they did recently was he did the labor simulator, and she was not nice at all. She jacked that thing up to 5 and hit him with a 5 immediately. And and he's a tough dude. He made it to like 8, and he kept telling her, stop, warn me before you do this. She just hitting the button, and she is laughing so hard. She laughed so hard she almost pissed herself. It was hilarious. But yeah, that piece of land that they're on with the little pond and everything, he just purchased that earlier this year, and they put a house up on it, and they're fixing up their house and everything. I saw yesterday that he wanted her to stay, active, but her knees were bothering her with all the walking. Mm-hmm. So he bought her a paddle boat.
Wow, how cute is that?
He bought her a paddle boat for the pond, and she came home from somewhere, and she has her camera on, and she sees him, and she's walking towards the pond, and she's like, what are you doing? He's like, I bought you a paddleboard. And she's like, okay, so I'm this big, and I'm supposed to sit in that without falling in the pond trying to get in. She's like, no. And he's like, no, it'll be fun, babe. It'll be oh my God, they're hilarious. Their baby's name, I can't remember exactly what it is, but they shortened it, and it is the most hillbilly name I've ever heard. This little boy is going to be called Joe Jack.
Joe Jack?
Joe Jack. They talk about him all the time. They talk to him. They talk about the pregnancy and the doctor's appointments and life and everything. They're hilarious.
So it sounds weird to me that, okay, here's Cam Newton. He never even thought about getting married, and he actually cheated on his last girlfriend, which is, that's his life, right?
Yeah.
Then Chester wants
both
to.
Of them, they don't have kids. Neither one of them has kids. This is their first baby for both of them. Mm-hmm. And they only met like 3 years ago or 2 years ago. I mean, they met, they had maybe like a 4-month engagement and immediately got married. And then there are family videos with like them on vacation and with like his sister and his mom. His mom absolutely adores her. And his mom and his sister triple team him with her. They take her side all the time, and it's on video where she's like, you're picking on me, and his mom will pop into the frame and be like, stop picking on my daughter, and then she'll disappear.
No, I mean, see, the thing is that it's like the key word, I keep bringing it up, is, and don't get me wrong, marriage is not everything, but at least he has a lot less money than Cam. We know that, right? I mean,
mm-hmm.
So
he's just a regular guy. I think he works like construction.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he's like an outdoor kind of guy. He's a lot like Tree. He like total hillbilly, wants to be outside all the time, and he's also a really good builder because he built the house. Throughout the videos of like 3-4 months ago, he was in a rush to finish the house because he wanted them moved in before the baby came.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, their engagement was really fast. They were married quickly. His mother helped plan everything and get
Dang.
everything set up. His mom and his sister helped them plan everything, and they wanted to be married and have the house finished and everything before the baby showed up.
That's so cool. So Ches Charday, we're trolling you. We're trolling you with the video that you trolled us with. Sounds
Yeah,
like
he's awesome.
it sounds like she got herself, you know, a man who loves her, who's in love with her, who has a large patch of land. It sounds like, you know.
Yeah, they just purchased it. I remember the video where he showed her, and they did a full scan, you know, pan around with the camera, and there was no house. It was just trees
Land.
and a pond and land. And probably 4 months later, there's the house.
Wow.
And he built it. I mean, their relationship is a lot like me and Tree. I mean, that's exactly how we were. She's like a city girl. She's a smart ass. She's funny, sarcastic. And he's like this really laid back, like kind of quiet guy, funny. But he is so into her. He loves her so much. It is unreal. Unreal.
Yeah, and you take the contrast of their relationship, right?
Yeah,
and then you look at the
families get
relationship.
along
I don't
really
know if
good.
were you here when we were doing the that conversation of they were having an interview of these two people dating from Pop the Balloon.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like,
Okay.
ew.
Did you see the contrast where here's black love potentially in front of us, but the guy was like he wasn't in the right mindset for a relationship. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
No.
I mean, he wanted to be fixed to be in a relationship, and then ironically, we have a gorgeous black woman and a Caucasian man who's, you know, he's a decent looking guy. He's handsome, you know.
Yeah.
You know, he's not Idris Elba, but still, you know, but you see the chemistry between them,
And
the
they're
natural
not,
chemistry between
they're
them
not
that they
acting.
have.
They're not acting. That's real. Like her sarcasm is real. And
right.
like when she said one of their first dates was like him wanting to take her fishing, she's serious.
Right. Hey, look, don't never downplay fishing. Never downplay. Maybe that's why I like the guy. I mean, I do a lot of fishing myself. Actually,
he's outdoors.
There's a perfect time for me to plug. If anybody's heard of the Hood Fisherman, he's finally recovered and he's back in action. So we're going to be doing a live stream on him.
Oh,
he is
cool.
actually a young man who's really trying his best to get out of the hood. He wants to keep his hood personality, but he wants to leave Blackistan behind. And I think that's a good message. So we'll be talking
Very
about
cool.
him. But yeah, I did my share of bass fishing. I mean, I used to be a bass fisherman before I got back into fly fishing. But yeah, fishing to me, especially when you really enjoy being out in the outdoors, is really it's beautiful. It's therapeutic.
It's the same with Tree. A couple of weeks ago, us girls, we're all at the we're at the lodge for the summer, and we're all like living in RVs right now, and literally our whole family showed up. His brother and sister-in-law and niece, his parents, my sister, her husband, their kids, the grandkids, my kids, their boyfriends and wife. We have 4 RVs to hold all of us. And 2 weeks ago, the guys went up to Canada to go fishing and hunting, and they were gone for like 10 days. So it was just the women, and it was so quiet. It was. There was no laundry to do. The dishes were always clean. And we just realized, we're like, wow, the guys really, all of them, they're all kind of slobs. But we love them, but yeah.
Hey, don't let her catch you. We got one up. But anyway, let me play a little bit more of this right here. Here we go.
Life. And interracial relationships have challenges and struggles, ups and downs, like any other relationship. It's not to be pedestalized. So shout out to them for being honest. They are pretty popular content creators on TikTok, and they're just living their life.
And see, Chez doesn't realize that they were joking.
Oh yeah, they're just playing, and that's an old video because she's small. I mean, the video that we saw yesterday, she is huge. She's got maybe 2 weeks before this baby comes. She is huge.
And the funny thing that Chez didn't bring up either was the fact that she was married. The guy has property. They have a house, and the family loves her.
Yeah, his family is crazy about her, and she doesn't work.
And unfortunately, that's a lot more than a lot of Black men have to offer Black women right now, and that's the problem. I'm not doing this to say, oh yeah, women, run over here to all the white guys over here. What I'm saying is, like, fellas, look, you guys have that narrative about they're not checking for Black women. Oh yes, they are. Oh yes, they are. I mean, the thing is,
literally, they are us 26 years ago, and we were in that same spot. I was pregnant, just bought land. He was building a house. I was pregnant with CJ. They are us 26 years ago, 27 years ago. Oh my God.
That's so cute.
Yeah, I'm underestimating it. CJ's 26, so it was 27 years ago.
Here we go.
I want to turn your attention to a famous interracial relationship that had all of the glitz, all of the glam, all of the money, and unfortunately ended in divorce. And that is the story between...
Is she still alive?
Right? She's divorced.
Penny.
I don't know if you've checked out those crime stories. In fact, at least she's still, I mean, let me go here. Let me go here. Here we go to this right here.
This one's for couples. 13 embarrassing questions. Who overthinks everything? Who showers less? Who is always eating? Who has a nicer butt? Who is more possessive? Who drools more? Who is a better driver? Who curses more? Who always sleeps in? Who is always on their phone? Who has the worst singing voice? Who takes the most selfies? Who is the lawbreaker?
This is the story of Deshae Stevenson, a compassionate and devoted businesswoman from Dallas, known for her unwavering dedication to her family. Deshae's life took a tragic turn when she became entangled in a tumultuous relationship with her husband, Michael Smith. Despite her caring nature and selfless acts towards her loved ones, she found herself in a situation that would ultimately lead to her untimely demise. The shocking events that unfolded on that fateful day not only shattered the lives of those who knew her, but also brought to light the harsh reality of domestic violence and its devastating consequences. Welcome
Let me pause it there. Every 4 hours.
I think it's more like every 3.5 now, closer to that.
Dang.
It's close. It's close to 7 women per day.
And so this is what I would this is what I would counter Jess Charday's argument with. Is like, well, you know, okay, maybe it's not all, you know, interracial relationships aren't all that and glitz and glamour or whatever that she was trying to explain. But, you know, they do have land. They do have a brand new freaking house, which I would be ecstatic about. and you know, she's not running into the same situation this woman ran into, who passed away because of it. Darnell, did you want to say something?
Yeah. The only thing I got. Oh man, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. DJ Torch, go ahead. I lost my train of thought.
No problem. But this is also a same-ish plug for Prime Sundays, just in case you want to see what the real deal is going on out there, the amount of femicide that's going on. Check it out. We do a little something. We mix it up, make it look real good, even though it could be
That's
real
what it
sad.
was. That's what I was gonna say. I don't think it's that high. Like, I've used like the city of Chicago, for example, which historically I know now I think St. Louis has the highest murder rate in the United States, but Chicago historically has had a pretty high murder rate itself, and the numbers aren't even that high.
You mean
We're
7 a day?
talking correct 7 a day. It's not even that high. Like we're talking.
No, you're talking about one city though. They're talking they're talking about the nation.
Right, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What Indiana Mom was saying is that it's basically every 3 hours a Black woman in the United States is passing away because of her significant other doing things, or well, not only her significant other, just dudes getting mad. Dudes are passing away women for saying no. So pistol holds in the house.
Yeah, saying no to like giving a phone number, or all the way up to refusing to have a procedure to take the baby out.
Right.
It's the whole gamut. Whether she knows him or not, sometimes it could be a neighbor stalking her, following her, to and from work, and it could be anything. But it's like almost 7 women a day.
Okay, so I just wanted to bring that to attention. So as a counter, and then this is what else Black women get. Let me show you some. I'm going to show some Black love for a minute. I'm going to show some Black love. This is the what's going on, because Ches Charday was saying that swirling isn't what it is all up to be. Don't know why she keeps saying that, but hey, good for her. Okay, so let me see what the doctor.
Could you, for the people in the audience who's watching this or will watch this, could you date outside your race?
I could.
Okay. Now, is that something are you open in regards to manifestation? Listen, God, just bring him to me. I mean, good hair, nappy hair. I mean, European hair, Wakanda hair. It don't matter. I need my hubby.
Dominican hair. Yes, I am very obedient to God's will first. And God has a permission to override any silly decisions I make, to bring me his will. However, and I'm open to dating outside my race. Right. If I can have it my way, right? And it's something that I'm choosing from. I love my Black men. And so I wouldn't be choosing outside of my race. How can I say it?
all the wrenches in here. Take it easy on me, ladies. he's a cool guy. Puts the hole in the house.
Because Black men weren't my priority. It would be, again, an organic, it happened. This man happens to be long-term meeting wants. And this is just what, in my spirit, God says, this is what I have for you.
So let me pause that. So yeah, so the good doctor, she'll take the love wherever it comes from. And that's all. I mean, that's basically, if you want to call it swirling, whatever you want to call it, I don't care. I mean, if You find the right person, you find the right soul. That's what you go with, whether you're male or female or male. You know, but this is what some men have to offer black women that are black men. Mel breaks it down like this. Imagine what kind of person you have to be with a woman since y'all were basically children. She invested in you, birthed your children, and you want her to get absolutely nothing. Disgusting. Bars. That's exactly, Mel, you nailed it. That's the type of person he is. And that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a problem right there. That is who he is. Now, this is about Kevin Hart. He has also, Go Glow also says this. He also has a video where is in a car trying to pick up what, for real, Pros? Oh my. There must be something about infidelity that a lot of men enjoy.
Hey, Judge Matthews, how are you today, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I want to ask.
I'm not good. Rather, it's the worst days of my life. How about that?
Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I wanted to ask you, with news of the separation, how are you holding up?
Not holding up very well. I would say to other men, maybe I'll be an example for other men, cautionary tale. Don't neglect your wife. See how many at the airport now, flying out, as I have for 40 or for 25 years. My wife has been third, serving the community, taping my show, having fun with friends. That's what happens, guys. Never be too busy or never have too much fun beyond your wife.
So I do want to ask, the date of separation is listed back to July 17th. Has this been coming for some time now, or was it something out the blue?
Well, ever since we started taping here in LA, I committed to staying home more and making my wife more of a priority. But as you see, I haven't. I'm still here on the road doing the same thing.
So who's happier? The team swirl or the good judge here? He just said he was miserable, so we know what's going on with that. Miss RV in the house. She does a lot of producing in the shows. People definitely give Miss RV a hand of applause. She gets it done. She gets it done.
Hey, Miss RV, welcome. Now, what happened to all the older relationships, like my mom and my dad and my grandma? They had such beautiful relationships. What happened to all of that, right?
Right, exactly.
Well, back in we got 39 years here. Well, back in the days, that's because they could divorce her. She ain't got to put up with it. But back in the days, my grandparents stayed together for blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The chat's getting a little. It's starting to pop a little bit. Why Seeker Knowledge breaks it down like this: infidelity is a piece of that toxic masculinity black men need. They don't have any other validations that don't require responsibility or accountability.
Mm-hmm.
Rat Girl's in the house. Rat Girl's good to see you. If your so-called God loves you, she will not direct you to a black man ever.
Oh, Lordy.
The Rat Girl be coming up. Cupcake Zone. Remember him? He's oh man, Cupcake, are you sober tonight? Let me know. He usually, I think, really, quite honestly, I think he drinks for us. He drinks for us. Pistol hold. Y'all like snipers in here. Okay, everybody. Unless he says something, unless Pistol says, and usually he doesn't. Pistol is a pretty good guy. Unless he says something egregious, unless somebody says something egregious, don't snipe him.
But
no, Pistol seems like he's pretty funny.
Yeah, he is. He
was trying to imply I'm not thinking I'm cheating because I'm not home. But you can see how he's saying it. I know you're not telling the truth, young man. And now, and this is one time you don't have to worry about was there a prenup, and you ain't gotta worry about her getting half because there was no prenup and she's getting everything.
Yeah.
That's 39 years.
The rag girl DJ, your chat always has a few bussy bumpers twerking in the
I'm going to stay on up in here and enjoy the show.
Okay. Here, let me play a little bit more of this. Here we go. Oh, wait. Why is he out? Oh, saw him earlier. He dropped his pride. I was truly impressed. He wants his wife back. Oh, yeah.
And in terms of going out into another city. But I was gone for 3 weeks. That's what July 17th meant.
Would you say you two are in a good place right now, or able to maintain a friendship? Or
Oh yeah, we're still in the same house and we're maintaining a friendship. And I'm trying to get my wife back. I'm trying to have to show her that though. Hopefully I can show her while we're there together before, and hopefully she doesn't complete the process. But I'm changing in hopes that she will. I'm gonna get my wife back. How about that? I just wanted to eliminate all the rumors too, that it's something about a baby or even me molesting a child. It's none of that. I've just told you what it is.
There were also, kind of some rumors of any infidelity. Did you want to clear that up at all? You say it's solely neglect.
Well, neglect can create suspicion, certainly. And if you're gone as much as I am, you have every right to suspect. You
see, he lied. He couldn't say that with a straight face.
Yeah.
Yo, why the hell I didn't say anything crazy in your chat, and you already have your
Yes, you
menu.
did. You called DJ a simp. That's very insulting. I saw it. I'm the one that timed it out.
But he embraces being a simp.
No, that's insulting, and it's insulting to the women here. So you can either be a gentleman and hold yourself like an adult, or those are your consequences.
So you don't like dissenting opinions?
What?
No,
dissenting opinion.
It's pretty rude. It's pretty rude, Pookie.
I mean, she
Why
has
am
a point. I mean, okay, it's like this. Okay. Using the word simp and especially the way you mean it as a derogatory form.
No, it doesn't have to be derogatory. You're very sympathetic to women.
That's not what you meant.
So now you're trying to play it off. So, but yeah, I mean, basically the thing is that Indiana Mom was correct for timing you out, because I mean, we don't mind let's say a debate or argument, but name calling and insults, that especially for the host of the show,
Go ahead, drink another one.
Just so you know, Triple, we're telling you this just so you know that basically, yeah, this is not a roast room, if you know what I mean. Does that make sense?
No, I apologize. I thought you were a self-proclaimed sympathizer to women.
I wouldn't put it like that.
You drinking? Got to drink?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Even Pistol knows he's a drug. Oh boy.
Yo, I mean, but listen, they get free reign to insult me.
Well, if you don't like it here, go away. This is a woman's panel, a woman's forum. Why do you show up all the time if you don't want to be insulted?
This is a woman panel? My bad, man. My bad.
I mean, the thing
I
is
thought this was an open panel.
Drink another one.
Tonight is an open panel because I actually chose the wrong thing. But the thing is
I didn't mean that. I mean, it's a woman. It's a channel geared toward women. We don't come here to listen to you insult our host, and that insults us because that implies that average men aren't supposed to simp to black women because we're not what? Worthy? Go away. Go drink someplace else.
But the thing about it is, that's pure projection. I'm just
We
trying
don't
to
care.
understand.
I'm not in the mood. We don't care.
Okay, okay. Let me explain it like this, Triple. If you go to anybody's panel, right? You go to anybody's channel, I should say, and you insult the host, you're probably regardless of what channel you go to, you're probably not going to be on there very long. Is that correct?
No, but
they're
I
either
think-
going to time you
I
out,
feel
unless
like
it's a roast room. Unless it's a roast room, they're either going to time you out, or they're going to bump you off the channel. So why did you come? The question is why did you come here? Think you could say something that could be clearly perceived as an insult? Because let me ask you this. Where in your world is being called a simp a good thing?
Well, Derek Jackson has made millions as being a self-proclaimed simp.
Wait, did he say he was a simp, or did somebody call him a simp?
But he's a sympathizer. I mean,
Did you
it's
see
all
my?
relative.
Wait,
I
did
mean,
you
we're adults here.
see? Do you see where I'm coming from? And by the way, sympathizer is not where the word simp came from. The word simp came from simpleton, which is a derogatory name for somebody who's not
Yeah,
very
it
smart.
actually was invented in the. It was invented in the. It was invented in the 70s. In the 70s, and is the opposite of pimp.
Yeah, a sucker pimp. That's what it. That's
Stop
what the
the
word is. Are
gaslighting.
you a sucker pimp? Are
Stop
you a
the
sucker pimp?
gaslighting.
No,
Stop the gaslighting. No, you stop. Stop the gaslighting. And we were all having an actual good discussion, joking around, having a good time, and now we're going to be subjected to like what, an hour and a half of you whining and crying and having a therapy session for free?
What are you having right now?
Oh, I have a therapist that I pay money to.
Yeah. Yeah. By the
DJ
way,
Torch might be a therapist that men need.
Not for free.
Maybe we need. Oh, okay.
I mean, basically, I mean, and it's like this. So, is this your way of crying out for help?
Yeah, I'm crying out. I'm crying out.
So basically, you insult me to get my attention. Is that what you're trying to do?
I mean, listen, you were a sympathizer. You
Call
sympathize with
411. You can get a therapist for free. A real one that you don't have to share with the whole internet.
No, my job has was an EAP plan. You know,
I suggest you take advantage of it. Please take advantage of it and stop spreading all your negativity and weirdness. Because I don't like you. Every time you show up, you ruin everything.
Okay.
I'm over it.
I have a question for Triple. Triple, how do you spell simp? Triple, how do you spell simp?
SIMP.
Okay. How do you spell sympathizer?
Well, no, I mean, I made a variation. No, I'm just saying. I mean, but you're not on some pimp. I mean, you're not a pimp. You're not a pimp.
No, just take the hit, my man. Just take the hit. Just take the hit.
No, you're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely correct.
Take the hit.
You're not a pimp. You're not a pimp. You're not a pimp. You're not a sucker pimp. But I'm using that word because the thing about it is you are female centric. Like no matter what the female does, you're gonna agree.
Can I ask you another question? Like when you go to Ches Charday's channel, if you do, or to well, she's gone, but you know, Chantel Simone or Dee Dee's channel. Do you go up and give them the same thing, like, oh, you're a sympathizer for men and all this kind of stuff?
No, I don't.
Okay, so why are you giving me the smoke?
I'm not giving you the smoke. I'm just having a conversation.
Well, no, it's
You
not. I mean, wait. Okay, at Triple, at least admit that when you usually come into my place, you usually have some sort of insult to say. He's a simp, you know, he's a pander, you know, you say stuff like this.
I mean, but DJ Torch on the outside looking in, one of my favorite albums on the outside of 8 Ball and MJG. Doesn't it look like? Because the thing about it is, I mean, what smoke do you have for women?
What smoke that? Well, first of all, I like to say, I like to first welcome, shout out, Why Seeking Knowledge, the Rat Girls in the house, Pistol Holes in the house, Tam is in the house. Tam is an amazing content creator, by the way. I think
Tam is
Triple, you know
awesome.
her too. We have an amazing content creator in Sugar Love in the house. Jackie is holding it down. You know, I'm loving it tonight. I'm loving it, seeing everybody. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Indiana?
I just said Tam is awesome.
Yes, she definitely.
Drop a link so we can, at the end, we'll go check her out.
And of course, my sugar love.
Oh, Sugar Love. She got it going on.
She does.
Yeah, what Tam says, that was actually a valid answer. Though he didn't actually answer. He's hard to get. You know, Tam. You know you got the questioning skills. He's hard to corner for me. So. And
I mean, she's a lawyer.
Tam, you have a nice pick. Oh, that's cute. Pistol Hole, Tam is classy, and Pistol's a cool, a cool person as well. So, at least Triple. Why don't you see when Pistol came in here? He came in here with positive energy, good jokes, no insults. He's in here to have a good time. Why can't you do that?
No, I can. I mean, come on, man. Listen, I can.
Yeah, DJ George, stop it. Very female.
But the thing about it is the disposition of the women on the panel is anti-male. And I'm very
okay, let me ask you this. If you walk into a space, let's say you walk into a room and you start off, the first thing out of your mouth is an insult to, let's say, the host of the room. And those people might, respect the host, right? What do you expect to get in return?
Okay. No.
Now, can you answer? Can you answer that?
Okay, but it's perception reality.
What?
No, I'm just saying.
Well, can you answer? Can you answer DJ Torch's question first before you?
Okay. All right. What he perceives as my comment as an insult, I thought that was part of his whole shtick. That's his disposition. So, in his space, most of the women in here are female. You know what I'm saying? So he has. No, yeah, exactly. So you have nothing but positive things to say about females. No matter if it's degenerate, no matter if it's like, it doesn't even matter.
Wait. Let me ask you something.
Positive.
Look, I'm going to try to. I think your statement was a little off, but I'm going to clear something up. So, which one of these women in here do you feel aren't kind, beautiful women?
Well, I mean, I got timed out for.
Okay, so you've been timed out so long that you don't know yet.
No, that would be me. That would be me, and I don't care.
I mean, Yeah, I know, but I mean, you have high hyena energy.
Okay,
Like,
Well,
this is wait. Triple, before you get timed out, because see, if they want you timed out, you timed out. So hold on for 1 second. Triple, I want you to try this, and I want you to try this in real life as well. When you see a woman, regardless of race, but especially black woman, and you approach her, I want you to try being kind and respectful to her, and see what happens. Please be sober when you do it.
Well, that kills that.
And we're not trying to name call you, but we can tell that you're slurring. We can tell that you've probably had a feud. Is that correct?
no, you're absolutely 100% correct on that.
Okay. So I'm trying, if you want me to help men, here's the best advice I can give to specifically you. Do anything and everything you can to be sober. I guarantee you, if you do that, life will start getting better. I guarantee you that if you do that, your life will start getting better. I understand it might be hard for you to, go full throttle at first. Cut down your consumption a little by little if you have to. You
But
will
why
see
can't we have it? I mean,
things will
let me
be
ask
better.
you.
You see what will happen is that you'll start saying things that make sense or that intrigue people, and they might just like you better. Then because they like you better, you will like them better, and you will start relationships with people, men or women, that are fulfilling. But if you're going to represent a bottle, you're going to get a bottle represented return. That's why Indiana Mom puts you in that room. Does that make sense?
I mean, okay, that makes sense. Does energy match energy?
Right.
You know he's not going to remember this tomorrow, right?
No, I mean, but I'm not. I asked a simple question. I mean, don't shut down. Don't shut down, baby. Is it energy match energy?
Dude, the whole chat is pissed off.
If I can be honest with you, sir, like I said, Indiana Mom, I don't know her personally, but I've had, hold on. I'm not jumping around.
Let him speak.
I'm just saying, as far as Indiana Mom, I don't know her personally, but I do. I have had interactions with her on this show, and I'll be honest with you. And I gotta be honest with you, sir. I'm offended when you call her a hyena. Okay, when you called her a hyena earlier, I'm very offended by that because she's actually a very good person, and I mean, her and we have differences of opinion all the time. She'll tell you she doesn't agree with me on a lot of things.
True.
But she's a very good woman, and
And Darnell has been nothing but a gentleman, so I have no complaints in that department. So thank you.
But when I say
hyena, hyena, that's fine because I know you're really talking about your mom because you're mad at her and you're taking it out on everybody else. That's understandable.
That's offensive, though. That's offensive. I mean, to call you a hyena.
Torch. She went after my mama. Come on, man.
Oh,
come on. Check it.
It hurts, don't it? Aw, 4-year-old.
Because at least them women go out there. But look at y'all men. They go by the class and hyena and do what they gotta do to get to the top. So that's how I'd rather be called a hyena than a mammy. At least I'm working towards a goal.
Right.
Working towards the kitchen.
But the hierarchy, I mean, the hierarchy of a hyena. Go ahead and let's take a picture of that.
Take a picture of what?
The hierarchy of a hyena. And the reason that I use that word for her.
I know what a hyena does. I know the hierarchy of it. I know exactly where they get.
He's gaslighting again.
Hold on. I mean,
trying to make it
is
seem like he
relevant,
didn't mean it how it sounded. That's gaslighting, and we're not stupid.
It's not gaslighting.
It sure is. We're
true.
not stupid.
Okay, let me
We know
ask
how
you a
you meant
question.
it. We know how you meant it.
Let me ask you a question.
No,
What
you
do
don't
you
get
think?
to ask me anything because I don't care what your opinion is.
Exactly. You dominate as a hyena. A hyena dominates
We know what you
the
mean.
whole
Have a nice
hierarchy.
day.
And you operate like a cockroach.
La cucaracha. Okay, I don't know where that came
All right,
from.
everybody, I'm gonna play it. Here's another clip. We can all comment on this one. Wait, let me pause it right there because it's very low. This is from Your Triggered. I gotta kick up the volume a little bit. You know, she's one of my favorite content creators. I'm gonna bring this up to about that. I want to make sure everybody hears it.
Have you had sexual intercourse with your ex? What was his response? Your Honor, he said yes. Mr. Bailey admitted to having sexual intercourse with his ex just days after his engagement to Miss Aikman.
Let me ask you this. Were you able to ascertain or find out how many women he's been with sexually since he got engaged to Miss Aikman?
DJ Torres, the volume's coming in very low on that
Is it
video.
Okay, let me bring it up. All right. Yolando's is here. All right. Link is dropped. Everybody is welcome. Let's see if I can get it high enough because unfortunately it was recorded really low. Let me see if you guys can hear it. Here we go. Link is dropped. Everybody is welcome. Let's see if I can get it high enough because unfortunately it was recorded really low. Let me see if you guys can hear it.
With your ex. What was his response? Your Honor, he said yes. Mr. Bailey admitted to having sexual intercourse with his ex just days after his engagement to Miss Aikman.
Let me ask you this. Were you able to ascertain or find out how many women he's been with sexually since he got engaged to Miss Aikman?
Yes, Mr. Bailey, he admitted to having sex with 2 to 3 other people besides the previously admitted to sleeping with.
Whoa.
I ain't got no words. I ain't got no words. I can't describe the feeling. He'll never know until it's done to him. I ain't got no words for him. I really don't. I can't tell you how I feel. I can't tell you how I feel. It's just one of them feelings that you gotta experience to know how somebody feel to have that done to them.
It really hurt me to.
Okay, let me pause right there. I want to get everyone's reaction on this
Hello?
on this clip.
Testing.
Hey Tam.
Hi Tam.
1 2
Hello, Miss Tam. How are you?
I'm great, Darnell. How are you guys?
Tam.
Testing. 1 2. It's Tam. Okay, so I caught the last 20 minutes, I want to say. I have some things to say, but I think you want to show a video, so I'll be quiet and then I'll wait until afterwards.
No, actually, this is perfect because we just finished playing a clip of the guy who has been cheating on this beautiful young lady in the picture.
Oh dear.
And unfortunately, I want to get everybody's input on it. And
Well, is the gentleman still here? What's his name?
Triple? Yeah.
Triple
Triple.
BLACK, aka the #1 stunner, aka the boss,
Oh,
aka Pretty Black
jeez.
Earth. It's murder.
Okay, so triple. So so you said something that was very interesting. You said most of the women in here are females, right? Right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
From a
Okay, sir,
marketing
can
perspective,
you repeat that sentence to yourself just real quick and figure out if it makes sense? I'm going somewhere.
yeah, I know. I'm a man. I want to be around females. You heard?
Okay. No, sir. You you said most of the women in here are females.
Yeah, I want to be around females. You know what I'm
What
saying?
are the rest of
Most
them?
of
That's
the
a.
does everybody can everybody tell what I'm getting at?
I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
no. Hold up. I mean, come on, man. I
No,
mean,
no, no. I'm just saying, do you know what I'm getting at? You said most of the women in here are females.
Yeah, so what are the
right.
rest of them?
The natural
Okay.
disposition of a man is to
Uh-huh.
be around a bunch of fucking females.
Okay,
You
so you
know,
still don't
because
get it.
we
Okay, I'm
want.
gonna explain my point. Sir, do you know if I walk into the maternity ward of a hospital and I say most of the infants in here are babies, do you know how crazy that sounds? Because all
DJ
infants are babies.
DJ Torch, is this guy paid for opposition? I just gotta ask.
No.
So
Okay,
that's why I was giving you a chance first. I said repeat it to
No.
yourself
Hold up. Hey,
first.
Hold up. If I'm a heterosexual male,
Uh-huh.
and what do you think my disposition is going to be? Do I want to be around a whole bunch of dudes, or
Mm-hmm.
do I want to be around a
He
whole bunch
changed
of
the
females?
whole subject. I don't agree with
I
all the
understand that,
tone
but
here.
sir, if you want to be around women, that's great.
Thanks, Jackie.
But my thing is, I don't think you're understanding. Maybe you didn't
What's
put it
wrong
in
with
the.
that? I mean,
No,
tell me
no,
what's
sir,
wrong with that.
sir. There's nothing wrong with
I
that.
mean,
Sir, there's nothing wrong
no,
with that. I think you're trying to move the goalpost, and there's nothing wrong
I'm
with that.
not trying to
That's
move the
not the point.
goalposts,
Okay,
but I'm
that's
just
not the.
saying.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, no,
Go ahead.
that's not the point. Okay, do you think that a
Uh-huh.
heterosexual male
Uh-huh.
on a fucking Saturday night wants
Yeah.
to be around a bunch of fucking dudes? Yes or no?
I don't know because there's 8 billion people on Earth, and I don't know every single male on Earth to ascertain
I
what they
mean,
want to do.
okay.
But my
I
thing
mean,
is, there's
if I'm a heterosexual male
yes,
that likes
you've
women,
explained
that
your
likes
sexuality
women.
3 times. I understand you're heterosexual.
Okay,
That's great.
okay.
That's not the point.
If
I'm
you're
sorry.
alternative, just go say.
The
If
what?
you're alternative, just go ahead and say it.
I don't know what that means. I'm not alternative. I have no clue what that means. Sir, I'm just saying the words you used. You said most of the women in here are female. Do you realize that's like saying most of the infants in this maternity ward are babies? You
No,
know
I'm just asking
that
what the
sounds
rest of them are.
it's the word usage. That's why I said repeat it to yourself and see what I'm getting at, but I don't think you did.
But take yourself out of your thing and say like,
What
okay,
thing?
what are the
What
facts?
thing
What
am
are
I
the? I
in?
mean, okay,
All right,
what are
Red
the
Girl.
facts?
See you later. I
Yeah,
know. This is killing the
yeah,
show. I would
yeah,
be
Tam,
mama.
Tam,
hopefully
think
you
What's
can
the
about it
stop
this
facts?
from
way.
killing the show.
There's no
Who?
point. There's
What are
no
the facts?
point in having this kind of discussion.
Okay.
Everywhere
All
he
right.
goes, he just sucks all the intelligence out of the room.
No.
Intelligence. No
No,
intelligence.
Yeah, this
because
killing the
Oh,
show,
no,
man.
jeez.
We're going facts.
no,
Oh
I
my
disagree with that because
God.
my intelligence is still intact. Nothing's
It's like
No. I mean,
we're losing brain cells by the second, I swear.
okay. Okay, I'm gonna
Okay, here,
make
let
my
me play
point.
this clip. I
I'm
gotta
gonna
play the clip.
And it's not you. Oh my God.
okay, triple. I'm gonna make my point one last time, and if you still
He's
don't
not
get
gonna
it,
get it.
I'll move on to something else.
Oh my God.
Most of the women in here are female. That's what you said. Most of the women in okay, so
You
then
did say that.
so then the rest of the women, what are they if they're not female? Okay, so You did say that. Because you only said most of them are. So the rest of them, what are they?
Okay,
You only said
let's
most
just
of
say
them are.
90% of the women.
Yeah, that's what I
I mean,
said.
90% of the gender is, are women in DJ
Yeah, that's
Torch's
what I said.
thing. Where do you think that I want to be at? Do you think that I
Oh
want to
boy,
be
you're
in
back
a?
to where you were.
Oh,
Okay.
he's
No, no,
drunk.
no, no.
He's very,
Just
he's
answer
too
the
drunk to
question.
engage.
You
We
gotta
need
say
to cut him off.
nothing.
I don't know where you want to be because I don't live in your brain.
Do you think a heterosexual male
Oh Lord
He's too
wants to
Jesus.
drunk to
be
engage, y'all. He's too drunk to
Oh,
wants
engage.
to
sir,
be
this
a
elevator is
heterosexual
fucking
male wants
Hennessy.
to be? Come
His
on, man.
brain lives in his
Stop
He's too
playing.
hands.
drunk to
Let me play
Oh
this
engage.
song,
boy.
everybody. Okay, here we go.
Okay, I'm gonna move on. Bless his heart. He doesn't understand.
Wait, let me turn this down a little bit. This is a little bit loud. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is DDG. If you're familiar with Halle Bailey, she played the Little Mermaid, which was a highly successful movie, and from Disney. And this is her boyfriend slash ex-boyfriend who she was in love with. Let's see what happens.
I hate this. Oh my God, I hate this. Oh my God. I hate this bitch.
Well, it looks like Halle Bailey just broke up with DDG and everyone's talking about his alleged infidelity. So Halle was in a pretty high-profile relationship with rapper and YouTuber DDG. They had some serious chemistry and shared plenty of cute moments, but not everyone was convinced they were a perfect match, especially with Halle's star on the rise.
I think the best thing about young love is that you're able to continue to find yourself through this journey of loving somebody else, and you're discovering new parts of yourself and maybe things that you didn't notice before about your heart. Maybe it grows bigger, maybe you just feel differently passionate or like gratitude. It's like I feel like things change when love gets more involved in your life. I feel like I totally have definitely discovered more within myself as a woman loving others.
Yeah.
So I think it's a really cool thing to go through, but a transformative experience.
Yeah.
Through.
Would you consider Darnell a Prince Charming type?
Oh, I think people love to talk about this. Yeah, I would say.
Halle and DDG seemed like they were in it for the long haul, especially after welcoming their son. But behind the Instagram perfect moments, there were talks going around about DDG's alleged cheating that started to cast a shadow over their relationship. Fans were left wondering if Halle was ignoring the rumors or if she just didn't know what was going on.
I'm going to pause it there. My question is this, is that she's obviously beautiful, right? She's obviously talented. She seems to me that she was being very submissive and supportive of her man. Why do men mess it up like this? I mean, he definitely had a good thing going. She was definitely taking care of him and everything. So what is it in men? Why do we do this?
I think well, in my opinion,
New pussy. New pussy.
in my
That's what it is.
in my opinion, when because I'll be honest, I obviously know of Halle. I don't know her child's father. I guess he's a rapper. I know who she is. I just know him as her child's father. I'm not familiar with his music. But this is my thing. I have this theory that when not all men, maybe certain men, I think when certain men are with a woman that has more money and or is more successful than them, I think low key it fucks with their manhood and they cheat to kind of what's the word I'm looking for? To kind of make up for that. I think when they're with a very successful woman and it bothers their ego, like I said, when their manhood is threatened, that they feel like they have to cheat. Again, I'm not saying all men are like that or all men who are with successful women are like that. I just think some are. That's just my opinion.
Great opinion. How about wives seeking knowledge? Welcome to the stage, by the way. I want to hear your wise words as well.
Well, I think that I guess I always kind of default back to what I believe is toxic masculinity. It kind of goes a little bit deeper than that. And especially our men, I know it's all men kind of by default, but especially our Black men, they have very little to attach their masculinity to. Um, Most men, they have a home, a stable family. They can say that they're the king of a castle and a family. They can see their wife, their children, and they brag about these things all day at work. My wife, my kids, my things. But Black men don't like the responsibility that come with such things. So they have to resort to saying other things to validate themselves as men. So unfortunately, that's one of the things that they do. They beat their chest and, they plant their flags in numerous places, and they substitute that as another form of manhood to conquer as much ground, and and just cheat all the time. It's something that's conquering as many women and notching their belt in many places. That is a substitute for all the other things that men do that are more secure, like building homes and families and playing soccer, and then throwing that baseball in the backyard with their son. They do other alternate things like cheat, and then they use that to validate their masculinity that way.
All right. Well said. Sugar Love, how about your thoughts?
Oh man, I was mute all the time. I was mute. I was gonna come back around.
You're coming in broken, Mel.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I went mute. So
Okay, you seem okay now.
seem okay now?
Yeah,
All
I
the
can hear
time
you.
I was on mute, but I'm gonna come back. I'll come back.
Okay.
We can
Darnell?
hear you clearly, Net. I was just gonna say we can hear it clearly.
Can I make a broad generalization of Black
Can't wait to
women?
hear this.
It's
I
not
think
your turn
all Black.
until Darnell.
Can I
I
make a
think.
broad statement about Black
It's
women? We know
Darnell.
this is gonna go over
No. I
It's
very,
mean,
very well.
Darnell's
she made
turn.
This
Follow
is
the
gonna
no.
go
host.
over very, very well. I
Follow
cannot
the
wait to
We
hear
host.
know
this.
you
No,
don't
this is
like
his
black
show.
women. We know you don't have to
Show.
be
It's
I,
his
I
here.
want to
show.
hear it. I want to
It's
hear it.
the
I want to
host.
hear
The
it. I
host
want to hear it. Go
dominates
ahead.
the show. It's his turn. And he said, Darnell, your name is not Darnell. You need to be quiet until it's your turn.
Bars.
Well,
Go ahead, Darnell.
well, the only thing I'll say is that sometimes I do believe that yes, there are men that are intimidated when their spouse or significant other makes more money. There are men that are intimidated. It's a very intimidating thing. Um, for men, because I'll just be honest with you, society judges men sometimes quite harshly, and when your woman is making more than you are, people think, well, what's wrong with you? Society says, well, what's wrong with you? Why aren't you? You're not stepping up to the plate. Your woman's taking care of you. It's a it goes to a lot of pride and ego. I can't really say about the cheating thing. I just think that's more or less. I think that's a little something different. But as far as the ego of men, when their woman makes a lot, makes more money, a lot of that, and also too, sometimes, not all times, but sometimes women can be uh can kind of be cruel sometimes when they say, oh, I make more money than you do. You're not, you ain't no man. I'm taking care of everything,
That
and
is
that,
tacky. Oh, that is very tacky.
yeah, and it happens. And I'm not saying it happens all the time, but it does happen. You know, um, But at the same time, like I said, society judges men, and if a man, isn't making as much as, or excuse me, isn't making on average, I would say about 25% more than his woman, then society judges him.
I kind of beg to differ, Darnell. It's not really society itself that judges. I think it's a male's peers amongst them because men are very performative amongst their audience of males around them, and they are very, very conscious of what the males around them think. You know,
Absolutely.
they're very delicate with their egos around their men. That's why they boast to men. Yeah, I did this, dog, and I did that. And they'll buy cars and things like that to be very performative amongst their male audience. All it takes is one of them to say, "Oh man, you a simp." That can change the whole dynamic of what they do, how they treat their woman, everything. They very performative, and all it would take is for one of them to say, "Oh, dog, oh, your girl make more money than you," and that'll put something in his head that could ruin his whole relationship. So it's not
Now,
just
I
like the
have a
whole
question. I
world.
have a
It's not
question.
the
I have a
whole world. You
question
don't
for
even have
DA
access
Short.
to the whole world. It's the ones that's around you that you worry, the men around you that they obsess and worry in their minds what they think because their woman is making more money. That's
Yeah.
basically it right there.
I'm
Now, I
so
have a
glad.
question for
Sorry.
DA Torch. I have a question for DA Torch. Can I answer any question?
But wait,
Can
can you
I?
make your
I mean,
broad statement about black women?
It's not your turn, and we're on a topic. He's going through the
okay.
row asking questions. You don't run the show.
Oh, damn.
Just because you had alcohol doesn't mean you run the show. Let DJ run the show. This is his show.
All right. So, Sugar Love, if you're ready, feel free to comment.
You have to go down 18 because then you have to ride. I think that if we all are given a God-given talent for whatever we may do, why do we have to suppress that in somebody's ego? Why do we have to suppress us having brains, solving problems, making more money? I don't. Nope, your ego makes you guys feel the same. Yeah, but it's going to be like that. Sometimes, a lot of time, majority of the time, women make more money than men. Maybe we got those statistics. Not because we get paid the same, because we work more than what men work. But we always have to dumb ourselves down and want to be everything who we're not for a man who we wouldn't put on this earth.
Because they have adapted the slave master mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Because under the patriarchy, somebody must be underneath them, and a woman must be underneath them, or they don't feel validated under the patriarchal system. So you must be beneath them. If you make more money, that throws them all the way off, and then their egos can't handle it. They were sold the patriarchy just like we were, and they don't understand that they're victims of it as well.
again,
Okay,
hyena,
it's your turn. Oh my God.
matriarchy.
Oh Jesus, here we go. It's not your turn. I was just answering her question.
What do you?
Okay,
What?
now he's going down the road.
Hyena what? Hyena what?
They're in a matriarchy. They're in a matriarchy.
Did you call me a name? You dusty degenerate.
They're in a matriarchy.
Okay, don't call me a name.
We
Whatever
just
name you call me, you thinking of
triple.
all women
You
like
were
that. And don't forget your mama and your aunties and your
triple. You
nieces
were
and
talking
all those.
about
Whatever you call me, you called all of them that. Don't forget
No,
that.
I mean,
With your
again,
little
no,
cupcake
I was
bussy.
just making a
You want
point.
to
I was
play?
just making
Don't
a
do
point.
that. I came straight on here really for you. Don't play.
so
I was
triple.
laying here minding my business. You don't come here
No,
on
I'm not
DJ
the one.
Forky's
I'm not the
network.
one.
Yeah, okay. Me either. Me either. Me either. Okay?
So
Just
No,
because you on the bottom of the world,
but
you
the thing
trying to
about it is,
y'all black men, wait a minute, trying to convince everybody that you're not on the bottom of the world. Y'all trying to convince everybody that black women are on the bottom of the world. When we the ones getting the degrees and getting everything and holding the community together, y'all on the bottom, but y'all trying to scream, holler, and degrade us before the shut up before the whole world and make it seem like it's us. But it's really y'all. That's where all this deflection come from. That's where all this degrading come from. That's where all this name calling come from. You need to get over yourself.
Well, ma'am,
If first, don't come on here calling people names and all kind of things like that. We're not gonna handle your disrespect, and you better be glad you got the internet to save you, and protect you, which is why you online hiding behind the internet while you sitting up here insulting people. We don't accept
I'm not
that.
insulting you.
Okay,
I'm not
you need to be
insulting
gone somewhere.
No,
You need to be gone.
being
You need to go fix yourself.
Okay.
You supposed to be a
Wait,
leader. What you leading
okay,
like that?
hold
with
on,
your
everybody. Hold on
slurry
one second.
self?
Hold on one
You're
second.
not leading anything. What you leading? Leading
No,
yourself to a
we're
pissy
being,
bed,
I
because
mean,
that's what you finna go do when you
no,
get off here. Stop it.
No, I was making a correlation of a matriarchal structure is hyena structure.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Wait. Okay. Let me clear something up real quick. Triple. How about this? Never ever use the word hyena in this room again. How about that? Now you can try to make your
matriarchal structure.
Okay. There we go. Okay. So what are you saying about that?
We live in not hyena, but a matriarchal.
I'm going to ask you something. Okay, wait. Pause for 1 second. Pause for 1 second. Triple, I'm going to ask you something I asked you last time. Why are you bringing these things up when it's clear that you're not capable of leading anyone anyway, even if you were given the opportunity?
But I'm holding you accountable because
Triple.
The one chick.
Triple. Let me I have to mute you for a second. You can't hold me accountable because you're not holding yourself accountable.
Exactly.
It's that simple. It's really that simple.
Okay. Let me give you an example though.
Wait, let me finish what I was going to say. This is a perfect example of basically the issue that we have in our community is because there are men out here who are behaving, and I'm not speaking just about you or about you. There are men in our community that are not behaving properly, but yet they still feel they can criticize others, even though those other people they are criticizing are doing much better than them, are behaving much better than them. Okay. It's like this. It's like you want to come in here and criticize people, but everyone up here in here right now later on they might have a party, but right now everybody on here is already one-upping you because they are not plastered. So how can you criticize other people about anything when you think about it, when you are really in the, as you stated before, you're going through it. These people are not going through it like you're going through it. So,
okay, D.A. George.
Can you explain that for me? Why are you going to criticize other people that are doing better than you?
Okay, D.A. George, you had a person come in here and make a broad generalization of black men based on anecdotal experience.
Okay, wait. Let's be specific.
No. I mean, come on.
We need to be specific. What was the comment you are referring to?
She had a verbal diatribe about a certain specific individual.
For example, give us an example of what she said.
Talking point. He sound right off the red pill talking point.
Just give us a specific example of what she said that led you to that conclusion.
To explain what diatribe means.
But I mean,
you don't even know. Define diatribe. Define diatribe.
Triple, I'm going to
Define.
mute you just for a second. Triple, are you
Define.
referring to a statement that Wise Seeking Knowledge made, or
Yeah.
or who? Because we have no clue who you're
Yes,
talking about.
her.
Okay.
She had
So
an
she made a very
anecdotal.
articulate. She made a
It
very
doesn't matter if
articulate
it's articulate.
observation.
It's
She made a very
anecdotal.
articulate observation of black men that you feel you do not agree with. So
But it was
simply tell us what you
but
don't
the thing
agree
about
with.
it is, it was a broad generalization based on her anecdotal experience.
And
Yes,
this
she
is your
knows.
opinion.
She
What
didn't
was the
say
broad
anything about it.
generalization? I wasn't here the whole time. What did she say? What broad
Okay.
statement did she make, Triple?
Yeah, because it sounds like you're saying
She
that
made
you're
it
putting
seem
words
like
in her mouth.
all
I
these
never
women.
heard her say. She never said anything about. Oh yeah, it's just my personal history.
Wait.
She never
Respectfully,
said
DJ
that.
Torch, I think he was about to answer, and I want to make sure I
Yeah,
catch
I
it.
want to hear what he got to say.
Yeah, okay, you
No,
said
I
she made a
mean,
broad general statement about black men.
About
Okay,
what?
what was the
yeah,
broad general statement?
based
Because
on
I was
her like
Okay, and what
based
was
on
the
her
statement?
experience.
And what was
Based,
it? No, it wasn't based on my experience, but go
no,
ahead.
but
What
what
was
did she
that
say
statement?
specifically? What was this broad statement
Mhm.
that she said?
specifically. Oh, okay. Now we want to get down to Pacific.
Yes.
Come
Yeah.
on, man.
Oh, yeah. You called it out.
Don't
Back
do
it
that.
up.
Don't do that.
You called it out.
I've
Back
been
it up.
asking you that. You said she
Don't
You
made
do that.
called it out.
a
Back it
general
up.
statement
Come
about
on,
black
leader,
men,
with
and
the
I'm
logical
asking
thinking.
what
Come
was
on, logical
okay. So
thinking,
I'm
leader.
asking you to be
Back it up.
specific about the broad statement she made.
Yeah. We want to hear it. Break it
What
down
is this
and why
broad
it's
statement? Because I wasn't
illogical.
here.
Show me why
You
it's
wouldn't hear.
illogical.
Then
Mm-hmm.
if you wouldn't hear, I mean, what are you talking about then?
Oh my
If you
Lord
wouldn't hear.
Jesus.
Show me why the statement is illogical.
Okay, I'm going to explain.
Bring it back
Triple. I'm
and
going
show
to
me why it's
explain what I'm
illogical.
talking about. My question
you
is
wouldn't
very,
hear-
very, very, very easy. You just said
Right.
2 minutes ago, you said this young lady made a broad statement about black men. And I'm
Right.
asking you simply, what was the broad statement? What was the statement?
I mean, okay. All right, you got me on that one.
If y'all don't
So you
kick
don't
this
remember
thing
what the
off this
statement is?
panel, man.
No, I know.
We don't have these types on our panel. This our level is way higher than this. I don't know what we got these dusty types in here like this. We don't entertain this type of energy. Our energy is way higher than this,
muddying the
DJ.
waters.
I know
You're
this
muddying the
like your
waters.
little social
No.
You can
No,
work on
this
him
is-
or whatever, but
I
this
go.
is
You know,
this
I'm
is
gonna mute
so far
Triple for a second.
below
I'm
where
gonna mute
our
Triple.
energy is on this page.
hold on.
We don't
I'm gonna mute
we don't
Triple.
have
Hold
kindergarten in
hold
here.
on.
This is kindergarten.
Hold
We
on.
are collegiate level
This
in
is
here.
an indictment
Like
on
big time.
DA.
We like undergrad. I don't know, but man, this is K3. It's hard going back to K3 working with these type of things.
I still want to get Indiana Moms and Sugar Love's comment on why we think that men that are in a great position, that are getting everything they can ask for from a woman, but they're getting the fit, feminine, all that kind of stuff. Why do they still mess it up? Why do the men still mess it
I
up?
don't know. Maybe somewhere in there they're placing everyone in like that holding pattern, waiting for the next best thing. And the longer they wait, the more frustrated they become with their current and can't appreciate her and can't respect her or what. I don't know. It's so confusing. I mean, I can't relate, so I don't know.
You know, this is why I admire ASAP Rocky, Rihanna's partner and the father of her 2 kids. Because he doesn't, because when they got together and they had their first child and everything, a lot of men were calling him a simp and all this stuff. I'm glad he didn't. well, it seems like he doesn't give in to all that nonsense. And it goes back to, I think somebody said about performance. You know what I mean? If he was an immature man with a small ego, he would let all of that get to his head. All of that, oh, you're a simp, you're a simp. Oh, your girl, she's more famous and more relevant than you. I'm glad that he's not letting that BS get to his head. He seems like a good partner. He seems like a good father to their children. He seems, you know, he seems secure in who he is. I don't know them personally, you know, but of course, when they got together and they had a child, and we all know Rihanna's a billionaire, she's super successful, you know, a lot of men were like, oh, A$AP Rocky, he's a simp, he's this, he's that. And I'm glad he's not giving into that. So it does go back to, it does go back to performance. You know what I mean?
And
Like,
this
okay,
is what
if
I
you're,
spoke on
yeah,
earlier. I'm
if
sorry.
your
Go
girl
ahead. I'll wait
happens
for
to
you to
make a
go.
little bit more money and she's more successful, why does that rob you of your manhood? Because if you have something
Mm-hmm.
going on for yourself, just because you may not be making
Mm-hmm.
as much money and you're successful, maybe you're not as successful, you're still a man. And if you're secure with who you are, it doesn't matter how much money she makes.
But he can't be in control because he know at any point given time she can go. There's nothing
Mm-hmm.
her back.
And yeah, and this is a problem. And this is why, do you know, black men are screaming about welfare? They're still mad at welfare for that reason. They're still crying about welfare
First of all,
for the same reason. If a welfare check can dispel you, you're quite unworthy as a man. You are really bringing nothing to the table. If a Quest card can pull you out the house, and I can decide to get rid of you if I got a Quest card, you are really a worthless man.
Man, I mean, but how many black men know about a Quest card?
How many black men know what?
What?
But it's
We're
Come
talking
on,
about
stop playing.
SNAP benefits, food stamps, Quit.
I mean, but
Y'all, why are
how
we
many
doing
black
this with
men
that?
have experience?
Why are
Oh
we
my
doing this,
God,
y'all?
it's
What we
like
talking
low
Why do we
about?
keep
flying
doing
aircraft.
that?
well, I think
With the
because
I
cupcake
mean, you just
drunk.
running your mouth. You just running about
Yeah, you are.
the truth.
Okay, at least I can run it
Triple,
intelligently.
I have a
Yours is
question for you.
slurred. Yours is
his
Triple, I have a
slurred, and you
question for
speaking
you.
unintelligently. You sound
I,
uneducated.
because
You know,
I
you
have a
don't even
question for
have
you,
an eighth
Triple.
grade English.
I'm
You
highly
really
educated.
that just like they
Okay,
say, you haven't been
Mr. Highly
educated.
Educated, I have a question for you. A few minutes ago earlier, you kept emphasizing that you're a heterosexual man and you like being around women on a Saturday night. But if that's the case, why are you here? If we're all hyenas and all that stuff, why are you here then?
because he's a reject that has not
Yeah.
been accepted by the red pill or the manosphere.
Like,
If this is his energy, women don't want to be
hold on,
around
ladies,
him. Women don't want to be around there.
I really want
Listen at him.
I
And
really
he
want
also wants to
Triple to
see black
answer
women
this.
humbled.
So Triple.
Intelligent black women humbled.
Let me
Okay.
just say one thing. He's such
Do
a
you see how we're reacting to him? Women
such
don't
a
want this type of man around them, and
Exactly.
he's not smart enough to understand that he's actually causing us to push away from this type of man. He don't see the error in him that makes us want to get away from this type of mess. The negativity he brings. Nobody is going to try to get close to anything like this.
I mean, do you want me to
Nobody's
explain
going to try to do that
Triple, can you
unless
answer my
somebody
question?
that has self-esteem issues.
Can you answer
That's the
my
only
question,
thing.
Triple? Can you answer my question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I asked it. Do you want me to ask it again?
Ask it
You
again.
know he forgot.
Okay. My question was earlier you kept emphasizing that you're a heterosexual male, you're a heterosexual male, you're a heterosexual male. You like being around women on a Saturday night. Wonderful. If that's the case, why are you here if everybody is hyenas and all these things?
They're still women.
Okay. So you
And
like being
apparently
here.
he can't be
So you
around
like
any
being
physically,
here.
so he just got to hear the voice. He's
Oh, so
probably got some
you
lotion
like
right
being
now, and
here.
yeah,
You like being
he
here.
probably got lotion,
You
and
like
we're helping him
hyenas. You
right
like
now.
quote unquote hyenas.
Yeah, we're helping him
I mean,
Oh,
are
so
you
actually.
hyenas?
you
Because he
love
probably
all of
got
this.
lotion right now in his hand.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, we're
I mean, are you
assisting. He ain't
hyenas?
gotta pay $5.99 a
Not like
minute,
you.
and he
Not
getting it
like
from
you.
all of us right now.
I mean, are
Okay,
you
This is
hyena?
sad.
so Triple, you complain,
I mean,
but
are
you
you?
You need
like
to call the
being
chat
here.
line.
You complain, but you like being here. Okay, I got it
But
now.
I mean,
So you
are
like
you
mine.
hyena? I mean,
No,
are you
what?
hyena?
So,
I like you.
It's
so
a
hold on,
ring.
ladies.
Okay.
Ladies,
I really
let's
fuck
just
with you.
No, you
just
know what
stop
it is?
speaking to
You
him.
know what
Just
it is,
stop.
ladies? With this reject here, right? I
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
definitely.
I mean, but I like her. I mean, I like her. Are you hyena?
Listen, I think
Stop
that
talking to him. Just
He think
stop.
you his mama. He called you a hyena. You heard that?
it doesn't bother me, right? You can call me
Yeah,
whatever.
he seemed like he fell out of hyena pussy.
I
Bother
mean,
me
but I
because
mean,
I know
this
Yeah,
why.
you can
there's
tell he fell out of hyena
And he's
pussy.
a
He looked
reject.
like he
hold
talked just
on.
like he
So,
fell out of.
so
He
Triple,
can't even
when you want to
know
be
what
around,
Mm.
when you want to be around
because he's a
women,
reject.
you like to come to
Only
DJ
people that fell
Torch's
out of
channel.
hyena pussy talk like that.
Yeah,
But he can't
DJ
even
Torch.
roll with
Yeah, he
the
fell
No,
straight
no.
out of one.
because he's a
Okay,
DJ
He
so
fell
Torch.
out of one.
Triple,
No, no.
Yeah,
you
Hold
love
on.
women,
and
so
DJ
that's
Torch.
why
yeah, his
But y'all
daddy
got
said that
wait,
mouth feel
Wait,
real
hold on,
good
hold
on
on.
wait.
the
Okay, one
inside.
person at a
Oh,
time.
DJ
One
Okay,
Torch.
so
person at a
Triple,
DJ,
time.
you want to
I
keep
figured it
playing?
out
Quit
now. I
insulting
figured it
people.
out. You like women, that's why you like coming to DJ Torch's channel.
So he can whack
Absolutely,
off while we
100.
talk, because that's
I've
the
never,
closest he gonna
I've
get
never,
with this
I've
attitude.
never.
That's the
DJ
closest he
Torch
gonna get with
gets a
this
bunch
type
of
of
women
attitude.
in
No,
this
I
motherfucker,
think
bro.
that
DJ,
what
okay,
it is,
okay.
he's
Everybody talking at
learning.
once. I give up.
He's learning how to be a man because a man's job is to provide and protect, and that's what they does. He got a safe space for women. He provides, he protects everything that a man is supposed to be. That's what DJ is, and he's mad. He's trying to learn, right? So that's
Who's mad? I
reject.
fuck with Torch 100.
Is
God
mad
damn, I fuck
because
with him 100.
everything they preach, that's what DJ is.
It's more than that too.
Yes.
If
So
I could,
he's
it's
mad.
more than that.
But he called him a
Hey,
simp,
hold
It's
on,
though.
more than that. If I
This
could,
is Dustin called him a
it's
DJ
simp.
Torch, can
more.
I have my,
Don't forget
can I
about
have my
that.
moment?
Drunk
Can I have my
self
moment?
welcome nowhere. Nobody want to be his friend. Nobody want to talk to him. And you calling women hyenas, but you can't even roll with the hyenas because you a reject. The hyenas don't even play with you.
Dusty.
It's more than that, though. Honestly, it's this is the only attention he apparently gets, and in order to get the guts to even speak to intelligent women, he's obviously has to be three sheets to the wind and argumentative. He's here to hijack the conversation. He's here to he's here to tick off the women and suck up their energy and attention. And I say we just stop even acknowledging. If he's going to speak, let him run his mouth because he's proving everyone's point. He wants intelligent, high value type women to be humbled down to his level. And the more that does not happen, the more he drinks and the angrier he gets and the more profane he becomes. So stop speaking to him and let the men on the panel handle him, and it will bring down that big old ego, because right now he's arguing with women and that's exactly what he wants. In fact, he's probably whittling himself at this moment.
Yeah, he's a
Stop talking to him.
Do you want me to drop down, man? I mean,
he's
God
a real
We didn't want you to
man.
come up in the first
I
place.
mean, it's a charity case, DJ. This probably somebody you should try to talk to him
I'm just
after
gonna wait.
hours or something,
I'm just gonna
because
wait
he
for
got a
everybody to
long
be
way to
done so I
go.
could
This
ask
is a
another question and then that's
psychological
it.
It's a
headache right
pushback,
here
man. I
for
mean,
any
God damn.
psychotherapist to handle. But this is not a panel,
DJ
situation.
Torch, you want me to drop down, bro?
1 second. I'm gonna move forward with another video. What I would like you to do, Triple, if please focus on the video and making a reply to the video, and do not use the word hyena. I do want your input, but I want your input as far as being respectful and professional, or as professional as you can be. So I'm going to put on the next video, and we'll go ahead and we'll comment on that. Here we go. Let me stop. I'm going to fast forward this. So this is
Oh my God.
a balloon movie.
Soon. However, if there's anything like maybe she says something that's a red flag to you, or you just cannot see yourself dating her, go ahead and pop that balloon, and I'll go over to a few of you, see why you ended up popping. Are we ready?
All right, there's the guys right there. I'm gonna pause it for a second so you can get a visual observation of them. I'll tell you this. You know what's interesting? There's not one guy there in a suit. Now, I understand that maybe it's casual, Thursdays or whatever. But if I really want to impress a woman in a setting like this, like especially that's on video on TV per se or YouTube, I'm going to be dressing my best. And I think there's something going on with men in our society that we've kind of like, maybe I'm just being old fashioned, but kind of like we're thinking our best dressed is being casual like this. Now this guy right here, at least he has
there is
on
such
some
a thing as
decent shoes.
business casual too.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't even know if they even are business casual.
I mean, I think the closest is the gentleman in the black dress shirt and the jeans. To the right, not the very far right, but the second gentleman, the second.
Okay, this guy. Okay.
Yeah,
I think the dude to the left of him is about probably the best.
Yeah, I think
dressed.
those two are business casual. I would say that the
Okay.
one on the far left, this hat and the tank top, I don't know what's going on. It's giving park ranger / I don't know, but go ahead.
You said park
I don't know what's
ranger.
going on with the hat and the tank top and the.
Is that Tam talking?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Say what?
Tam.
Damn.
Is this Tam what?
Is that Tam? Ooh. Okay.
You what?
Well, I don't know what's going on. Let me just play the video.
Okay. All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Nucci.
Hey, Nucci. How old are you?
I'm 25. I'll be 26 soon.
Okay. And what do you do?
I am an artist as well as a behavioral health tech, and I'm also a stripper.
Okay. Now, what kind of artist are you?
I rap.
Okay. All right. So anything we should be looking out for? Anything soon?
Yes, actually, I dropped the song yesterday, so go ahead and check that out, you guys.
Okay.
Showgirl Nucci on YouTube and Instagram.
All right. Well, make sure to check that out. Now, what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to write music. I love movies. Like I grew up watching movies. Like my grandma would sneak us into the movies. Like we would pay for one, go see another one, wouldn't pay for it. So yeah, love movies. I love to hike. I like to work out as well. Anybody that knows me knows that when I was like heavily into my working out like regimen, I was working out like 5-6 days a week. I got really small, plumped up a little bit, but I like myself both sizes.
Okay. Now, what are some things you look for in a man?
Just security within yourself, confidence, a guy that has like goals, and actually like doing something to achieve them. Yeah.
Okay. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Ooh, deal breakers. A guy like if you've met me, if you've been around me, humbly, I do get attention. So like if you know that about me and you want to pursue me, then that's definitely something like if you tend to get insecure about the attention that I get, that's something that would make me like kind of stray away from you.
Okay. All right. So we did get a couple pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping.
Okay.
All right. Let's start with your name and age.
I'm Trey. I'm 25.
And Trey, what do you do?
I'm a development project manager at a tech company.
And so why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just a profession. Stripper. That's not my preference. Nothing wrong with you.
No, honestly, I thought it was going to be more people that would pop. So I understand.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
You're dressed very well, great smile. Just if we're going off everyday life, I probably wouldn't entertain.
Yeah.
Nothing against you. You're very handsome.
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Now, is there something there that just makes you say you wouldn't entertain him?
I think I just like a more like brolicky guy, like a little bit more like you know.
Got it.
Yeah. No, not that saying like
Nah,
you're
you're
not
good.
that,
I'm just
but
playing. I'm
just
just
for
playing.
me, I'm
You're
a big
good.
girl, so
I understand.
yeah.
Let's go.
Thank you. And let's go down over here. Your name and age.
Yeah, my name is
Let me
Key.
pause it there. I like both of their interactions. I think that was acceptable. You know, a lot of times when a man gets rejected, he gets even if he thinks he doesn't like the woman, he gets bitter. And I thought that was a decent reply, a decent interaction.
Can I say one thing, DJ Torch?
28.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at this from an objective, neutral point of view. When she listed all of her jobs, she's a behavioral.
Specialist or something like that. I understand what you're saying. Hello?
/rapper. Check out my music. Let me tell you something. Pretty girl, articulate, but when I heard that, it's basically when I hear a guy say, I'm in the studio, I'm working on my rap career, but I'm assistant manager at McDonald's on the side, and I'm in the studio, and I just
I have a question.
I just feel like she's the female version of that.
That you know something we
I have a question.
that's
I'm a
actually a
waitress
decent point.
/stripper /rapper /influencer / I'm working on my singing career / I'm a model part-time. I'm all these things.
Yeah, that's it.
No,
We-
I
that's a
have a
good point.
question for the panelists. I have a question for the panelists. Tam, will you represent her in a divorce case?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta understand, Miss Tam is a lawyer. I mean, of course she going, I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's money is good.
I check my feelings at the door. I would represent a man, a woman. I mean, the Sixth Amendment is the Sixth Amendment for a reason. So yes, I would.
If anyone else would like to comment, feel definitely.
Oh, and
feel
I
free.
just have one more thing to say about the interaction she had with the first gentleman. Like I agree with you. I think their interaction was very respectful, mostly. And the reason why I say mostly is because, like I said, he was respectful. He was just like, honestly, the profession, not my thing. And she seemed to take that well. But then when the host said, well, would you be interested in him? And she was like, I feel like she was struggling to think of something. I think she was low-key offended that he popped his balloon. That's why she, well, I like men a little bit more, buff and all this thing. I think had he not popped the balloon, she would have said, yeah, I'm into him. I'd go for him. Like, this is the thing with these pop the balloon challenges. It's the same thing with that Aaron the plumber guy. What they want to act like they can handle rejection, but you could tell when they're low-key offended when they hear something they don't like. She didn't like that he popped his balloon. That's why she's like, oh, I don't know. I like men a little bit more fit and everything. She was
You
annoyed
got
that
so
he
much.
popped his balloon. She was a little
But I
bit,
mean,
but that's just my opinion.
yo, you got so much to say. I mean, what about you? I mean, what you like?
What? Okay. I would like to hear from Sugar Love and Vinny and Mom.
I just lost for words with this reject and far, but I seen this one right. How they popped the balloon. I mean, when she read each and every one of them, right, and then they're gonna portray all these nice men here, and she's a 304, and she should be lucky that like she said, everybody should have popped their balloon, but she was honest, right? So. But I do know that she has her reasons. She reads them, and I believe you're 120% correct. If you are going to go on the show, you should be a little bit more presentable than that. But the show doesn't have any substance, so why should they?
Right. Let me go to Darnell. Yeah, let me go to Darnell. Wait, triple, triple. Hold on one second. Darnell, then Indiana, and then triple.
I mean, I got no issues with her, with her rejection of him, nor his rejection of her. Like I said, I mean, myself, I'm guilty as charged here of dating a stripper, and believe me, I won't do it again. So, but as far as what she had said about him, I do have to, and I have a lot of respect for Miss Tam, but I do have to disagree. I don't think she was really snapping back at him. I think it was just probably, hey, maybe he just wasn't her type as well. But from what I could tell, it just that was a very good mutual exchange, in my opinion. And that's what I have to say about that.
Indiana mom.
I kind of have to agree a little bit with like what Tam said. That maybe she was just a little bit hurt by him popping that balloon. But when she said he's not really her type, I kind of understood that in a way, and she was trying to really be nice about it. I think her type is more like the guy behind the host with a hat on and the dreads or braids, the Little Wayne looking dude. I think he's more her type.
You didn't have to go there. You didn't have to go there, Indiana mom. Come on now. He's a Lil Wayne type.
I'm sorry. I think that's more her. I'm telling you. I think that's what it is.
Is it because she's a stripper? I just gotta ask.
No, not at all.
Okay.
No, I think that's just what she's attracted to, because if she's in a club that she looks like she comes from a club that's probably got some security and some class to it. So the guy that popped the balloon that they talked to first would more than normally be one of the customers, polite, respectful, that kind of customer. And maybe she just sees those guys all the time, and that's just not what she's attracted to.
Okay. Let's let Triple give his opinion on the video.
Water sees his own level. Yeah. The fact that he's looking down on her, that definitely had something to do with that shit. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I can't understand.
Let's go on. Let's go on to why seeking knowledge. Why seeking knowledge is next.
Oh, wait, DJ Torch, in all fairness, can Triple repeat himself? Because I literally didn't understand one word he said.
I know that's why. No,
that's why we're moving
damn,
on
that's
to
why I'm
the
going to why
next one.
seeking knowledge.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't
yeah.
catch the whole exchange because I was having technical difficulties. But from what
Okay.
I did see, he was the first to like pop his balloon. Just looking at his demure here, he does seem like he's kind of sheepish. He doesn't look like a very assertive man. And so he doesn't seem like a strong presence among a peer group if he may have one. I mean, for him to present himself as a woman with a stripper, as a stripper, he wouldn't be able to explain that to his boys. Oh man, you were sent here to be counted as she cheating, no, she cheat. He wouldn't be able to handle that kind of pressure. It takes a very strong man to be able to withstand his peer group with a woman as a stripper. And he'd have to really, rein her in and, really dog her and, I got her dog. He doesn't have a strong presence like that. He wouldn't be able to maintain that amongst his boys or, be able to have her in a a subjective pose. Her strength is a little too much for him. And just from my assessment, just looking here, he wouldn't be. He's not that type. He couldn't do it.
Well, while seeking knowledge, if I can give you just a little bit of pushback here, if you got to do all that to, try to, I guess, get somebody, kind of if what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say knock them down a peg or anything, but if you got to do, all this extra stuff to try to, get someone on the same page as you, that's probably you probably shouldn't try to be in a relationship with that person, and that goes for
But
both men.
I think you kind of wait a minute. I think you think I'm taking some kind of sides. I'm only making an assessment, Darnell.
No,
That's just my assessment. I'm not saying anything right, wrong. I'm just calling like what I see. And he knew right away, like, that's that kind of thing, and he popped. I'm just making an assessment. I'm not saying anything's right, wrong, who's right, or judging him or for this or whatever. He just knew he couldn't handle that kind of thing. Like I said, that's just all I saw. That's what I saw. I'm not saying anybody's right, wrong, he wrong, she right, anything. I don't know. I'm not down with stripper stuff, none of this stuff anyway. So I'm not down with any of that. So I'm not trying to make any fault on any side of any of this.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I like her. I like her. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Let me clear something up because Miss RV and Pistol are having debate whether Tam was calling the young lady low tier. I mean, I didn't
I'm not
hear.
saying. Go ahead.
I mean, I didn't hear you say it, but it's best to hear from you.
Well, this is what I'm getting at. I'm not saying she's low tier, low tier. Like I said, she's articulate. She doesn't seem ashamed of what she does, and that's fine. I'm not knocking that. It's just that when she was listing all of these things that she is, stripper, rapper, behavioral health technician, this, that, it just reminded me. It's just like the female equivalent of when a guy is like, "Oh, I'm working on my rap career. I'm slash this. I'm slash that. I'm slash this." And I'm in the studio, and I'm and I'm gonna have a platinum album, and I'm gonna work with a Diddy one day. But to pay my bills, I'm an assistant manager at McDonald's, and it's just like
kind of like
it's
the
just so
starving
it's
artist.
so much.
Kind of like the starving artist.
Simply put,
hold
you're
up.
saying,
Hold up.
simply put,
Hold
what
up,
you're
hold up.
saying, Pam, is that you question her reputability.
I mean, because maybe she has all these things, and that's great. It's just that when I hear rapper, stripper, this, that, da 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 da, I don't know. Maybe
She does have a point.
No. Hey, she's judgmental. She's judgmental.
Oh my God.
I mean, I'm not trying to be, but
Because he is. I mean, if she's very,
like
she's
this.
very
Being
active like
judgmental.
that, he's really striving to try to get somewhere.
How is she judgmental? I'm just curious. How is Miss Tam judgmental here?
Because she's judging her.
Wait,
judging
how am
her
I judging?
based on
you
what?
I think what she's saying is this.
Wait, DJ Torch, I would
give me 1
really,
second.
I really want Triple to explain himself. How am I judging
like
her?
No, I'm not gonna play that goddamn game. It's straight up and down. You're judgmental.
What game? What
What's
game?
wrong with that?
You know, Triple, I noticed
No,
that every time you say
you
something and I simply
no,
ask
I'm
you
just
to be more
saying. No,
specific,
I mean
you say it's a
more
game.
specific. No, I mean
Okay,
you're a lawyer. I mean.
okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Why,
Thank you. Everybody knows.
Why am I
Everybody
gonna,
knows my
I'm not gonna
perspective.
I'm gonna mute him. Okay, so I think I like the interaction between Darnell and Tam right now. I think I want to try to define this. I think what Tam is saying is like, if she was a he, we would be scrutinizing her employment history.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You would call her a Dusty if that was a man. That would be
because the hats that the person is holding are so diverse and And basically, we see that she's a rapper. She's a stripper. She also does something that sounds like a full-time job, which is where I have to kind of look sideways, which was a behavioral something.
Behavioral health technician.
Yeah, that's a full-time job on its own. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a full-time job.
Let me put it like this. Let me put it like this. I'm not saying she doesn't have any of these jobs. She most likely has all of them. That's not, I'm not trying to be judgmental. I'm just saying when she listed all of that, it just reminded me of that. You know what I mean? And sometimes when people are always like, oh, I'm also slash this, slash that, slash this, they're usually full of crap. I'm not saying she is. But it just, when she listed all of that,
Why are
it
you
just
being
reminded me of that.
diplomatic
What?
now?
You what?
Why are you being diplomatic? Why are you being diplomatic? Just
When
call it
was
ace
I
of
not being
spade.
diplomatic?
No, I'm just saying. Just call it ace of eight, a spade of spade. What's wrong
What?
with you?
Wait, hold on. Did you say what is being diplomatic a bad thing?
Being diplomat, why don't you call it ace of eight, a spade of spade? Straight up and down.
I think what he
So
said.
what?
I think
So
what he said.
hold on, DJ. I really want him to explain himself.
Good
Okay,
I
what's
explain
wrong with
myself.
what's wrong
Straight
with
up and
being
down. Won't you call
what?
an ace of eight, a spade of spade?
When did
It's
I not do
easy.
that?
Yeah, I think
Do
she
that.
did.
Do that
I think
now. Do that now.
Okay, so
she was
what?
she was crystal
What?
clear. She was crystal clear in what she
Okay,
said.
triple. What's wrong with being diplomatic? Why is that a bad thing?
Stop being.
Stop being
You gotta
diplomatic.
call. No, yeah. Stop being diplomatic.
Okay, so
Call
then what
an
should I
ace of
be?
ace, a spade of spade. Like,
What are you talking?
come on, man.
Are you saying I'm using words that you don't understand? Is that, should I dumb down my language? Is that
Oh
what you're
hell
saying?
no, no. If you want to play that game, let's
I'm not
open it
playing a
up.
game.
No, hell
I was
no.
giving my opinion on this situation, and you're like, stop
Let's
being
call
diplomatic.
ace
Call
of
a spade a spade. When was I not
yeah.
calling a spade a
Wait,
spade?
okay,
That's a
everybody,
hole.
let's
It's a
move
hole.
forward. Let's move
It's a
forward.
hole.
Let's move forward.
Straight up and
Oh, you
down.
wanted me.
Triple,
You wanted me to call
triple,
her a
triple.
hoe. I'm
She's a
not saying
hoe.
she's a hoe.
We're gonna
I
move
don't know
forward.
what she
She's
does
a
in her
hoe.
bedroom to be calling her a hoe.
Okay, here we go. Number one, let me just say, I don't
Thank
get
you for
that
finally
vibe
getting
that
to your point.
she is not a 3 or 4. So let's get that clear. I'm gonna start playing the video. Here we go.
And Key, what do you do?
I own a trucking business.
Very cool. Now, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just a profession, same thing. Very pretty girl.
Thank
just
you.
Wait, he's a trucker. Never.
Yeah, that's
I'm sweating. It's hot.
You good.
Okay. And now, is Key someone that's your type?
Love your complexion. Like that was definitely the first thing that caught my eye when I walked out here.
Appreciate it.
Love the waves as well. I probably would entertain you if you approached me. So yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right.
All right. So we still do have quite a few balloons left unpopped. I'm going to go ahead and have you ask these guys a question, help you narrow it down.
Ooh. Damn, I didn't really think about this.
Oh, girl.
Do any of you guys have children? You do?
Are kids a deal breaker for you?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm
let's
sorry.
head on over here. Let's start
Oh,
with.
by the way, the guy with the cowboy hat on, he's a stripper. Just so you know.
It's not the
Your
same.
name and age?
My name is John. I'm 31.
It's not the same.
John, what do you do?
I'm an aerospace
It's not the
tech, and I do content. So
Got it. So she did pop on you for the kids. Why did you have your balloon unpop for her though prior to that?
I'm not really shallow. You feel like to get to know the person, so I was just trying to fill her out.
Okay. Got it. Now, I know the kids is deal breaker, but is he someone that's your type?
You're so cute. Like, let me just say that you're like really cute, but like, if I'm gonna be with somebody, I need somebody that's like fine to me. Like you fine to a lot of girls, I'm sure, but to me, like very cute. I love your dreads. I like the way you're dressed. Yeah,
That's cool. I respect it.
Okay. All righty. So everyone else has no kids. Any other questions?
This is dumb, but like I do want to know your guys' signs.
Okay.
That's dumb.
Okay,
I wasn't
so
gonna pop you based off your sign. I just want to know.
No, but
we'll
just
start here with
that
your name and
requirement is
age.
dumb.
See, that's being too sensitive. I wouldn't care, you know. I'm
No,
gonna
but
keep
that,
going.
but I understand why they popped the balloon because now we live in this day and age. Oh, what's your sign? What's your sign? Oh, you're a Scorpio. You must be this. That's so dumb. There's no
Yeah.
scientific evidence of
Yeah,
that.
a lot of people do that. They rely way too much on signs.
I mean,
Yeah.
back in the day, it's not just today. Back in the day, we used to have songs, "What's your sign? What's your sign?" So
Well,
it's been
that's
around for a
entertainment.
minute.
That's a song, but people low
But
key
it's
act
pretty
like
on point
this
though.
is real science. Oh,
Yeah.
you're
No,
a Taurus. You're a Gemini, so
it's
you must
pretty on
be.
point.
Come on.
It's
The
pretty on
sun, the
point.
moon, the rising, the 4th house, the 12th house.
Okay, here we go.
But it's
Dante,
pretty on
25.
point though.
Dante, what do you do?
I'm a famous adult entertainer and also a YouTuber as well.
Okay, now let me make it clear. Famous adult entertainer and YouTuber. Watch what he does next.
Okay. So to answer a question, what's your sign?
I'm a Sagittarius.
Okay,
A true
I like
Sag.
Sag. Yeah.
We'll come back. Name and age.
Named Justin and 26,
And what do you do?
and I own a online business. So yeah,
Okay.
And what's your sign?
I'm Cancer.
Okay. I like Cancer. You guys are very like emotionally intelligent and like just like intuitive when it comes to emotions.
Oh, for
I
sure.
don't know what type
I
of
like that.
online
And you guys
business
like
this is.
really make people feel comfortable. Like no sign I feel like is better at doing that than a Cancer. So
Hey, that's how it is. For
I like
sure.
that.
Yeah.
Name and age.
Chris, 27.
And Chris, what do you do?
I got a couple jobs. I'm a realtor first, and then I work at a community center with kids, and then I work at 2 nonprofits.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I like that.
What's your sign?
Scorpio.
I have a love-hate relationship with you guys. Like I love you guys, but you guys are toxic.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
That's not a thing.
Thank you. And we did get a pop. Let's head on back this way. Your name and age.
My name's Ryan. I'm 26.
And Ryan, what do you do?
I own 2 different media companies.
Okay. So you did end up popping your balloon when she asked, "What's your sign? What's up? What's going on?"
Yeah, it's just the sign thing. I just never got into that.
Thank
and
you.
I don't even like speaking about that. Mhm.
Okay. I understand. Like a lot of guys are like that, so I don't fault you for that.
All good.
All right. So prior to her asking about signs, you did have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
I kind of wanted to hear her out. The profession thing did kind of take me through a little loop, but I was still open. Yeah. So and she's thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. So
I was gonna say peanut butter. I like that.
so so I was like, no, we can. I just want to hear what she had to say.
Got it. Got it. Now, is Ryan someone that's your type?
No, because you're just a smidgen too light skinned for me. I know I'm light skinned as well, but
Oh shit.
I like them a little bit.
Oh, this segment here is interesting. You guys got to check it out. This is the weird part right here.
Brown to dark skin.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thank you. Let's go over here. Why'd you end up popping?
Man, I think I'm light skinned. I don't know. Like you feel
You're
me?
not as light as him.
Light.
He is not light skinned. He is not.
But I'm telling you, she wants to help with the drugs.
I think he is. He's not as light as the other gentleman, but I would consider him.
Okay. Okay. Let me spin it. Let me spin it.
But
give yourself a chance.
Hey, I mean, look, I didn't know. You should have been clear on me. But it's all good.
Well, I did say brown to light skin. To me, you are kind of like on the cusp of light.
Yeah.
But you are, to me, you have a little bit more melanin.
Okay, for
you know.
sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
So,
but you want that balloon back or something?
Right.
Why you biting your lip like that? Yeah.
Go ahead, get that balloon back.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
balloon
goodness.
Yeah.
He said, "Get that balloon back."
Okay, we'll be back for you then. He ended up popping as well. What's going on?
Same thing. You know, I'm light skinned, as everybody can see. She said brown skin to dark skin
Maybe I should have specified like light bright, right?
type shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
I
nothing
think he's
wrong with
brown
light brights
skin.
at all. Like all complexions are beautiful. It's just
Pistol hole. That nigga Toffee.
it's a preference.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
But you're damn near the same color.
Like, shit, I've been light skinned my whole life. I'm only dark as we in Arizona right now.
Okay. All right. So you want him to get? Or I don't know.
I mean, it's up to him.
It's up to you. You want the balloon back or no?
Shit. I think I'm gonna just pass. I just want to see what else is out there.
No, no problem. No problem. All right. So is he someone that is your type?
I love the way you're dressed.
She does.
Very handsome. I probably wouldn't in the real world entertain.
Type shit.
Okay. So prior to her saying the whole light skin thing, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Oh, she cold.
Okay.
My voice gone. Yeah, but she cold.
Thank you.
That's thick as hell. Yeah.
And we did get a pop down here. All right. Your name and age?
How you doing? My name is Nati. I'm 25.
And
I'm
Nati,
sorry,
what do
wait,
you?
what's your name?
Nati. Nati.
Nati?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
Ethiopian name.
Okay.
And what do you do?
I'm a project engineer for a general contractor full time, and then do a little freelance estimating on the side.
I will give it this. Okay.
Okay, Nati.
I will give it this. The men, at least for what they're saying, we don't know if it's true, but if it's true, these guys are pretty well, except for the stripper, they're pretty well, educated and they seem to be pretty well employed as well. I will give them that.
Well, one thing I will give all of them is they all.
Stripper. She's a fucking stripper. Fuck you.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
what's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, yes. She's a stripper.
She's a
We know.
stripper.
We're okay, but we're talking about the men. I think all of the men actually handled themselves with class. I'm not even talking about their jobs or anything
She's
like
a
that.
fucking
I think.
stripper.
Okay,
Like,
I'm
I
talking
mean-
about the dudes right now. I'm not talking about her for a second. Can you stay on the topic I'm speaking on, sir?
No.
Oh Lord. What I'm saying about the gentlemen. I'm saying I'm not even talking about their jobs or anything.
Man, I don't give
So
a
far,
fuck about
they're-
no dudes.
She
man.
what?
I mean, I
Okay,
don't give a fuck about.
she's not the only one in the video. The men are also in the video right now. I'm talking about them for a second.
I don't give a fuck about the men.
Okay.
I mean, that's what it is.
Okay, then you don't have to listen. You don't have to listen. Then you can not pay attention to what I'm saying. You don't have to give a fuck. I'm not asking you to. I'm just giving. We're on a panel. I'm giving my
Are we talking about a lawyer right now?
Am I talking? Hold on. Are we talking about a who?
The lawyer. Your
Okay,
opinion.
you keep bringing up my profession. Congratulations. You know my profession. What is your point?
I know, but I mean, you're a pain in the ass in general as a woman.
Because why? Just because I gave an opinion on the guys?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that you're a pain in the ass in general.
How am I a pain in the ass? What did I say that made me a pain in the ass?
Why are we doing this, DJ?
No, you guys.
Why
Really, I
are we
really
doing
want
this,
to know
DJ?
because if he's he's
Well,
man
this
enough
is like
to
messing up
insult
the
me,
whole
so I want to
flow
figure it
of
out.
what a panel is supposed to be.
Triple.
His
Triple,
insult. He
if
can't
you
even
your
make
opinion
a
of me
comment.
is yours
I
to
mean,
have.
nothing
You have a
else
right to
right
your
now,
opinion.
but
I would
it's
just like to
messing up the
know, can you
panel.
intelligently explain to me how I'm a pain in the ass?
No.
Go ahead.
No,
But that's the problem, Sam. He can't.
No, you guys, no,
can't.
like you guys, I really want him to answer. Let's give him a chance.
Okay.
So triple. Okay, you say, oh, you're a pain in
Oh,
the ass. You're a pain in the ass.
We'll give him 15 seconds. 15
Okay,
seconds.
okay, 15 seconds. Okay,
be
so
short.
explain how I'm a pain in the ass.
No, because your opinion is
I'm timing you.
Because
Well, put him on timeout or something. This is not.
okay, because when you say something, I assume you can back it up. So explain how I'm
No,
a
he
pain in the ass.
actually can't.
No, see, now we all off topic. This is
Go
flowing. He
ahead,
needs
go
to
ahead,
learn
Triple.
how to halt
Okay, go ahead,
himself.
Triple. You got 10 more seconds.
I'm
Go
gonna spin
ahead.
the video. Here we go.
Okay, couldn't explain.
So
All right.
why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Well, first, I'm an Aries. But yeah, when people ask me about my sign, I feel like they're making a lot of assumptions about the sign. To be honest, I don't believe in that at all.
Yeah.
But you cool though, you're pretty, and
Thank
I
you.
think we'd be good friends. But yeah,
I think so too. And honestly, let me just elaborate on like the zodiac question. Like, I would never cancel somebody because of their zodiac sign. Like, that's dumb. But like, I do. Like, I'm a Virgo, so like a lot of the things that they say about Virgos is very true for me personally. So like, I just like it gives me kind of like a little insight of what your personality could look like. But obviously, I would give you the chance to like indulge me in who you really are.
I don't believe her.
Okay, thank you. Let's head on back. Okay, so we do have two guys left. I'm gonna go ahead and see if you guys have any questions for her. You do? Okay, let's start here.
What is submission to you?
Submission.
What is being a
Ooh.
submissive woman?
Submissive is like allowing my man to lead. So like let's say we want to buy a house or something.
Yeah.
And I want to live in one area, but you tell me that you want to live in this area for this, that, and this reason. I'm going to listen to you. And if I feel like, okay, my man has proved to me that he can lead, I think he knows what he's talking about. If we move here, it might not be the best idea. So I'm going to go with what my man says.
What do you mean prove to you?
Just like letting me know that you have like, you know what you're doing, basically. Just like financially, spiritually, mentally, with your goals. If you say that you have goals and you haven't achieved any of them, then why would I let you lead anything that has to do with me? So just proving it that way.
I'm going to pause it right there. What do you think of her answer? I thought it was a pretty decent answer.
Could I answer that, DJ?
Absolutely. Go for it.
Thank you. I kind of understand where she's coming from, but when she used the example of where he would want to raise a family and move, a certain town or city, she should have said more like he did the research on the employment rate. He did research on taxes, the school systems in the area, the crime in the area. Those would be things that could tell her if he was making a good decision about where to live.
What in the fuck world you living in? God damn, that shit crazy.
He's in a blackout. He's not going to remember
what
this
is
tomorrow.
crazy? Is it crazy that she would want to know that pertinent information that she would need to know, or that she would question anything at all from a man? What made you yell an expletive?
The latter. The latter. I mean,
Okay, so
God
women
damn,
shouldn't
y'all make up
question
shit.
men.
Y'all make up shit. Seriously.
We make up
stuff like
DJ,
what?
why do we have this? Why do we have the okay? He believes in the patriarchal system where men just rule and women shouldn't question anything. So I mean, this is ruining the panel. We can't even have conversation and exchange ideas and ideologies about what we think without him
I mean, why are you
criticizing.
dog
This
whistling?
is not welcoming. This is not welcoming, DJ, at all. Why do we have
This is
this
dog
up here?
whistling.
Okay, I'm going to mute him again. Okay.
Why are you an animal? You
the problem that
primitive,
we
man.
have
We
with
don't even make your model no more. Would you grow up and get some education?
the problem that we have is that when he starts off drunk and then he goes beyond there and blackout. So the problem is that he can't. I don't believe he can give a coherent reply. I think he can give a reply, but it's like if you ask him what color is the sky, he's going to say something like, "Did you know that water is wet?" That's how he will reply. So,
And his replies are always
Or he
going
might
to
say
be negative
most
and
water is wet.
argumentative. His replies are negative and argumentative. He just wants to humble black women and make a panel of black women feel like crap and call names and everything else like a second grader.
Exactly, Miss Harvey.
But
Exactly.
see, this is the thing. This is the dialogue I was trying to have with Triple. When you say something about me, I'm not gonna immediately rush on the defensive. I'm gonna ask you if you're gonna throw something out there. I'm gonna ask you for specifics. If you say, "Oh, you're being such and such," okay, explain. "Oh, she made a statement. What was the statement?" But it seems like every time I do that, he puts something out there and I just ask him a question about it. And it's like he gets flustered and says, "Oh, I'm not playing that game. I'm not playing that game." Like, I'm a believer if you say something, you should be able to back it up.
Cam, that's because you're coming at him with an intellect of a lawyer. he's not on your level. He cannot be on your level. So all he's
It's not even about that. I think I'm
reasonable.
coming just
You're
from a
reasonable.
human intellectual level.
That's not
No,
possible either.
And we must remember they're programmed with these talking points. He was just programmed to say that at a point to attack. It didn't have to have any meaning or anything like that. If you listen to those podcasts, those are phrases that they attack with. It didn't even
Okay,
have to have any basis for him even saying it. That's just
So
what they
triple.
do.
Let me just do a
Go
brief. Okay, let me do
Go
a
ahead.
brief recap.
Go ahead.
I was making an opinion about the men in the video. I said, oh, they're acting classy. I'm not even talking about their jobs. They're acting classy, and you just went off. She's a hoe. She's a hoe. She's a hoe. She's a hoe. I said, I'm not talking about her at the moment. I'm just giving my opinion on them right now. But she's a hoe. She's a hoe. And then you're like, oh well, you're a pain in the ass in general. Like you just started attacking me just because I was giving my opinion on the men.
Because number one, he doesn't want to hear anything about them.
So
number
triple.
two, he doesn't want to hear anything from a woman. He rejects women's opinions.
So triple, can you respond to that? True or false? I was giving an opinion about the men, and you went off about, oh well, she's a hoe, and you're a pain in the ass, and you're this, and you're that. Do you have a response to that?
I mean, but yeah, but I mean, but my response was valid. I think that you were trying to defend the home.
I was trying to what?
Defend the home.
How was that? I wasn't even talking about her at that moment. I was talking about them. I was saying the men all handled themselves with class. How is that defending her about anything?
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
You're trying to explain quantum physics.
Indiana
My
mom, he
bad.
finally got it. Actually, after I broke it down for him, he actually got it.
No, he's just agreeing because he's tired of arguing. You're trying to explain quantum
No,
physics to a
I love
toddler.
to argue. I love to argue, but
Exactly. You're trying to explain quantum physics to a toddler. It's not going to work.
What?
You heard me.
No, I mean, I know what you just said. I mean, are you saying I'm a
Okay,
dummy?
then don't ask me what.
So you saying I'm a dummy?
Did I say that? I said toddler.
I mean, childlike.
Toddler.
It's toddler. Okay.
He was very specific. He said toddler.
She said I was trying to explain trigonometry to a toddler. In other words, what she's trying to say is, in her opinion, what I'm telling you is beyond your level of intellect. That's basically
Right
what
over his his head, head, like low flying
yeah.
aircraft.
I would have to agree.
I mean, okay. So you think I'm just like this big dummy?
At
Like
least
this
right
big
now.
dummy.
Toddler.
How many drinks have you had?
How many bottles?
Oh,
This is not a good show tonight. It's not. I don't know why we're allowing this
I
tonight.
think it is.
Okay, let's keep it going. Here we go.
I don't know why we're allowing this.
damn, boy, she shit.
Any questions here?
Homie.
What city you stay? I mean, where you stay? Like,
I stay in Phoenix.
you stay in Phoenix?
Yes, sir.
I stay in Cali, so I don't know.
Ooh.
My little
Long
brother lives in
distance.
Phoenix.
Long distance.
I don't know about that one.
Okay, the thing is this. It seems like these guys are not very patient. I mean, she's in Phoenix and he's in Cali,
she
right?
has a thought
Wait. I got this. She's in Phoenix and he's in Cali. It's not like he's across the country. He's $40 away on a Spirit flight. So, and she's $40 away on a Spirit flight. That's not far at all. I mean, depending, and they might be even very close because if I remember right, Phoenix and Cali are together. They might only be 100 miles away from each other. So I don't know why he popped his balloon so quick.
He wants her around the corner.
Yo, D.A. Toy. She's in a white tee. Straight up. She's in a white tee, huh?
Wait.
She's not in a white tee. She's in a dress.
She's $40 away. Come on, man.
Yeah, he's drunk, y'all. He's really drunk.
She's $40 away.
He's drunk.
No, I mean, listen, no, she's $40. She's $40. Come on, man. Look at it. She's in white.
No. I can't.
Come on, DJ.
I can't. Not right now. Hold on. We got a good flow going here. Okay. So let me keep it going. Here we go.
All right. So long distance is a no for you.
No, I
Okay.
can't do that.
Okay, so you did have him get his balloon back. Is he someone that you're type?
He's handsome. Yeah, I would entertain him.
Oh, entertain me. Hold on.
I would.
Oh,
listen.
Did I say something
We're
bad?
emotional.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
Entertain the idea of getting to know you.
Okay. Let me explain what entertaining means. I've heard this term. It doesn't mean they want to try to, in a way, there's kind of like side demeaning her because she's a stripper, and they're trying to make it insinuate that what she means by entertaining is by stripping or whatever. That's not what she means. A lot of people go in business meetings will go, "Oh, did you want to meet with blah blah blah?" Yeah, I will entertain that. I will entertain that idea. I've heard lawyers say that when they say, "Do you believe blah 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 blah?" And they go, "Wait, come on, please, Triple. I'm trying to do my thing here." When I've heard lawyers say, I will entertain that. I will entertain, which i.e. means accept that offer or that idea. So entertain is used. It's a word that can be used in many ways, but in the way that she's using it as in I would accept, not I'm going to strip and strip on you. I'm going to exotic entertain you. That's what she means. And I don't know whether these guys are trying to insult her or they really don't know the use of that word.
What do they say? Black males have an 8th grade level of English, so they probably don't know the many usages of that word. And like I said, there is a defensiveness that came when she said she was a stripper. Like I said, there's going to be a bunch of attacks at them from the male groups. That's where they have to defend themselves at. Around the bunches of men. I'm not finished with my point. They have to defend themselves in the groups of men amongst their homeboys and their friends. The males are going to be looking at them. Oh, he got that stripper chain number, So there's a lot of defense. So they were defensive on point when the minute she said that. That's a lot on their backs to defend in their male groups. As far as her virtue, things like that. Right now, men just happen to be on this tradition. We all know that's a lie because they cheat and beat and do all this stuff, but they pretending to be traditional right now. So this is that. I'm not done. Just saying that she's a stripper right now. You know what I mean? It's not in keeping. So that's kind of like a red flag, like immediately. So they tried to work their way around it because they looking at them hips, but they can't hang. They would have to carry that. They'd have to be able to carry that. And I think the more she talking, they're like, no. You see the balloons are like steady, progressively popping. So for whatever reason or another, they can't handle it. And I think that's what we're seeing. Now I'm done.
No, but the thing about it is, even like again, $40. Like you got $40.
Okay, we're off of the $40 part. So
no, I'm just saying
Wait,
let me finish this point. Running a pattern.
He doesn't understand that the $40 means a plane ticket.
DJ Torch,
he's trying to buy some
DJ Torch, give him 60 seconds. Give him 60 seconds.
Yo,
30. I'll give him 30. I'll give him 30. Okay, triple.
Let me live.
You have 30 seconds. Go.
Okay. Let's just say you have $40 with this stripper. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get all. A lot of these bras on these goddamn panels and shit like that. They don't understand. That's why a lot of men go to strippers because they would. The strippers let men get their thoughts off and shit like that. Like most of you guys, like y'all motherfuckers run y'all motherfucking mouth too much. Shit. God damn. Hey, you guys are laughing and shit.
Here
like
go
that.
an insult. Here go another insult
No,
about how
ain't
we
no
conduct
insult,
ourselves.
man.
And look, you're not conducting yourself as a respectable man that we could even have dialogue with. How dare you throw an insult? Yeah,
Why?
yeah. Where are you getting?
You
Where do
cut
you
me
have the
off.
unmitigated gall to even bring that?
I
Yes,
mean,
because you insulted. Yes, I did.
Triple,
be a
I don't
short,
know you
man.
I mean,
personally.
I don't know, DJ. Is this an experiment on us to
I
see how
mean,
we act or something, or are you just going to allow us to keep being insulted all night?
Yeah, I
Because
think.
this is kind of
I
really
think.
Triple, I'm
testing.
gonna be
This is very
I'm
testing.
gonna be very
All of
honest with
our
you.
energies are just off.
Yeah,
I
Triple,
don't understand why
Okay,
you
hold
subjected
on,
us to this
I'm
everybody.
gonna
tonight.
be
Hold on,
very
hold
honest
on,
with you, Triple. I'm just
hold
gonna
on,
say
everybody.
one thing to you. Triple, this is my true opinion of you. I don't know you personally. I can't say you're a good or a bad guy because I don't know you like that. But what I'm observing is I don't think you're very good at articulating yourself. I think whatever you want to say, maybe it makes sense in your brain, but when you start speaking, your words seem to be all over the place. I think you struggle with articulation. I truly do. That's not a shade, that's not a diss, that's not an insult. That's my honest opinion.
No,
That's why I
he
said, you know what,
doesn't.
DJ, just give him 60 seconds, let him say what he wants to say.
No,
And
he
sure
doesn't.
enough, as you were saying what you wanted to say, it's just like your words were just all over the place. It went
Tam,
from
sweetheart,
$40 to, oh, and you women act like it's just like, so
But
that's
Tam,
just
you
my
a
opinion.
woman,
he
so your
doesn't.
word don't mean nothing anyway. You know,
Tam,
that's
he
what
doesn't.
we've been hearing all night.
He doesn't like black women.
He
He's
doesn't
here to
like
be
you.
insulting over and over and over.
So your word don't mean nothing. Whatever you, I mean, I'm glad you propped him up, but he's not gonna. He doesn't respect anything that you say.
And you may not realize it, Triple, but I've actually given you a lot more grace than these ladies on the panel
Yes,
have. Sure
have.
yes,
They
sure
have. That's
enough.
why I said give him a chance to explain himself. Like, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. You
Okay,
know
I
what I
can't give
mean?
him a whole
But when
minute
you
because
did, that's
I
really
don't
the
feel like
opinion
an
I have.
attorney
Go
here.
ahead.
I'll
I'm
give him
done.
30 more
Yeah,
seconds.
It's
That's
brother.
it.
just a show. I don't know what to say.
Go ahead. I mean, mute me, bro. Damn.
Okay,
They
see.
haters, boy. They be hating
Okay,
so hard.
okay. So
You the
I'm gonna
one with
go
the
ahead
hate.
and
Our shows ain't
okay.
filled with hate till
I
you
got
bring your butt on here.
okay. Tam, I can't really let him speak anymore. The reason why is
Oh no,
because
go ahead. Go ahead. I'm done.
he's
Go ahead.
he's I think if he was sober, we would get something more, but he's not. So I think we're doing him a favor, actually, believe it or not, muting him because it's not giving him the opportunity to embarrass himself. And
Too late.
that's what I feel. I think he's in that
Exactly.
So okay, let me play. I'm gonna play the show. Here we go.
Okay.
Just like you would do that for me, right?
I feel you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel that.
Let's go back this way. Why did we end up popping?
Just I had to think about what she was saying about the submission. So before I got famous, before I had anything, I had my ex of 3 years. I was trying to marry and stuff like that, but she didn't believe in the hustle. She didn't believe in what I was doing and stuff like that. I didn't have the results, you know what I'm saying with that, and she didn't believe in what was happening. And I told her what exactly was going to happen to where I am.
Okay, so he just said he didn't have the results.
And she didn't believe in what was happening, and I told her what exactly was going to happen to where I am today and stuff like that. It's like, okay, I can't entrust that. Oh, I might not have it in 5 years. I might have it in 2 years. It might happen in 6 years. You feel me? But like you thinking that, oh, you don't have the results yet. You know, a lot of people don't have results yet. You feel me? Type shit. It don't come overnight. It don't come over in a year. Don't come over in 3. You got to stick and ride. If you ain't, and if you're not gonna do that,
Beat it, right?
Yeah.
No, I felt that.
Let me stop right there. The important thing to point out here is basically the woman that he was with before was very smart. She left. She left because she knew. I mean, look at it. This guy is a stripper. He's saying he's made it. He's a stripper. And I'm not saying that's a horrible thing, but maybe she wanted more than that. So she wanted him to struggle love. She wanted him to struggle love with her. That's what he wanted. And the thing is this, other cultures of men don't necessarily do this. Or it might be a situation where you have a guy who's in his 3rd year of med school and he's asking you to struggle for a year or two, but that's a tangible struggle. You know that after he becomes a doctor, there's probably going to be a decent payoff for both people involved. This guy, he's aspiring to be a male dancer, if at best. He said male entertainment star, so he might be a porn star. What kind of value does that have to a woman? I mean, and this is the thing that a lot of men in our culture don't understand. It's like you have to. It's this guy ain't. I mean, at the time that he said that was 3 years that he was with this woman. This woman stuck with him for 3 years. Him struggling to be a stripper. So that's a little bit. That's just a little bit. You know, a little bit much for me. What do you guys think?
I think this guy, I think for him to even ask a question, and they haven't even been out on a date yet, about submission. Okay, he's already on this control kick. For me, if I would have had a balloon, if she would have had one, I would have busted kind of right there. Okay, that's number one. Number two, just like you said, it is. He's asking her for the struggle of, and he's not successful. He's been at it for 3 years. Okay, and he's already you know, he's wanting her to get into this struggle thing and do what I say and don't question anything. This is why he's asking for submission. Apparently, there's some very questionable activities and things like that going on. Anytime you have a stripping process, you know, upset occupation, okay, you're gonna be staying out late. You're gonna be 4 o'clock in the morning, things like this, stuff like that. You know, that probably troubled the other relationship. Okay, so he wants her to stick and stay no matter what he does. Another thing, a lot of men that are in the stripping industry, they on the deal big time. Everybody knows that. But he wants her to just be demure and sit there and don't ask any questions. And I think he's trying to see if she's gonna be that type of person, like out front. But they haven't even been on a first date. This is the wrong place to ask that kind of question, if you ask me.
I agree. I agree. Sugar Love, what are your thoughts? Okay, she's
Sugar
probably
Love.
Darnell. What is late? It's late.
See that guy? He threw us off. He really did.
Yeah, I mean the thing is this is that he, you know, he drunk. He was drunk. But yeah, let's play a little bit more. See if
You are a saint, DJ, but he's not good
Right.
for the common
Yeah.
good.
No, I felt that.
All right, well, Nucci, that is all the balloons popped, but we do thank you so much for coming on. Let's go ahead and give it up for her, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady. Oh, hello, welcome in. What's your name?
Tosh.
Tosh, how old are you?
I'm 25.
And what do you do?
I'm a registered nurse.
Okay, very nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I love to travel. I really love Pilates. I love trying like yoga classes, working out, spending time with friends and family.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Now, what are some things you look for in a man?
First you have to have a relationship with God. You have to be family oriented. You have to have great communication skills. You have to be romantic.
Okay. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
You don't have a relationship with God. The kid, it depends. It depends. Yeah. You're not romantic. You can't communicate. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon.
Okay.
It's gone down over there. See what's going on. All right. Your name and age.
How you doing? My name is Nati. I'm 25 years old.
Nati, why did you end up popping your balloon?
First off, you're very pretty, and all my family's in healthcare too, so I like that you're a registered nurse. That's very cool. Right now in my life, I'm not really I wouldn't identify as a Christian or anything religious, but yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. But I mean, you're cool though. I like you.
You know, he reminds me. He seems like he's Ethiopian or Eritrean or at least East African to me. Anyway, we keep going.
Thank you.
Now, is Nati someone that's your type?
I would say he's very handsome. So yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. We do still have quite a few balloons left unpopped. Okay. I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna hand you a pick, and I'm gonna have you pop 2 balloons based off of what you're seeing so far, who may not really be your type, outfit, whatever it is. I'm gonna go ahead and hand that over to you.
Okay.
And go ahead and pop those 2.
I knew it.
Okay, and one more.
I knew that too.
Right over here, since we're here. Name and age.
Dante, 25.
And Dante, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
You're melanated, bro. Chocolate man. Hey, haven't seen no one like that in Arizona in a long time. So hey, looks smooth. You feel me?
Got it. So why did you end up popping his balloon?
You just seem very flashy, like the teeth, the
Word.
piercing. Yeah, it's very flashy. I don't like flashy men.
Oh, this was actually settled today too.
Oh,
What do you think she means by flashy man? I think she means that you know. Is anybody awake?
Yeah, like too muscly, too. He probably hangs out at the gym like 4 hours a day, and he's all about how do I look, and just
Yeah.
he probably takes longer to get ready than she did.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Okay, so Tam says exactly what she said. So flashy. Okay. Yeah, the earrings. Yep. I mean, exact. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, this was subtle. Ooh.
So that means you are flashy then.
Well, I got everything I got. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what I'm saying? If you see my garage, if you probably gonna call me flashy. So like, cool. Like it is what it is.
Okay. All right. And then we did pop one more. Let's head down over here. Okay, your name and age.
John, I'm 31.
And John, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I mean, she fine. You feel me? I love a chocolate woman, so I see you blushing. But yeah, that's why I had my balloon unpopped.
Okay, got it. And now, why did you end up popping his?
I don't really like dreads. That's why. I like a cut, nice cut. But yeah, that's the only
I
reason.
thought she was gonna be with the
Sorry.
Jamaican type look. You feel me? He's got the safari going. You feel me? But I mean, I feel you. I feel you.
I mean, I really like, if this is their real behavior, I'm really liking this. I mean, this is how you take a form of rejection. I mean, the only problem we have is that this is not common in our community, and we've seen the results.
Thank you.
He's gonna like the guy
All right.
next to
Name
him
and
in the
age.
white.
Chris, 27.
Okay, Chris, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Because she don't like dreads, and I used to have dreads, and when the summer up, I'm gonna put them back in, so she gonna hate me.
I mean, I like them pulled back. Yours look nice. But
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But you very pretty though.
Thank
for
you.
real.
Thank you.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
I don't know. I have to learn more
Ooh.
about him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A little mysterious.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll let her slide with that. All right. So we do have 4 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these guys a question, help you narrow it down.
Okay. So what do you guys like to do for fun?
Okay. Let's start here with your name and age.
My name's Ryan. I'm 26.
Ryan, what do you like to do for fun?
I like to stay active, so I like going on hikes. I like going to museums. I think I'm very much a morning person, so less about nightlife activities and more about anything we can do early in the day. Yeah, that makes sense.
Decent. I respect that.
Okay.
Good.
Yep.
Okay. Name and age.
My name is Justin, and my age is 26.
Okay. And now, Justin, what do you like to do for fun?
I like to go skating, like roller skating and everything. I'm real active. And, I love to play basketball too, so that's what I love to do, and I love to eat different food places and everything too. So, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
I'm Trey, 25 years old.
Trey, what do you like to do for fun?
I love friends and family. I'm a very big family-oriented person, whether it's chosen family or biological family. I spend a lot of times with my pastors, my friends. I have some friends that live in other states, so I'll get on the game with them from time to time. But that's really it. I'm a really relaxed person, but I love adventure. Like I'm in a part of my life where I'm doing stuff that I enjoy. Like I just went skydiving. I'm doing this. I'm putting myself out there trying to do stuff that I enjoy, learn more about myself.
Okay. Name and age.
Key, 28.
Key, what do you like to do for fun?
So for fun, I like to, I'm a laid back guy, real chill, simple. Just hang out with friends, catch a sports game here and there. Take a walk in the park, something, catch a movie. I'm low maintenance. I don't really do too much. So.
Okay, let me pause this for a minute. This is a really decent representation of respectful Black men. I'm not saying they are because I don't know these guys. But what I will say is that this is the type of presentation that Black women deserve. Respectful, shoulders up, chest out, calm, controlled. That's what I'm talking about. This is what's up. They're not trying to take shots if they get if they get turned down. And this is the way that men should behave. I mean, I'm not saying that, oh yeah, these guys are the best thing since sliced bread. I am not saying that because I don't know them. But the presentation is this is the presentation that all Black men should at least consider.
That's really it.
All right. Okay. So based off of all this information you heard, I'm going to have you pop one balloon.
Can I ask one more question?
Next round.
Okay, I'll pop his.
All right. Why do you end up popping his?
I just like the rest of their answers better. I mean, nothing you said is wrong. Like I like to work out too and do the same things, but I just like their answers better.
Cool. I think quite honestly, it's the way he dressed.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can tell that she's cultured and she has a certain level of maturity. And unfortunately, the vibe he's giving me, I know he's comfortable. I know he might think it fits his mystique, but I think she would have given him a chance if he would have worn something a little bit more professional. Maybe not necessarily a suit and tie, but the way he's dressed is like a teen. A teen. And quite honestly, I don't know if they even wear that anymore. I don't think they wear the baggy jeans anymore. I think even teens wear those tapered jeans now, with at least a slightly fitted shirt. So I think that's where he did himself wrong. I know she said something else, but I think really he messed up his chances by the way he dressed. He got his hat backwards and stuff, and she might have some type of a gig or job that if he came in dressed like that, she'd lose her job. That's my feeling. Any other observations? Please feel free.
I agree, DJ. I mean, because he's pretty articulate. I kind of like some of the things that he said.
Yeah.
His energy, is not boistering or anything like that. He's really not saying anything wrong. I mean, I kind of like him, but I think he did kind of throw it off with his dress as well. I'm down with you with that.
Okay, I'm going to move forward. Here we go.
Yeah.
So, Ryan, why did you have your balloon unpopped for her?
I mean, she seems really mature, and I know you said you're a nurse, right?
Yes.
That's a hard thing to get into and takes a lot of discipline, and so just great person. like all around, like
Thank you.
360.
Thank you.
All right. And we do have 2 guys left. Oh, 3. He was hiding his balloon. We do have 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Where do you guys see yourself in 5 years?
Okay. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Investments, real estate, get into that, and honestly, I want to do some traveling too. I want to do a little traveling and everything. So, yeah, that's the main thing right there, and progressing in business, So, that's what I like.
Okay, let's go on over here. All right. And what was your question again?
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
In 5 years, I see myself building. I think 5 years, it's good to have an idea of what you want to do. I'd like to have a higher paying job, have a home instead of just an apartment. I'd like to be building with my family. But I think the best thing about looking forward is like having just like a purpose in that.
Hey, he's got an apartment, but he's got a technically what's supposed to be a $100,000 job. Okay.
A knack to go forward. Like if you asked me 5 years ago where I saw myself in 5 years, I wouldn't say here. I'm so much farther than I was in a different area, like in a different direction. And so I just see myself moving forward.
Okay.
Okay, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
In the next 5 years, hopefully, plan to keep growing my business, be a homeowner, married, at least have, maybe 1 kid by then. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go ahead and pop. It's nothing against you. I mean, you're a beautiful girl. It's just you seem very soft spoken, real chill, laid back. I am too. So I need someone to kind of like on the opposite spectrum of that.
Wait a minute. So he popped it because he felt like he wasn't out. He needs somebody that's more outgoing than him. Is that what he's saying? I mean,
He needs a mama to push him. I told you he seemed pretty demure. Remember, I told you that when I commented about him at first. You see, he's not very aggressive. I mean, that's what I said in his spirit. He's gonna need an aggressive mama to keep him going. He needs an extension of that, and she seems to mirror him too much. He kind of needs somebody that's the opposite.
But he just
caught
all he's
that
gonna
right.
do is then turn around and say when she tells him to tighten up his bootstraps, then he's gonna complain that she's not being submissive.
That's right. See, then he got a cop out no matter which way it goes. That's what they do. It's a whole setup.
Yep. Yeah. Tam says nothing wrong with that. Opposite attract. That's what he wants. Yeah. I mean, I could see that to a point, but the problem, Tam, is like when me and why we're just speaking is that if opposites do attract, and it's okay as long as he knows what comes with. How did you put it? Why seek knowledge? A mama to taking control, and he needs to understand that she's going to run things, and he shouldn't be, and he should be happy with it. Now, if that's how he wants to be, I can see that that working. But usually, sooner or later, he's gonna want to pop back.
Yes, because the patriarchy dictates that the man is supposed to be in charge and in control. And if he doesn't have the energy to bring that forth and do that, he's saying here now that he kind of needs somebody to kind of be more aggressive, and he wants to be the laid back one. You don't hear men kind of say that very often. They usually just do that as far as the income and actually taking care of the kids. They do laid back. They do the laid back thing. They don't very rarely say it.
Right.
And so this is kind of interesting to hear. But at least he's very honest. Apparently, he knows himself. This is a pretty good set here tonight. I usually don't see it like this. This is a nice one you brought today.
Okay.
That's really it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I am.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's it. But yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
All
Okay.
right.
But she was someone that is your type.
Yeah, she's very pretty. I'd definitely approach her if I seen her out.
Okay.
Okay.
Now is he
You know
someone?
what's funny to me? I think they'd make a pretty decent couple. There's nothing wrong with. I know that he wants a leader and she wants a leader, but I don't know. It's better that you have somebody who's soft spoken than somebody who wants to put hands and feet. you know. So anyway, let me keep it going.
When that's your type?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so we've got our 2 guys left. Guys, any questions for our girl? You got one?
What's your love language?
I would say my love language is words of affirmation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
No,
get it.
acts of service. Let me change that. Acts of service. That's
Acts of
my love
service?
language. Yes.
Okay. For
Yes.
sure.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
What? Let's switch it to him. What's yours?
Yeah. See, I'm a real affectionate man. You feel me? So I'm big on like I don't know where that goes into like affection. What?
Wait, you can ask somebody what their love language is and don't know how to explain the love language. Man.
Physical, yeah, physical touch because it's actually reason because like I got 2 loving parents at home. You feel me? Mom and dad. That's just what I'm used to seeing. They got a good relationship with each other. So that's why I picked up on it. So that's what I like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any questions down here?
Am I answering her question or?
No, you have a question for her.
Oh, what's your purpose in life? Do you know what you're here to do? Not just be an RN, but what are you here to do?
I definitely believe I'm here to help people in some way. That's why I became a nurse. But I also have an upcoming business. I invent children's toys, so dolls. Growing up, I never really seen many dolls that look like me. So I've started a business in which I'm creating dolls that look like me. So yeah. Yep.
All right.
That's good for me.
Okay. All right. It is time to pop. Out of these 2 guys left, whose balloon are we popping? All right. Why do we end up popping his?
He won me over with that, how he was raised in a household with 2 parents and he just grew up seeing like love, and that's really important to me too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's why. But you're very handsome.
Thank you.
And I'm sure any woman will be lucky to have you. But yep, that's the reason.
Okay, so why did you have your balloon unpopped for her?
She hit the necessities and she qualifies for the preferences. You're gorgeous, which is a necessity for me. You love God, which is number 2 on that list. You're open and honest and transparent, and that's phenomenal. And you have family values, so that's fantastic. So look, I was ready.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let me bring you on up. Bring you on up. Come on up. All right, guys. Any final questions?
Nope. I don't have any more
You
questions.
ain't got no questions?
Nope.
Let me see. I ain't got no questions over here.
Okay.
Go ahead. Come on.
All right. So is it a yes for you for her?
It's a yes.
And is it a yes for you for him? We got a match. Let me take this mic. You guys can go on up. Woo! Make some noise for them, y'all.
Okay, I'm gonna pause it right there. I think everybody needs to sleep. I thought why seeking out? I think this was not a good match. I'll say one thing. I think there's some at least she did. It seemed like she did pretty decent, but I think one of the other guys would have been a better match. I don't know. What do you think?
Yes, me too. Me too. I mean, just looking at her energy and he seems like he still has a little issue with the male dominant, the boss type of thing. The other one seems like a little more laid back, like they would have met her energy a little easier and been able to have compromise and things like that for some reason. He seems like a little cocky and he seems like a little less mature than her.
Right. Yeah, Tam says why he looks mad. Yeah, he does look mad.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe it or not, if I had a loved one who was looking to find a daughter who was trying to date somebody, I would probably the guy who said this guy right here. I know he's soft spoken, but for some reason I think he would have been. He seems to be the most what should I put it? Stable. I don't know. I just feel like it. The tech guy seems okay, but he seems a little bit too wired up. I mean, what's strong? I don't know how the word. What is that? wired up. He just seems a little bit too uptight. This guy right here, he seems laid back. I don't know. What do you think?
Yes, yes, he is. He's laid back. I mean, the panel is not always this nice. You know, we had him, you know, like with the guy like Ninja Turtle before, and then we had him throwing insults, things like that. I gotta say, this is kind of they were pretty mild. I mean, this is definitely an improvement from what I have seen in the past. They were kind of well behaved. They had some nice things to say about their income, things like that. Even half the panel was, I mean, even half the, you know, the selections, you know, the men of the, you know, being selected, had at least half of them dressed a lot better than what we had complained about before.
Right.
So, yeah, and you're right. I mean, being in this day and age where, you know, if you don't give out a phone number, you can get your eye put out, you know. I think they handled the rejection and they were pretty even classy about it and were able to talk about it. You know, so I wish all exchanges were like this. You know,
Definitely.
unfortunately they're not.
Definitely. This is probably the most impressive panel we've reviewed. Let's put it that way.
Can I just say one thing about these dating shows, this Pop the Balloon show and everything? Me personally, I'm not too familiar with. I mean, I know of the Pop the Balloon because of the viral situation that happened with that Aaron the plumber guy, and then this is the second time I'm seeing it with this clip. But my thing is, look, I see these dating shows for what they are. They're just pure entertainment. It's a guilty pleasure. I don't think anybody's gonna find love on these shows or anything like that. But I will say this. I feel like if you are a professional, if you have a regular career, if you're a doctor, lawyer, teacher, nurse, plumber, you know, things like that, please stop going on these dating shows. That's just my personal opinion. I mean, this young lady who's a registered nurse, I'm glad it turned out, you know, fine. Everybody was classy. It was fine, but that other Pop the Balloon situation with that Aaron guy who went viral, it's that exact reason that I think people need to watch it with going on these reality shows, because you never, or these dating shows, because you never know who's watching. You know what I mean? Your boss could be watching, your boss's boss could be watching, your patients could be watching, your clients could be watching, your business partners could be watching, your students could be watching, you know, depending on the type of career you have. And if something crazy happens and you go viral, you could end up losing your job behind this. You know what I mean? Like, what if this turned out to be a ratchet mess? And she's a registered nurse, and all these gentlemen with their, I mean, besides the stripper, I don't think they would care. But you know, when you have a business, when you have a certain profession and you're going on these dating shows, these reality shows, and something goes left, and then the wrong person that you don't want to see this is watching, then that puts your job in jeopardy. You know what I mean? So me personally, like if you're a stripper, an influencer, an aspiring rapper, and all this stuff, then these dating shows, you can go on them as much as you like. You're not really going to be affected. But if you have if you have a regular career like all of us do, please stay away from these dating shows, these reality shows. That's just my personal opinion. Because really they're just entertainment. They're not meant to be taken seriously. And you know, sometimes there's no such thing as only 15 minutes of fame. All it takes is to just go viral, and then if you're going viral for the wrong reasons, then that sticks with you forever. And then it could affect your job and your livelihood. That's just my only thing.
Very well said. Very well said. All right. Is anybody else awake who would like to reply? Darnell or Sigala?
Yes. Is anybody else still here?
I think that, hey, and you want to know something? Why seeking knowledge? We cannot blame them. Look, and on the East Coast, it's 2 a.m. Okay, they can sleep if they need to sleep. You know what I mean?
I'm a night owl, so I'm wide awake.
Hey,
okay.
Indiana mom.
Indiana
what do
mom.
you think, Indiana mom? Yeah, sorry, DJ.
I have to say that I do agree with Tam, especially if you are dealing with the public in a profession like a teacher or I don't know, like a if you work for like child services or anything like that, you might not want to jump up there, and I do agree with Tam again with like the influencer, model, actress, musicians. I mean, that's just publicity for them. So,
Right.
I mean, they're gonna get more subs and everything else on their channels or pages or what have you. So it will help their popularity because they're part of the entertainment industry walking in. But yeah, like a fourth grade teacher, I would not advise it because if somebody's mom sees that, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Jackie, please put Sugar Love's link in the chat. I definitely want her to get her flowers. Another and as we all know, Tam is a wonderful content creator as well.
Meh.
She's kind of like a cult content creator. You just have to catch her in the wind.
I mean, I don't really do lives anymore. I mean, I don't even go on panels anymore. This is the first time I'm on a panel in a very, very long time. You know what I mean? But I just came here because, I spent the day with my family, and then my friend at the last minute said, "Hey, you want to go to this comedy show?" I said, "Sure." And then when I was leaving the comedy show and I was going home and everything, I saw, oh, DJ Torch has another live. Yeah, why not? Let's see what's going on. And then I heard Triple, I heard Triple. I heard the exchange you guys were having with him, and I was listening, and I was like, what the hell is going on here? But yeah.
It's nothing
I'm glad
new.
to see you have hope in him, DJ. And, I mean, that just goes to say that, what kind of person you are, that you had hope and you're trying to mold him and try to bring him to a place where, out of his degeneracy and open his eyes or something a little bit and bring him to some level of understanding because he just seemed like he was totally gone to me. So I'm glad that there was something that you saw that maybe none of us, saw. But he's a real irritant to the flow of the chat, in the discussion. We usually have a very good time in here, and it was very interruptive, with him throwing insults and things like
Yeah,
that.
I
And
think
that
I have
red
to limit.
pill was all over him, saturated, and he kept throwing out those talking points, and I didn't get.
Right. I think I have to limit his conversation because the thing is that even when Tam was asking him a question, and was asking for an extremely simple answer, like a 1-word or 2-word answer, he couldn't even perform that. So, yeah.
This
But
is this is the
basically, I'm sorry.
sorry,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. This is the thing. But it's like you said, DJ Torch. I ask very, very easy, simple questions. If you say something about me, if you say, "Oh, you're this, you're that," you know, in these spaces, in these type of discussions, I don't immediately say, "Oh, F you, why you calling me that?" I give you a chance to explain yourself. Okay, if you say I'm this and that, explain it. Give me an example. And then sure enough, they always get flustered. They get tongue-tied. They don't know how to explain themselves. And then they get upset and act like I'm trying to trick them or wordplay them. And I'm actually not. If you said so and so said such and such, or no, so and so made a general statement about this, I'm simply asking, okay, I wasn't here when it was stated. What was the statement? What was the statement? What was the statement? You're a lawyer. Oh, you're a pain in the ass. You're doing this. You're doing that. You're doing this. You're doing that. And you know what I mean? And even in my example, when I was talking about the men saying, oh, the men are they're acting very classy. But she's a hoe. She's a hoe. She's a hoe. I said, I'm not talking about her right now. But she's a hoe. She's a hoe. And that's why when you guys kept answering for him, I was getting irritated because I wanted him to speak because I was trying to figure out where he was coming from. When I finally broke it down, I'm saying, how am I defending her by complimenting the men? And when
Right.
when I broke it down for him that in such a simple way, he finally got it. That's why he said, "My bad." Sometimes all it takes for you is just to break down something in a very simple manner to some people, or just ask them a very simple question, and it finally clicks in them when they're saying something ignorant, or their words are not
Well,
they're
this
not
is the
coming out
thing.
correctly. You know what I
I
mean?
mean, because he's already against women, he's not really trying to understand you. All he knows is that he's supposed to be against you. He's here to be against you anyway. So, I mean, he really is not trying to understand from the beginning. He's here to just really attack, and that's the irritating part of it. So, I mean, as a general rule, he's not trying to understand. So to get him, so he's just trying to yell out obscenities and things like that until you kept repeating, and then it forced him to kind of get into the answering mode because he
Exactly.
really wasn't there to do that.
I know, but I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. As soon as I broke it down for him, he realized my bad, and then that was that. I was like,
Yeah,
"There you go."
he had like 10 seconds of sobriety in there.
Well, I appreciate the 10 seconds.
between the blackouts. I can tell. My dad was an alcoholic and he had blackouts, but he wasn't mean. He was like the funny guy in the room, but you could tell because he would get quiet. His personality would get opposite. So it's easy to spot.
Yeah, but he's a special case, and like I said, when they're so far gone, sometimes, it's kind of hard to have dialogue with them because they're already, once they've, taken in all this red pill content, you hear all the talk about you, they're kind of gone at that point. Everything you said, all the women are bad, everything they do is bad, and so then they come to spit that. And there's kind of nothing you can do, right? You kind of already defeated before you even start with them because they've already, taken in all the dialogue in the red pill site. So they just come here to slander you and try to bring you down a peg.
I just hope and pray that he listens to the replay and it finally clicks in him the whole most of the women in here are females thing. I'm sorry. I'm still on that. I'm still on that. I'm still on that because I desperately wanted him to figure out. I was like, please just repeat that sentence to yourself and figure out what's wrong with it. And he couldn't.
No, because he just kept attacking you back. Like, he just kind of kept attacking you because like I said, that's what he was here to do, was just, attack everything. It's a woman's site. For some reason it gives him joy to come and attack the women.
Right. I don't know if he was meaning to say something else. See, this is what I mean by articulation. I don't know if he meant to say something else and it just came out that way. Because how do you say it's just like I said, you walk into a maternity ward, most of the infants in here are babies. They're all gonna look at me like the psychiatric unit is right there. What are you talking about? That sounded crazy.
Yeah, that's like most of the Rottweilers are canines.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he has special issues, but most of them do. Like I said, if the men kind of really realize what they were saying and come to reality, that would be a great thing, And I see a DJ was trying to work on one of them, painstakingly as it was. We got to give you a Mother Teresa award for that.
I got one. I was pulling my fingernails out. I think I got one left. So
See, I sometimes it does irritate me. It's not like I'm triggered, I'm irritated. I cannot handle people that just can't keep up. It's just a thing, which is why many years ago I switched from, I always coached like gymnastics and dance, but I switched from the toddlers and the peewees because they would just stress me out, and I switched up to the teenagers, which people think I'm crazy for working with teenagers, but if they're already like an experienced team, you don't have to do anything. You just line them up, hit the music, and let them do their workout, and with the little ones, yeah, no, I can't anymore. I don't have the patience. The only patience I have is the granddaughter, and that's it. And she outdoes me.
I'm sorry. What makes it most irritating is because, it's hard to interact with them when all they have is criticism for you. So that already puts you in a negative place. So that, it already, gets your candor up a little bit because they have nothing but criticism for you. And they don't see their deficits, and their deficits are in plain view, and then they have all this criticism for you. So there's like you're already like a ticking time bomb, and it push you is like, look, you
And
gotta see all this deflection that
everything he
you're trying
talks
to pile
about,
on me.
everything he goes back on, he's either argumentative or he falls back on something that has to do with female anatomy, I should say. It's all
or some red pill talking point or insult.
It's all the physical act about getting rocks off and who's gonna do this or that. You can't have a decent conversation with someone when those are the only two subjects they seem to know.
It's very primitive. Yeah, it's very primitive. It's very primitive. They do, like I said, that red chakra. They don't rise anywhere above that. They stay driven in their groin, like all the time. They don't rise from there at all, and I think that's why they always want, coitus like all the time. They don't rise anywhere from that, and it's just they don't realize it,
And
it's very primitive.
I do kind of feel bad for him in a way because he seems he is mentally and emotionally stunted at around 13 or 14 years old. So he got some kind of weird influence or something happened, and now he's kind of stuck.
I don't get that vibe from him. I don't get that vibe from him. No, I think he drinks that gin juice Kool-Aid with these males always trying to absolve themselves from any accountability, or he's in that group, any accountability and responsibility. So they drown themselves out from the voices in their head with all this hatred for women, so they won't look back and see that they weren't a good man, they weren't a good father, they ain't crap, they didn't want to go to school, they want to grab their gonads on the corner and bump the elbows with the guys all day long, and don't want to, stand up to what Cynthia G says is the mantle of manhood. They want to hide all that. That's why they scream about us all day. So they won't have to look back at that within themselves. He seems like he's one in that group.
Well, but I think somewhere around middle school, he was shot down a lot, specifically by Black girls, and he grew this disdain that has just festered and grown over the years. And when you add that with the alcohol, it makes it like 1,000 times worse.
Yeah, that might be why he drinks, because he's not scoring anymore. I bet you there's some probably really good ladies that he probably thinks about when, he's upset that he squandered. His personality thinks like that.
Yeah, and he's stuck at that middle school. He's stuck at that middle school, pining over, that little girl that he really liked, and she did not choose him. She probably just wanted to be friends or didn't even like him. And it just kind of spread. And now literally every Black woman he looks at, he sees her. And then he's got all these woes and all these problems, and he drinks for self-medication. He probably during the day and at work or whatever, he's probably okay being sober and doing his job and doing what he's supposed to do and surviving. But on his leisure time, that's what he does to shut off the thoughts in his head. And that is a functioning alcoholic, because my dad was one all the way from since I could remember until he was diagnosed with brain cancer in 2001, and it's terminal, but we got 3 years with him, so he passed in like 2004. But those 3 years he actually quit drinking, and we got to see his real personality, like almost for the first time in our lives, because he was a functioning alcoholic.
So you think Mr. Cupcake is self-medicating for those
I
like
think so.
social reasons then?
Well, because every time he comes onto a live, he's in the same state. So that says he doesn't just do it for the lives. He does this every night. And he gets to a certain point where he has like that happy buzz, and he thinks he's king of the world, and he's feeling good about himself, and he jumps onto the lives, and then he starts talking smack because his true feelings are coming out. And the more he drinks, the more he slurs, and the more incoherent he becomes, and the angrier he gets. And then near the end, he suddenly disappears, and that's because he is passed out.
Yeah, I think he's really lonely at night because he doesn't have a
Extremely.
woman, and these men don't understand that. I mean, they're driving a lot of men too. They're convincing a lot of men.
He's extremely lonely. Because who wants to date someone like that, or even or could you imagine living with someone that drinks like that every single night and turns into Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Who wants that?
No, I couldn't. But yeah, these red pill sites are convincing, men to hate women as they absolve themselves from any responsibility for any, relationship problems and the problems that men and women have against each other. They're actually teaching men to hate, women. So, I mean, if you already got problems with women, they're high-fiving each other, talking about, yeah, all women are bad. Yeah, they're programming themselves to hate women, but then they want them to approach them for, sexual activities and things like that. So how can you do that when in your mind you really hate them now? This is causing a huge divide between us. But these same men want the audience of women, like I said, for whatever they want them for, but deep down they have a deep-seated hatred for you
Well,
at the same time.
the only ones that are actually, I think, being programmed are the guys that are really young, in their teens, early to mid 20s. But the guys that are red pill type in their 30s, 40s, they were already red pill before there was a red pill. Now they just have groups of guys that they can discuss stuff with. This is not new.
I kind of disagree with that. But I think they were straight up hardcore patriarchal, belief system. Is the red pill is a little more trendy, kind of late, and I think it encompasses more than just straight up patriarchal. They do believe a woman was beneath them; she's supposed to cook and clean, but they went through the roof with this stuff now, with this red pill mess. It's a lot more. Like I said, encompassing. It's a lot more. They really on some stuff now.
Right.
So I think it's a lot of the older men, as they hear it, they jumping in there too on this Andrew Tate stuff, and they getting a lot worse than than they were with the general, patriarchal mindset that said
Oh
the
yeah,
woman's
yeah.
supposed
That's
to
what I
think,
mean.
oh,
Yeah,
they worse now.
Yeah, I mean the patriarchy thing was already there with the older guys, but yeah, the red pill thing is making it worse for all of them.
Mm-hmm. And it's actually, I mean, why they think they have a brotherhood in those says it's actually making it where they can't approach women because this is being instilled inside them, and it's like they can't hold conversation. You see, it always slips out. Those talking points always come out their mouth. Their ideologies. I've run into men. You can't have conversation with them. It's gonna come out though somewhere in conversation how they really feel. I'm just recently single. Okay, so I'm talking to people, exchanging, dating. It comes out in them how they really feel about women. I don't care, just in conversation. These little talking points, they surface and they let you know how they really feel. It's like it's hard to get with somebody. I know you really hate women, you know what I mean? But so that let me know you're trying to get close to me for whatever reason. You know what I mean? If you really hate women, why would I try to engage with you?
Exactly.
Doesn't make so that's where they are. It's like you're getting close to it just for some reason, but you're not somebody that could be connected with because you hate women. So I mean it's just this whole thing is a mess, but I don't know if they can be fixed at this point because they associate their manhood with being over, and the black woman is really a threat to the black man as far as this manhood thing because she's outpacing him in so many areas. So he's screaming online, trying to make, no, she's bad. Like, look, she's really bad. But, to say, like, she on top. No, she's really under my foot. Like, for real, look, she is, No, she ain't nothing. And we still the man. We still on top. And they trying to get everybody to believe this stuff. That's why they at it all day, every day. And they screaming it. I mean, they have a desperate, attempt to try to convince the world that they still are, at least if we both on the bottom, at least still they on top of us. And I think if they think they scream it long and hard enough, somebody's gonna believe it.
Another thing that really drives me insane. I'm Gen X, and I hate that the guys that are my age constantly talk about how they want black women to be like our grandmothers were and our great grandmothers, because our grandparents were together for so many years and grandma was happy. But what they don't understand is that grandma and the aunties and the moms told us girls stuff that the boys did not know. My grandmother was, now you ask one of my brothers, and they are convinced that my grandmother was just ecstatic to be with my grandfather. I know better because my grandmother told us girls stuff that the boys never knew. So grandma was not happy. I mean, do they not understand that when they were at their grandpa's funeral, why is it that grandma was the only one that wasn't crying? Why is it that grandma immediately packed all his stuff? She was not upset, took it all to Goodwill, dropped it off, took that pension and took herself on vacation and got a new car. Grandma was not happy with him. She was happy when he was gone. That should tell them something.
Grandma endured.
Yes. Well, my grandma didn't. My grandma got a divorce and and took him for a lot. but
well,
I mean,
at least your grandma made it in the days where they at least cared enough to marry. I mean, to see that. And then what do you guys think about the hypocrisy of this big wave of black males hollering about their traditional when they won't even I don't see a need to put a label on this. Like, they ain't really my girlfriend. That's where you think the talking came from and all this mess. They don't even want to say you their girlfriend or nothing. And then now they want to act like they traditional, like they're marrying somebody. They haven't married their women for generations, and now they're trying to convince someone that they're traditional. Black women have wanted to be like everyone else, get married and have a family. And the black men they just wanted to use you and run through you. They haven't wanted to marry like other male groups do their women and settle and have a house and family. They haven't tried to do that. But now for them to pretend, this is like a big slap in the face. Like, what? Traditional who? You?
What's happening is that they're seeing these black male celebrities, the rappers, the athletes that are dragged through the courts by their preferences and like losing half of everything. They lose the cars, they lose the house, and these average guys are like, I'm not going to get that. This is their excuse. I'm not getting married because marriage just leads to divorce, and I'm not giving her half of my stuff. And I'm like, oh, half of what? Half of what?
Thank you.
Do I get what? I get 3 cans out of the 6 of your green beans?
And we got to cut that do-rag in half.
You know, and wow, that $40 a week in child support, that's gonna buy me that Maserati that I wanted so bad. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And won't even
they're
take care of
putting
this
themselves.
kid. Just buy him lunch, maybe, and that's it.
They're putting themselves in the same category with guys that are high earners that actually do have something to lose. And honestly, those guys, the more money they make with other races, they are more likely to settle down with one woman and get married. And they are smart enough to have prenups and postnups so that they can figure out who gets what. So these guys, average guys, don't know what they're talking about. They think that the woman is going to want half of his 1994 Toyota, and that no.
No, if they have that. Yeah,
Exactly.
you're right. They like to compare themselves with other racial groups in those ways, but they don't perform like them, and which is why they don't have the respect of those other male groups. They don't respect them at all because of how they operate themselves. You know how they they don't.
And
Because it's not like they don't see these things. They see these things and how they do things. They don't operate correctly. They look at statistics and all this stuff about how they operate. We don't have to say anything about them. They don't respect the black man because of how he does things.
And what they want, honestly, is they want the average guys. They want their black women to behave in the way that Becky would. And they want to be able to treat black women the way that Brad treats Becky and get away with it. The thing is that they are not behaving and providing what Brad provides. They've got to work on themselves, step it up, get that education, or go to a trade school or whatever, get that money up and give a woman something to appreciate.
Yeah, if you can't do all that on a PlayStation, I mean, you asking too much. Oh man, that sounds nice in conversation, but I mean, look, I mean, from at the education standpoint, a black man. I mean, I've heard black men call others, "Oh, he a nerd." That's some more of that simp punk stuff to them. Especially at early ages, and that's when they begin to fall off. But if you grab your gonads and say, "Yeah, man, this and that, blah blah blah," say you cheated on your good, see, then you cool, and then you start they lift each other over the wrong things. That's that toxic masculinity,
and part
it
of the
kills
problem
them in a lot of areas. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's another part of the problem is that they think that women are made to work with and help build. That's not what we're supposed to do. I've in 34 years, I've not paid a bill with my money. It does not happen.
I'm gonna send you a swab.
I have access to all the money. I have access to all the accounts. Tree doesn't.
I'm gonna send you a swab.
Huh?
I'm gonna send you a swab. Yeah, so you can clone your husband and make me one.
Tree has no.
Hard to find that.
Idea.
You're not gonna find that nowhere.
No,
that's
Tree has no idea. He doesn't know the passwords to the electric company. He doesn't know any of that stuff. I take care of all that stuff every month, or else he would forget. I do all that, but it's not my money. I'm transferring. I sit down once a month on a Sunday afternoon, and I make sure everything's paid and all the appointments are updated and who's got to go to the orthodontist and who, CJ's got to, get his knee checked and all kinds of stuff. I do all that. Well, now my daughter-in-law does that for CJ, but I mean,
But see, that's
the
what
way
they
things
want.
run.
They want that traditional woman. Yes. But see, he handles the weight, so you have the freedom to do that. You can't come in working 12 hours and the whole house is messed up. And they're sitting there playing the game, and all the kids are hungry, and then they want you to do all the rest of that too, and then they want you to be subservient when you get done. This is not reality.
Yeah, my only job is coaching,
And
and
that's where a
I
lot
do
of
that,
problem kicks in.
and I only coach because I enjoy it. That's my thing, and it keeps me sane, And but as far as like, and I've also heard that they don't want her to have anything in her name because if she displeases him, she can be booted out the door and destitute and homeless, and he doesn't care. Everything that Tree's name is on, my name is on. Period.
Wow. Well, I don't know. The black man has a lot of pipe dreams, and he has a lot of unrealistic, unthought out expectations. If you ask me, they haven't thought these things out. Like, okay, well, you want this, but what is this going to take, and what are the repercussions behind, this, attaining or sustaining what you're asking for, And I think none of them can answer those questions. And they have huge audiences on these red pill sites. Huge audiences. These are things they need to be discussing instead of talking about how bad they think we are and our weave and I mean, if they took just all the time they discussed weave and eyelashes and how they don't want a woman to be educated or have property, if they just took that time, if they clipped that time out and actually, had, conversations about those type of things, then that would be something beneficial to men. For them to actually sit there and fuck and pay these guys higher levels of money to convince them that they're not wrong about anything. And that's basically, I mean, it's so sad. That's all they're doing. They're paying these guys all their money to endorse the fact that they're not responsible for anything and they have no accountability for any of the wrong they ever done. They sit it squarely on the backs of women and white people, and that's a comfortable place, so comfortable that they rack in so much money for them to tell people that. Good Lord.
It's worked.
And they don't realize they're sick.
Well, that mindset has worked for many generations. Up until now, we're seeing a shift. But before Generation Z, they could count on Black women to bail them out, to save them, to take care of them, because that's what Black women have always done. Taken up the slack, done everything. And now this young generation is, no, we're not doing that. And it's trickling up. I see a lot more women my age that are choosing to divorce and then date out or just be single and realizing that they are a lot happier and that they don't have to do that stuff. They don't have to bend over backwards. They don't have to try to pay for everything. They don't have to walk on eggshells and try not to say or do anything that might upset him and start an argument. You don't have to do that.
I think women are starting to finally realize what they are dealing with. And this is the age of Aquarius. This is the age of Aquarius. And there's a lot of enlightening and things like that going on. So women are starting to really realize what they're dealing with as a man. We're starting to really realize, because we thought, we thought that they were human like us. And since we had feelings and energy and things like that, we have all this humility. We have the nurturing spirit. We thought they were human because they walk like us. They got blood like us. They get up in the morning, all the stuff, that they actually had this human energy like we do. They don't have that. They are really purpose driven and they are very selfish. Period. But we always had this hope that they were, and we always cared, about them. We see the police beating them or hanging, and I tried to get a job. All these things were lies. We didn't know they lied. So, their spirits and things was in the condition that it really is. We didn't know that. We still had faith in them because we were black and we're all getting oppressed. So we actually gave them that little room because we knew that. And to hear them sit there and turn around and act like we were just sitting up having tea with the white lady all day when slavery was in place, to actually hear them say these things on these red pill sites, I mean, they are really gone. I mean, they are really in Delulu land. Like, they so deep in there. I can't see it being upheaved and come out of there. I just can't see where it would happen.
I think another issue, though, is I don't think it's so much that black women are starting to see the men for what they are. I think on a deeper level, women have always known this. I think this age of Aquarius has opened the eyes of women of all ages and all races.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not that we're seeing the guys for who they really are. I think we've always known that. I think we are starting to see ourselves as more worthy and deserving better. We're starting to see ourselves differently instead of seeing them differently.
I think it's all of that. I think you're right. I think all these things are coming into play right now. You're absolutely right. And the men are not handling it well. How do you think it'll turn out, Indiana Man?
I have no idea. I do know that sometimes when Tree is this is gonna sound so hillbilly, but he likes to whittle. I'm not joking. He has this little case with all these different little knives and stuff, and he just takes a piece of wood and just starts whittling and making whatever, an owl or an airplane. I don't know what he's doing, but sometimes he'll sit and listen in on some of the lives, and he's not a talker, so he doesn't say much. But sometimes he'll listen in, and I'll hear him grunt, and I'll see him nod his head. Yep. And at one point, about 2 years ago, he looked at me and he said, "You're starting to like become this enlightened woman," and I'm like, "Huh?" And he says, "Yeah, you're." He said, "You're not really changing." He said, "But you're voicing probably what you've always been thinking." I'm like, "Yeah, actually, I am more than ever before." Mostly because of our daughters, because they need to hear me speak so that they know, oh, okay, this is how mom sees it too. Okay, I'm seeing what, okay, good, I got it. And he's like, so if I hadn't been the man that I am this whole 30 years, I'm like, oh, I'd have dumped you after 2 months. And he was like, wow. I said, yeah, dude, you would have been dumped immediately. I said, no kids, no granddaughter. Yeah, I don't know who you would be with, and it doesn't matter. But yeah, you talk to me the way some of these guys talk to women on the panels and stuff. I said, you would have been dumped immediately. He's like, yeah, either that or your grandma would have taken me out. I'm like, yeah, she would have.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a totally different age, but hey, it's been really nice. I think I don't know if everybody else is asleep. DJ, are you still awake?
No, I'm still up. I have to cook myself a late supper, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everybody
What
else,
do you think about what we were saying?
Yeah.
Well, I was in and out, but basically, basically, it was an amazing conversation you guys were having. For number one, so and something. I'm not trying to deflect, but I need to remind everybody that tonight was technically not supposed to be ladies' night. Ladies' night is Thursday night. Ladies' night is Thursday night. I'm just reminding everybody. So basically what we've done, we've had we're gonna have well, we might start having ladies' night Saturday night and Thursday night. But I
We
just
had
want to
to tell
remind
him
everybody
something to get him out of here.
The balloon popping was fun though, and I did like those guys. Those guys, I've never seen a group of guys that were so polite. That was like refreshing. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. So I needed to say that about it. It wasn't designed for ladies' night tonight, only because obviously we had, Triple X. He's not coming to ladies' night. So just know that. I can hear why $6, a gasp of relief, So
I had to tell him something. He was disrespecting you too, DJ. Hey, this is a very treasured place for most of us. We come, we gather here, we exchange, and we are enlightened and we are informed, and we get to share opinions and all kinds of things that we do here. And we meet here for that, for the sanctity of it. And then to hear you getting disrespected on your own panel like that, I didn't handle it well at all. I wasn't coming up tonight. But it seems that nobody put any reins on this guy, and I didn't like it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I thought everyone handled themselves very well because back in the old days, oh man.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And I have to say, even if he's not up here anymore for Darnell, I really, really appreciate him standing up for everyone. That was really awesome of him.
Yes.
He did. I like that too. I was listening on, and he took up like a big brother. Like, now what? We might even have a difference of opinion. He let him know I'm a man too, but look, that's not going on here.
Yes.
Right.
And he said it
Chivalry
very
is not dead.
just like, that was a good move. I like that. Too bad he's not here to hear us give him.
Yeah, Darnell was awesome.
Something. And DJ, don't you forget, you gotta read that Cash App I sent.
Yeah, I was cracking up.
You saw it? You saw it. Remember now?
Yeah, the sexy red.
Which one you gonna get? Which one you gonna get? That's a private joke. I had that.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting that. But
you ain't gonna get that. Oh,
no.
Okay.
I think Yeah, I think I'll pass.
No, not then. Are you gonna pass? Okay. Well, I think that's how much it is. You change your mind. Would that surprise you if you said, "Yeah, I want that. Give me the green one"?
No. Quite honestly, we might do it. We might do a sexy red / female rapper or rappers that are women live streaming, go over the whole controversy. Actually listen to the conversation that you and I don't know what is wrong with my brain. You and me, Phoenix Soul, were having, and it was a very good debate. I understood what she meant, and I understand what you meant. She was like, well, her point, I believe, was, that it shouldn't make a difference. There's as far as what Sexy Red does, because number one, there's a lot of dudes who do the same thing.
Yep.
And your point was basically, but we give them another opportunity, and then, but statistically, Sexy Red and the whole crew, I'll call them, is a drop in the bucket. They're just getting a lot of attention right now because they're being used for an excuse. But they're a drop in the bucket because there's probably about, I don't know, from every rapper like Sexy Red, there's probably about 1,000 rappers, male rappers like her, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So the sexy red rapper, the sexy reds and the Sukianas and the Glorilla's, I guess, they
Yeah.
are vastly out numbered, and they are produced by men, and that's the important thing that needs to be brought up.
Yes,
is
if
they
it
are
wasn't for
produced by
men, there
men.
would be
Yeah.
no Sexy Red.
So
Yeah, but that wasn't my point though, DJ. That wasn't my major point. It was the place actually that I mean, if you think about it, I mean, where do we lose our virtue? Do we do anything, absolutely anything for money? And just because others don't have standards, does that mean we can excuse ourselves not to have any as well?
right.
Okay, you kind of just spoke on it too. Okay, just because others do it, as women, where do we stop? We're talking. I mean, look at the topic. We're talking about gonorrhea and discharge. I mean,
Yeah, that was
let's look
kind
at
of
where that went. That's pretty profound. Okay, so
Right.
I mean, that is really, really, really extremely low. And as I said, I'm scared to see where. I mean, just when I think we went really low, I mean, they surprised me with something where there was a sub basement under that one, and
Oh,
and
yeah.
I didn't see it coming. You know, so that is something else. I mean, do we just get out on the corner and prostitute because somebody else did it? I mean, there are standards. Screw a married man because he could pay my light bill. Now we bringing all of these things, these justifications, into it now. Well, you go ahead and screw a married man. He pay my light bill. I remember hearing women say that when I was young. Are we getting to that point now where it makes it okay because it serves a purpose? Do you give up your virtue and all these things like this and how you operate? Because if you're getting money from it, any prostitute can say that. So we prostitute our image and we prostitute, ourselves on that level. I mean, down to that grimy level, and that makes it okay because we got some money for it. Any prostitute can say that. But then, do we condemn prostitutes, or are we gonna upraise them right here? I mean, where are we?
Right.
Okay.
I understand.
Wow, that's
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
mean,
think.
there's levels to it. I
Yeah, I
understand.
just
Like I
think.
said, I get what's her name, Megan Thee Stallion. She clapping back at him. Look, hey, you gonna pay me this and that, blah blah blah. They've been talking about us and all this stuff for years. She a little more direct about her message. Like, hey, I'm sexual freedom. I don't care. And I'm doing this. Yeah, they ain't even calling me tomorrow. She kind of stonewalling with her, but this kind of oozing stuff coming out your genitals, come on.
Yeah, that.
That was gross.
I mean, that was a hard troll. Let's put it that way. If she was trolling men with that was a hard troll. But
I mean, there's some of the other stuff that's gorillas, and I mean, now we've reached a real, now we in the sediment of the gutter. We ain't just in the gutter. Now we in the sediment at the bottom of the gutter. In the crevices part. You know what I mean? I don't know where we're going. I guess we're gonna slide down into the sewer. Down there where the rats and the alligators or whatever is. If somebody flushed down the toilet, they'll be down there next. So I don't know. Like I said, just when I think we have, I've seen the lowest of the low, and it comes into play, it seems like I'm shocked by another level of it. But where do we go? I mean, to say that we are women, are we becoming masculine, as they say? Are we becoming masculine? I mean, is there truth to what they're saying then?
Well,
These are
I think what
discussions,
it
that
is
we can
is
have for
that
another panel, another night, like you said.
I think what it is that basically, as much as she, the only reason that she's, let's put it this way, Sexy Red really is really she's in a male genre frame, and what I mean is this: is that she's not really what you would call how am I supposed to put this? She's not. I mean, she's not. She's a male produced artist, and that's just the way it is. So that's why I really don't take her seriously, because really she's just representing the vulgarity of men. And if anything, I feel like we should make sure we when stuff like this comes out, that we make it clear to her, clear to everyone else that, okay, here's a list of people around her, which is like majority men, right? These are the people that are pulling her buttons. These are the ones that are make this is where she's being produced from.
Right.
So
But I don't agree with that, DJ, because the audience that identifies with her, we do have that groundy level of women. When
Yeah.
you got baby, I mean, I was looking and there were children. And this lady was teaching a kindergarten class, and the way that she was getting their attention, they was singing that ski or whatever, and that's how she was getting them to respond. And she got a lot of clapback for that. But all these children that sung Pound Town, these K3 kids knew the words by heart. Okay.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Okay, you know the song. Yes.
Yeah.
So these are info. Okay, so this not the even they might be a man that wrote it, but she's the face of this, and
See, the
there are a
thing
lot of
is
women that
I agree
identify
with
with
you.
those words.
I
Yeah.
agree with you, but see, the thing is we're focusing on the wrong person. We don't want to focus on Sexy Red. We want to focus on the people who are producing her, because they would just get another person to replace her if we just got rid of her. You see what I'm saying?
And then you know what? I shouldn't even be. And I've kind of made her a topic, a subject, and I think I said this the other night too. It's not about her specifically. It's actually that type of female rapper right now. So I'm talking about the Glorrillas and all
Right.
the ones that are seedy in that area right now. And I just can't call the rest of them names because I don't consume that type of music, very often like that. She just came up because of this lip gloss. That's why I got her on the target. But
Yeah.
it's that type of really seedy, low down, I know it's there. I mean, they used to be on Millie Jackson like that back in the day. She was the seediest thing that came out. You remember that?
Yeah.
You probably ain't there with me. But but now when you look at it these days, that is it's just it's a lot. It's an awful lot. So we have to decide where we're going. We have to see where this leaves our perception as women, and you know what I mean, with all these little implications behind it, and what this does to our image, and what this this is doing to our little girls, and what their assumption is of their selves, and how they're looked at by the boys as they
Right.
come up and date and things like that. What is this doing to their relationships with each other if they're listening, and being indoctrinated with this type of things that we're listening? They can't believe that a woman is clean if she putting this kind of stuff on her lip.
Right.
These are what kind of
It
imagery
gives
is
a
this
bad
bringing?
perception.
If they already disrespect you, if you think that this is good to put this on your lip, how casual is that? But what kind of imagery does that give to a man? That, getting his value is already in the basement for you. And for you to add that little kicker on there, I guess you gotta, you gotta dig up the concrete floor of the basement and make a sub level.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. So that's pretty deep. For people not to kind of really see that is just a little bit.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised. The same guy that the same people who produce Sexy Red probably produce Glorilla, probably produce. You see what I'm saying? What so if I was wanting to make a change, I would probably focus on the their handlers. And what I mean is like the people who produce them, the people who manage them, the people who whatever record companies tend to hire them, and you would find out that it's a very small circle. It could be a circle of maybe 20 creeps, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And they're the ones that are causing all this mayhem. Look at Diddy. Look at Diddy. Look at the impact he had in the music industry, and he's just one guy with maybe another 100 creeps. So anyway, I think it's It's time to get some rest, everybody. Thank you for coming through. Indiana Mom, Sugar Love, Darnell, Why is Seeking Knowledge, Tam. Who else was on? In the chat, we had Miss RV. We have Bridget, who's still here. We have Jackie Gaines doing a wonderful job. We have, let's see, who else was here? Me Columbia. Of course, we had, okay, of course, Miss RV is here. Pistol Hold, hope to see you back as well. And I guess that's about it. I'm going to end it without music this time because it's super late. It's 3 a.m. in some spots. You know, oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. Why seeking knowledge? We see you. Yeah, I'll throw a thing if you want to say. I'm going to throw in the StreamYard just in case you want to say something on the way out. I'm really appreciative for everybody being here as long as they are. I hope Sugar Love and Darnell are getting some sleep. It's probably 3 a.m. where they're at. So yeah, but everybody, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and hit that off button. Hello, you guys seeking knowledge. Everybody's getting booted off today. But it ain't me. It ain't me. It ain't me. Any words you like to end with?
Yeah, I just want to thank everybody who's still here for chatting along with us and being here and show y'all make this for me. You know, I love coming here and having dialogue with all of you, whether I'm in the chat or I'm on the panel. And I hope you all rest well and have a wonderful holiday. And thanks DJ for having the platform for us to do.
All right, everybody. Enjoy yourself. This is DJ
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Bye, panel members.
Good night, everyone.
Good night,
I am
guys.
out of here. 5,